you got to say. My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting busy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now all I do is suddenly enticing, since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. You left without a line. Was it by design? If what you want is time, don't go wasting mine. Don't be wasting mine. Well, it's starting to get old. I'm not trying to be cold. I just think it's time that you see. Now I can't wait forever. Guess it's now or never. But for you to get with me. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Hello and welcome to the TimCon Mega, an EU Duel tournament, and our biggest yet. We have $1,500 on the line. We have a big double elim bracket. We've got players like Agent, like Vigor, like Arseny, like Lupin, like Gaia. It's going to be a hell of a day, and it gets even better than usual because I'm joined by many different people to do the commentary. Hello, Phylum, and hello, Hamo.
Hello.
Hello.
It's the Australian invasion. These fine gentlemen are going to be starting off proceedings. After that, we'll have Y2 Jake and Phrase, the esteemed Australian jeweler, and then me and your boy FaZe will be ending things. So it's going to be a great day with some great games, and I think we can get right into it, honestly, as soon as our players are ready. So I will leave you with Hamo and Phylum.
All right. Thank you guys, everyone, for tuning in to the TimCon Mega Duel Cup. We're excited to cast this competition today. Where it's a $1,500 prize pool, and we're getting into the first game here with Kejtos and Sprite. This is Hamo speaking, and I'm with Phylum.
Yeah, hi. For people who don't know us, I'm wonderful. We're just kind of like the main Aussie guys covering stuff down there, and yeah, I'm excited to cut my teeth on some EU games finally. Right, I've been casting for a long time, been wanting to get in and involved in some EU action. You know, it's 11 p.m. here, but it's fine. And we don't really know these players too well, but we are gonna give you a taste of how we cast things down under.
Yeah, be wary of our assumptions. We might say that some player plays this way or this or whatever, and we might be incorrect. But you know, that's just our first impressions of the player. So I think we're going to get straight into this game. We're just waiting for the pick bans to happen, and then we'll get started finally.
Yeah. So Hamo, what do you think about the 5 maps in this pool? Right, like what are the kind of things you're going to see people pick? You know, Skybreak's really popular down under. I can't comment on how popular it is in Europe. Casbah seems to be really popular with people who like Quake Live. You know, what maps are you liking in the pool? What maps are you disliking in the pool?
I definitely think Frontier is a outlier. I don't think people really like playing Frontier much anymore. I feel like it's an imbalanced map, and I think maybe Skybreak, Perilous, Casbah are probably going to be the 3 most popular maps. That's, you know, what I've been observing. But then again, like, you know, some top players, they keep picking Frontier as their main first pick. They feel like they're really strong in it. So yeah, we could see anything really.
Yeah, I feel like players who really love to abuse their aim try to pick Frontier, you know, try to really like just jam their aim in that map. There's lots of really strong pincer angles, lots of really good rocket and shaft fights. And our first pick's going to be Bioplant, followed by Perilous. Kejtos picking Bioplant, Sprite picking Perilous. So, you know, 2 fairly safe maps off the bat. 2 of the slower maps in the pool, right? A lot of opportunities to respawn and especially take red armors just after you die. So, you know, knowing when to get frags can be really important to just maintain control and make sure you're holding onto this map.
Yeah, and in anyone that's just tuning in, we got a great cast of casters today. Great roster of casters, I should say, coming through. We got after us, we got Y2 Jake and Phrase coming in to cast for a while, and then after that, GMT and FaZe, not to be confused with the Australian Phrase. 2 different people, and so yeah, pretty cool roster of casters coming up after us.
Yeah, it's going to be a great night. Make sure you stick around. It looks like we're in map. Looks like we're going to ready up any second.
I just want to point out that it is nighttime here in Australia, but it is daytime there in Europe. So yeah. So anyway, I think we're about to get started in this first map. We picked Bioplant was the first pick. It was whose pick was Bio?
This was Kejtos.
This was Kejtos' pick. Okay, interesting. So he probably feels like maybe he's a stronger pincer player. But we're going to start this round on Sprite. And Sprite gets the blue and pincer spawn first. Oh, he stuffs up his movement here a lot, and he pushes with the machine gun. goes straight for the Mega. It's a risky play, and he goes straight for the red as well. With the machine gun only, he gets rockets rained down on him, but doesn't take enough damage. He actually comes out on this situation on top somehow. Very unorthodox start.
And somehow picks up that first frag. That is insane. Sprite commits to playing Pac-Man rather than Diabotical, and somehow it works out for him.
I don't know, like I've never seen that start before where you just rush the Mega off the spawn with the machine gun and somehow comes out on top even though he doesn't have a gun. A bit of a difficult play there. Somehow comes out on top again, so he's getting away by the skin of his teeth right now. He's only just defending himself.
A lot of jostling around that Mega. Yeah, actually Rocket jumps out from that red as well, you know, no HP, and thankfully Kejtos gets in and says, hey, you know, that's enough of that. Let's calm this down. Let's try and play a sensible duel here.
Yeah, and I really feel like you could see some nerves in the Sprite here. I think these players feel like they're on stream and they're getting their, you know, their moment to shine, and you know, you could see the nerves, like that rocket jump we saw before, and then he just kind of flicked his mouse wrong and then stuffed up his movement. And yeah, that's when you see, like, you know, the poor decisions or you know, aim mistakes and things like that when players get nervous. But Kejtos looking in control here. He's got everything on his side right now. He's got all the stack, he's got red, he's got Mega, he's got all the guns, and now he's just got to set up for this next red.
Yeah, he's feeling really comfortable. You can see he's looking for his opponent to be setting up around this red. He's actually going to leave the red and push in for damage. Now this is really dangerous because even in the best situation, I think he's risking giving up one of these items here. He's got good damage. The red's going to get stolen away, but he's hit so much. Another pincer and this Mega would be really comfortably his. Instead, he's probably going to have to be a little bit careful coming into this room.
Yeah, Sprite, he just went into that red for no reason. I think he had the timing mixed up there, and he just really gave away a frag. But actually, Sprite is able to steal that Mega off the spawn, so although he took 100 damage, he did take the Mega away from Kejtos, so that is still 100 stack swing, and he will get the red as well. So Sprite actually coming out on top of that situation, and only one frag down. Can we see him turn it around?
That blue armor for Kejtos is going to be pretty important. That gives him, you know, a lot more to hold on to. And I love that he plays towards that second blue armor. You know, a great place to catch his opponent off. Sprite stops to chat mid-match. Oh, just hold on to it. He's not doing that badly, you know.
He's already dissing himself. If anyone can't read the chat, he did say, "Can you tell I don't duel much?" And yeah, I mean, to be honest, it did kind of seem like he hasn't played this map too much. But he just comes flying into the room there. Maybe more aggressive plays like that could work out for him. Because if he just surprises his opponent with a ton of rockets and flying into a room at light speed, there's not much Kejtos can do to prepare for that.
Yeah, there's a bit of an infamous Australian player that keeps popping up in the queues by the name of Deepwater, and people always wonder if it's an alias or something. It really seems like he's just a newer player to Diabotical that no one's heard of before. And he really has solid aim, and he just plays so positionally and hits so much damage. And like, it's a solid way to approach the game if you're newer to it. And I think Sprite could go a long way, just playing positions and just, you know, capitalizing on these rocket shots.
So we're in a bit of a down period right now. It's like neither player is really making a move on each other. I think they're kind of feeling each other out now. They're just kind of working out what each other player wants, what they need, and then what their next move is going to be. You know, just... Oh, here we go. Through the teleporter. Really aggressive move by Sprite. Somehow doesn't die, actually. Gets away, and gets the Mega as well. Kejtos, really nice rail. Oh, that rail would have done 90 damage if Kejtos hit it. And Kejtos just using the W key on his keyboard, running straight at Sprite, and yeah, there's really not much Sprite can do unless he starts hitting some more damage. Like, if you can't defend yourself and someone's just running at you, you're gonna die 100% of the time.
Yeah, Kejtos, he does seem to have a good sense of, you know, when he can actually push in and make these frags, and wastes no time picking up Sprite there. You know, Sprite, nothing to defend himself, caught in an awkward little doorway. Kejtos has a bit of a hard decision right now because this Mega and red are coming up at the same time, and he's completely given up this Mega. You know, really safe on this red, but Sprite's going to have a lot of stack to work with here, and Kejtos is going to have to realize that with how he approaches it. And he is being very cautious, wipes a lot of that Mega away. I like the more passive play from Kejtos there. It's very considerate. Oh, this should surely... kejtos can demolish Sprite here. Doesn't get a load of damage in on that pincer pickup, and actually the pincer in return, kejtos gonna have to limp onto some HP bubbles. Mega going the way of Sprite, so Sprite still with a decent stack, especially if they can pick up a blue armor here.
Kejtos has like quite nice controlled movement, you know, and he knows what he's doing, he knows where he's going, but we're not seeing pressure really put on him, you know. We're not seeing Sprite making any really strong attacks, and I think kejtos, we're not seeing any cracks in his game right now. He's totally in control. I think Sprite really needs to work out a way to either do some more unreturned damage or just go fully blown in kejtos's face.
Yeah, I completely agree. And you can really tell when you're playing a good player because they just have a way of doing the most annoying thing, you know? The thing that's really working in Sprite's favor is that kejtos seems to just be a little bit lax on his item timing in a few places. Like, he knows the order that items are coming up for sure, but, you know, just sometimes a little bit late or a little bit in the wrong position, and Sprite is able to actually steal these items away. And once Sprite has an advantage, you know, and has the confidence to actually push in and take fights, they're hitting shots. You know, they're picking frags up.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think Sprite is starting to realize, like, you know, if I just attack kejtos and, you know, hit that initial damage and then just keep going towards him, I'm going to get the kill almost every time. And playing that way will be the way that he wins this game, in my opinion. And he's found him here at the top of the jump pad, misses the pincer shot, but he will be able to fall back on this rail, but he will take damage on the way out of the red. No, doesn't take any damage on the way out of the red. And he hits the pincer as well.
That was such a sick angle to hit. And look at this, like Sprite, you know, not very confident with their assessment of their own skills there, you know, saying they haven't jeweled much, but he knew how to rotate from that red and then get onto that mega. That was really well done.
But he has left the red up now, and kejtos will fall back onto it, I think. Oh no, he's taking a shot. Sprite. Oh no, here we go. kejtos is going to go get that red. They're going to meet at the red, actually. But yeah, big mistake there by Sprite. He had the opportunity just to stay on the red side, get that extra 100 stack, and then attack this mega. Now, kejtos falls to the other side of the map, gets the red, and now he's going to get the mega as well. Oh no, kejtos actually attacks, and he gets the kill. Whoa, massive frag with only 12
that was a
remaining.
huge combo. Someone has to clip that. That was massive.
And they've both traded items here, so kejtos only has a little bit more stack. That will help a lot.
Yeah, I love how confident kejtos is with some of these pincer angles. You can tell he's practiced them. You can tell he's got some experience on this map. Sprite up above. I favor Sprite here. kejtos doesn't have a lot of health. And yeah, they've got to respect that Sprite's coming in from above. Sprite can pressure this red as well. kejtos spawning down there, steals it away. Sprite overcommits by dropping down, and that's going to let kejtos slip around into position on Mega. But kejtos doesn't want the Mega.
Every time something goes wrong, Sprite is just throwing his mouse around it, left, right, and center. I think he might be showing off a little bit to stream right now, because obviously that's not helping his game. But maybe that is a way of him coping his frustration. kejtos though comes in, just gets a really easy kill, and now he's got 190, 165. He's so stacked. He should just be able to maybe, you know, just hit a little bit of rocket damage and then just go fully into Sprite. But instead he's rotating these items, even though he can't really pick them up, and he can't. He's not finding Sprite right now. So both of these items coming up at the same time. He doesn't want to split the items. He wants to find Sprite. He finds him down at the teleporter.
I actually think with 20 seconds on the clock, yeah. Oh, it is actually, yeah, a bit unfortunate to give that mega away. With you know, 10 seconds on the clock now, just hitting damage and keeping Sprite low until golden frag comes up is probably worth more than actually getting the frag. Just because, you know, it'll make sure that that he has the big advantage.
And we're into golden frag here. One more frag and it will do it. He hits the first rail. He's going in. Can Sprite defend himself here? he gets fairly good rockets on Kejtos, and he is able to get away. So, oh, he's founded the Mega, and he gets the kill just before the Mega spawns. Good game. Good finish to that game. Wow. Kejtos with an extra 1,700 damage over Sprite that game.
That damage is huge. And most of that damage, split between the rockets and the pincer. The pincer especially. 500 pincer damage from Sprite versus 1,700 from Kejtos. You know, and if you're hitting those unreturned pincers, it just puts you so far ahead in the game.
Yeah, although, like, if we can point out some things that these players could definitely improve on, the map awareness of when items are spawning, so you know how to fall back, how to move around the map, so you can always take a fight, fall back onto an item. That is probably the biggest thing that these players should be working on to improve their game. But overall, that was a pretty entertaining duel, and I think these players showed a lot of potential. So Kejtos 1-up on Sprite. Just an FYI, whoever wins this duel will be going up against Agent in the next round. And I don't know, stream. Does anyone in stream know who Agent is? I don't know. Does anyone in stream know who Agent is? If you know who Agent is, say something in chat, please. Let us know. Is Agent a good player?
Perilous.
I think I've heard that name before, right? Isn't he really big in the Greyhound racing circuit? Isn't he like a famous bettor?
He's a punter, yeah. Yeah, so anyway, I can, like, guarantee almost 100%, seeing as Agent hasn't lost a tournament match yet, that either of these players will be knocked out after this game. But that kind of makes it more important that these players, play well, they win this match, and really get a tournament win under their belt. I gotta say, playing a tournament is the best way to improve your game in Diabotical or in Duel. You can go back, you can watch your game, you can see what the casters are saying about it, you can dissect all the things that you did well, and also it's putting all the practice that you've done in ranked games or whatever into a tournament and putting it all together and trying to do your best, And that's
you could
when
say that
really
you're actually
find
putting
out.
it. You could say you're actually putting it into practice. Sorry, I had to interrupt such a beautiful little sentiment there with my shitty joke. But also, yeah, like imagine getting the experience of actually playing Agent, right? We'll watch Kejtos off the spawn here as he spawns onto Mega, and I tend to like this spawn. You don't have to make any really hard decisions. I would like to see, in general, picking up the rocket before the pincer, just to make sure there's no funny business, no pincer rush with the blaster or anything. But Kejtos, he has a really good read on his opponent, and that's pretty much the perfect way to start this off. He is going to comfortably win this red, and not only comfortably win the red, but potentially look for damage first. That said...
He actually stood on the wrong side of the pole there, and he allowed Sprite to come around the pole and actually hit initial damage. His pincer wasn't enough knockback to keep Sprite away from him, and now he's actually on the back foot here. Sprite has the advantage, and Sprite misses the important pincer. Oh, but Kejtos comes back, he takes a direct rocket. Oh my goodness, this is chaos right now. Sprite.
That felt like it was going to be... Sorry, that felt like it was going to be such an open and closed book, start. Like, Sprite was going to have to play passively, but that one, like you said, standing on the wrong side of that pillar just throws everything out of whack, and Sprite knew how to jam on the accelerator following it. Oh, awkward fight down at the bottom level. I don't think Kejtos needed to drop down to actually take this one, and Sprite is going to clean up, and that's going to put him in a really good spot.
And we can see like the difference in styles between these two players with the way that they mechanically play the game. Like Sprite, he's very loose with his mouse movements and his movement. Like he is, over aiming a lot of the time. He's kind of shaking about and he's just moving about a lot. Whereas Kejtos is really in control and he's playing really carefully, And when Sprite is getting into a situation where he makes Kejtos feel uncomfortable, he's continually winning those situations because of his style of mechanics. But if Kejtos can play the map properly and make sure all the fights are predictable and on his terms, he'll win them just like that over and over again.
Yeah, exactly. You can definitely see just like more of the classic duel knowledge, more of the classic duel style. But yeah, it's like you're saying, one of my favorite things about watching these tournaments, especially watching, some of these weaker players, some of these players I've never heard of, is you get to discover their unique style on the game, right? Because everyone from the lowest skill to the highest skill in Diabotical, in Quake, in Reflex, whatever the game is, they all have their kind of unique styles. Alright, kejtos is going to be in a solid position for this red. Actually moves away at the wrong time, and Sprite comes through that teleporter. See, this is one of those situations where you have to ask yourself, what's the worst thing that could go wrong? Just in case it happens, because there, if you sit on the red, you sit on the red. If you don't sit on the red, and your opponent comes through that telly at just the wrong time, suddenly you're off the map, and you have a pretty... Well, Sprite's lost all of his HP, so this Mega should still go to kejtos here. Nothing too weird happens. And Sprite, even on this red, is going to have a hard time. Kejtos needs to go in. Tries to rocket jump, which is a little bit awkward.
And yeah, as you can see, Sprite was holding that room a lot better than kejtos was earlier, but he still comes out underneath because he was trying to take that rocket fight uphill. Obviously, that's a really difficult rockets to hit. He probably should have been using the shaft there. But we're not really seeing either players pulling out the shaft at all this match. I don't think they want to show each other their shafts. But yeah, I don't know, that didn't come out right, did it?
We had to go there. It's not an
not...
Australian cast unless there's a bit of filth in there, right?
But kejtos, he is hitting 41% shaft right now, so he should probably be trying to force these shaft fights more, because that is a really high percentage.
Well, I think when kejtos has been pulling out the shaft has been really important, right? It's when his opponent has his back to him quite a bit last map. Like he seems to be pulling out when he knows he can hit. That. All right, that one should have gone through like the brain filter first.
Yeah, Sprite on the other hand hasn't shot any shaft this game at all. And there we go, he finally pulls it out for the first time, and he hits 12% shaft and gets the kill. So, good first use of shaft. Yeah, you can like.
I feel like Sprite is a pressure valve, like there's these little intense bursts, and sometimes it's hitting really good rockets, or sometimes it's just like shaking the mouse really furiously. But like it kind of builds up and all comes out at once.
And we're just seeing kejtos really just taking control of everything right now on the map. He has max all the stack on the map, and Sprite should not be here, should not be coming into the red room. He's really lucky that kejtos actually left the red room on the other side of the map. And
if kejtos wanted to get really like galaxy brain here, they probably could have actually put a delay on that red. And yeah, I mean, Sprite stuck in probably the weakest position on the map. Like if you get caught there, you just die unless you're going to hit some really clutch rockets.
You don't want to be putting yourself in a corner when you only have 100 total stack, and your opponent has 200. If you're standing in a corner of a room or something, you have no exit, so of course you're going to get killed in that situation.
Oh, Sprite with the movement. Kejtos has the wrong gun out for the fight and just gets absolutely demolished. Beautiful there. Sprite happy to stick around while kejtos has the wrong gun out. You have to punish those things. Sprite has no problem obliging. And yeah, Sprite, when we see Sprite, it's like you were saying, Hemo, when Sprite actually wants to push in for these things, they're doing really well. So maybe, yeah, just some more like raw, unrestrained aggression would really tip the scales here.
I think definitely, like, there is that kind of game style where when you're playing against someone who is really good at controlling items, playing the map, etc., or better than you, sometimes it is a really good game style to just be aggressive over and over and over again. And you can really throw your opponent's ability to continue playing the map properly out of whack. And then if you do that, your opponent doesn't know what's really going on the map anymore, and that's their strength. And even though you might have given up a couple of frags to get that first frag and get to that point where the map is in chaos, you then have like the map on your terms, And I think Sprite could really benefit from continually doing that. And, you know, we're seeing it now. He is just happy going straight at kejtos.
Yeah, the problem for him is going to be this respawn. Sprite, messes up their movement a little bit. kejtos steals the red mid-fight. And that is indeed a sad face moment.
Yeah, and he presses his Q-bot's bind. I don't know what Q-bots is, but it's his bind. And obviously he was frustrated that he stuffed up his movement there.
Alright, so we're going to see kejtos back in control, but kejtos very, very late thinking about this red and actually just going to give it away. You know, sometimes that can be a tactical decision, like kejtos has a pretty decent armor stack, so there's nothing really much to gain pushing in. But you never want to just give it to your opponent for free and give them all the time to, you know, even to just take pincer there, right? Like, Sprite has a monster stack right now, and I don't know if kejtos is going to realize quite how stacked he is or if he's just going to feel confident because, you know, kejtos had so much himself. Oh man, kejtos even wants to deny these little 5 HP bubbles.
We're just seeing kejtos like roam around the map. Sprite isn't having the best ability to get a gun and just like lay down some damage. It's just kind of giving kejtos free reign around the map.
Oh yeah, no, this red's gonna be up. kejtos should know that they can just rush straight into it.
Oh, that was a really important rail there. If he didn't hit that pincer shot, Sprite would have had a decent stack and he would have been able to probably maybe fight that blue and set up for this mega. But now kejtos has full control, full stack, and only one more shot would really put Sprite in a situation that he wouldn't be able to fight in the rest of this map. So kejtos is going to set up for this red armor here. Sprite may come and contest it, but he doesn't, and now kejtos has 200, but Sprite comes in late, actually. He actually deals a bit of damage, not much. He's put himself in a difficult situation. He's still fighting. He doesn't know the time on the red, and he's stuck around for just way too long there, and kejtos knows that this yellow is going to be up, and he can fall back to this mega as well. So this is where kejtos' dueling experience is really coming on top.
Yeah. I feel like kejtos could have even stuck around and fragged there. You know, like once your opponent's standing at that red with nothing to gain, if you pull the shaft out and push them, often, yeah, they're just gonna melt if they're at such a disadvantage at the start of the fight.
kejtos denying that blue armor there, doesn't want to self-damage himself to get it. He just waits for his armor to tick down. He will set up for this next red. I think he thinks he's a bit early for this red. Yeah, okay. So the yellow is up as well. Neither player going for the yellow right now. I think kejtos is choosing now to look for the frag, and Sprite has lost. He is going into full-on hiding mode. Like he isn't dealing damage. He's just hiding from kejtos. He's scared.
He sticks his head out at perfectly the wrong time there to get pushed away from that yellow as well. But kejtos playing the yellow is going to give up another red, and this has been a bit of a theme of this game to me. You know, I think that's what 4 or 5 reds that kejtos has given up just overcommitting to the yellow.
Sprite hit really good damage there, but it's just not enough. Like if your opponent has this much more stack than you and has a good rotation on the items, like what are you going to do about it? And here we get the shaft pulled out. He hits really good shaft actually, 36%. And he gets the frag, and that will put him into golden frag.
Oh, this has got to be GG. Don't die to the shotgun.
Sprite actually had a really good opportunity there to tie up the game and get the red armor. If he hit that shotgun blast, he would have killed kejtos, but instead, well, not tie up the game, but get 1 frag back. But instead now he's in a more difficult situation, and kejtos,
he's on
full control, just needs to find Sprite here and lay some damage down, get the frag.
It's death's door for Sprite. You know, that pincer pretty much would have ended the game. kejtos actually plays it a little bit slow, you know, kind of crouching around corners and stuff. I think when your opponent's on 30 HP and you're in golden frag, it's time to go, right? Like, don't give them the chance to stack back up. Get in there and end the game. kejtos hunting. Just waiting for a sound cue or something from his opponent. And I'm guessing Sprite's just... Oh no, Sprite's actually taking the top position. So kejtos slipping onto red. Bit of an oversight here from Sprite. Sprite drops down for the damage and actually connects with some quite a lot. That's going to put Sprite in the lead. kejtos going to have a big risk thinking about this Mega, and yeah, ends up giving it away. Massive play by Sprite there.
And I don't know what was going through kejtos' mind there. Like, oh, the rocket jump puts himself under 70 health, takes one pincer shot and gets fragged. I think Sprite maybe conceded the game at that point. And yeah, there we go. kejtos winning out. And he will move on through the bracket here to play Agent in the next round.
Good luck.
And we're looking at the bracket right now. We got Pavel won his game 2-0. We got Dash beat MRS No 2-0. Scoochie 2-0 Duskinez. Abcham versus Capone. Capone won 2-0. So a lot of 2-0s in the first round.
You can tell we know these players so well.
Yeah, sorry for my pronunciation. I know a couple of them from Quake Live and whatever.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some of these names before. Alright, we've got some big names coming into the lobby now.
Oh, Inz and Satan inside?
I believe this is Pavel. Oh.
Oh, he's a streamer.
Yep.
He's a streamer. Okay, so Inz is playing Pavel. Oh, this should be a great match. Wow, this is this will be a big step up in standard of play. So prepare yourselves, viewers. This will be.
You don't want to get whiplash.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, these guys will be hitting. Their ability to play Duel and their ability to in combat will be way higher.
These are some of the top players in the world. You know,
yeah,
top,
what would you
top
say?
X,
like maybe.
Like...
Yeah. Top tier. You know, maybe like top 200 or something. But yeah.
I was gonna say 200, 300.
So we're just seeing map picks right now. We're just waiting for them to get on with it.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, after this match, we're going to see Danchezzor and Karwik actually as well. That's
assuming
really
Karwik wins his game. Assuming Karwik wins his game.
Oh, okay. Right.
No. You know, he's one of the top seeds. He's been playing super well. That will be massive. Oh, I'm so excited. Seriously, I've wanted to cast top-level Europeans for so long, and it's great to finally get the opportunity to do it. So thanks so much for having us, guys. It's awesome to be here.
Yeah, and like, you know, we cast tournaments in Australia sometimes, but casting an international tournament is really entertaining. Like, especially because we never see these players play, and the style of game is so much different in Europe to Australia. What do you think the biggest difference in style is, Phylum, between the Australian style and the European style?
It's hard to say because like Europe just has so many players, right? And I think there's styles within Europe as well. I think Australians have a real tendency to plus forward into situations, right? Like obviously if you take the top tier, it's a bit different. But the average Australian just loves to rely on combat, especially around rockets. Watching Europeans, the level of execution is really different. Anyway, sorry, yeah. I can ramble about this for quite a while, but yeah, we're watching Pavel at the start.
And he will get the Plasma Mega LG spawn, and then he might circle back for this yellow. Yeah, he does. So look at the movement, the difference in movement, the difference in start of game style, and all this stuff is between last game and this game is astonishing. We've really stepped up a level of skill here, and we can see Pavel already kitting himself out with every weapon. He will find Inz here. Inz, great slow weeble actually, and he will win himself this first first red. He comes into this room though. Oh, if he hit that pincer, it would have done a lot of damage. Ian's pushing him hard here. Wanted to hit a good rocket there, but actually didn't hit a good rocket at all. And
yeah,
this
Pavel
is a tricky situation.
Pavel dodged right to the edge of that mega platform there. I love that he goes into the pressure on the yellow. Inz does well to just, bide his time a little bit, make sure he gets it for free, and now this red is going to be hotly contested. Inz doesn't hit the shaft as Pavel pushes into that red. Inz has to back away, and Pavel, it's actually going to be pretty tight. With that blue, Pavel will be taking a good stack lead.
And I think this yellow and mega spawn a similar time, so whoever can control this top platform will get both the items, and then actually I think Pavel might just go straight for this red here. Yeah, he will. This is a good play here. And Inz drops down on him, hits a really good first rocket, but he still has a lot less stack. And Pavel, yep, great weapon choice, great swap to the rockets, and finishes them off really cleanly. I think
you can really see what Inz was trying to achieve there, though, right? Like, he knew exactly where Pavel was going to be standing, and he dropped down into a really strong opening rocket. And it's actually left Pavel in an awkward spot because everything is down on the map right now, right? So Inz is going to get around to this red position first. But he's respawned with more than Pavel has, and Pavel actually dropping down there. Inz can capitalize and then get in on this mega as well. Beautiful read.
Inz with such little health, but knows that if he does a rocket jump in that angle, he's only going to be seen on Pavel's screen for such a small amount of time that it's going to be pretty much impossible for Pavel to hit a rocket, and hits that follow-up rocket as well. So really ballsy play there from Inz.
Yeah, but the reward is so massive. But even still, right, you can see how quickly Pavel has built up a stack here, and he's got the right guns, he's in a tricky position, he's getting this damage down. Like you were saying, like, the jumping quality is just incredible of games here.
I gotta say, I've seen some things Inz do so far this duel that I've never seen anyone do. The attack at the teleporter earlier to do the 100 damage rocket into the teleporter, he came around the corner in a sneaky spot that I haven't seen, and then that rocket jump before, really impressive play here by Inz. And let's see what other tricks he's got in the bag.
Yeah, I think it's a great combination of having these super polished plays alongside with, understanding the bigger picture implications of when to use them. It's really making Inz look like the hot contender to win this map.
Inz does go get that slow weeble. Really important you have this slow weeble on this map. Let's see how he uses it. If he uses it to try to trap Pavel in it, or just try to hurt him away. Pavel throws the smoke weeble on Inz, and Pavel actually comes through with the aggressive push. Not ideal, but actually it's going to pay off. He hits way better LG than Inz just there, and Inz drops anyway. Oh wow. Okay.
It was the pincer in the doorway, just completely messed up Pavel's plan there. I can see why Pavel came through that teleporter. Like, Inz just ate so much shaft, there wasn't a good place for him to dodge. And Pavel, huge rockets there, right? So he's stopping Inz getting these items and getting this control off of the spawn. It's like just with one gun and a dream, he's able to mess up Inz's plans.
I really feel like Pavel feels like he's the better jeweler, but Inz feels like he's the better fighter. And I think that's what we're seeing. I think we're seeing... Well, actually, I don't know about that. I think that attack before, I think Pavel may feel like his shaft is a lot stronger than Inz's. But overall, that's kind of what I felt like this duel is playing out so far.
Yeah, Inz is definitely the one committing to the crazier fights. And Inz in a bit of an awkward spot here. This yellow armor's up, but it's not going to do much for him. Red is the next item. And Inz, it looks like he's going to be playing for damage. And so his goal is really going to be how he can rotate around to this mega. Not expecting Pavel through that doorway. The slow field doesn't slow Pavel down for very long at all.
Inz is surprisingly hitting 32% LG. I got to say, his LG doesn't look like it's sticking very hard, but he is actually hitting quite a bit. LG style, quite interesting. It doesn't sound like, when you listen to it, it doesn't sound like it's ticking very concurrently, but he is actually hitting quite a bit. So these LG fights actually aren't that much on Pavel's terms. Pavel will steal that red there, doesn't take much damage, and he does have a stack advantage here. So will Pavel push? Yes, he does. Can't hit the damage though. Inz does decide to run away. Probably a smart decision at this point. And yeah, goes and gets his blue.
Pushing that yellow does so much for Pavel there. It means that Mega's completely uncontested. Inz tries to set up for damage before this red. Doesn't make any damage, so we're probably not going to be seeing any fancy drop-down rockets this time. He's just going to have to play it safe, make what damage he can, but look at how tricky Inz's movement is. He's making himself so hard to hit and just hanging around there, you know, for the entire duration of that fight.
Oh, Pavel pushes through the telly. Great play there with the LG. Does a ton of damage and gets the shaft on the exit. Comes in. Strong push here. Only needs one more hit and will take down Inz. So really strong attack there by Pavel. And only 2 frags down. Needs 2 more frags. This red just goes to Inz's way, but he does take the pincer shot on the way out. And Pavel, this map is completely on his terms at this point. He's in full control.
Great use of the slow field, great counter use of the smoke. You know, I'm loving the Weeble on Weeble action here, but Pavel losing these pincer trades just at such a critical moment. He does have a red to back onto, but Inz's pincer winning him so many situations so far. There's the little peekaboo from Inz. Red is going to be next, and Inz, yeah. Inz wants to try and block Pavel out. He doesn't have the stack, and the chase down is beautiful.
Interesting play. Oh, wow. The rocket to pincer combo. He hits the rocket on the ledge below him, which actually propels him off the ledge completely, and then the mid-air pincer shot. Great play there by Pavel. And ties up the game. And now he's got Inz in a terrible situation. Actually pulls out the pincer mid-fight. It's not ideal. Only can't take any more damage and gets taken down. So wrong weapon choice there will cost him dearly.
Yeah, there's a word that AFPS commentators like to pull out, and that word is respect. I think Pavel could have done with a little bit of it there. And with the fighting skills Inz has shown, you definitely can't rule him out of any situation until it's over. Man, this red's going to be next. And, you know, Inz, he's here. He's ready. He's looking for this opening damage before the red. That's a really nasty rocket. I love the spam from Pavel. He's got a really great sense, like we've seen it 2 fights in a row now, of how to spam out the sides of these platforms to get really good damage.
In spamming that teleporter this time, doesn't want Pavel to come through it, even though that he's low. Is cautious because Pavel has pushed through that telly so many times. Pavel comes flying around the corner. Great use of the slow wiggle, but it's not going to be enough. And Pavel gets the frag. So I think we're still watching Inz, right? Because of
I've just swapped over to Pavel. To Pavel. I love that Pavel just went and took that blue before the red. Like he's maximizing how much he denies. He doesn't have to self-damage or anything. You know, he knows now that Inz just doesn't have much he can possibly take on the map. That smoke's going to go a long way for keeping Inz, you know, with that mega. He's going to have a lot of HP still. And Inz has the weaponry as well. Oh, Pavel commits to the fight. I think it's a good decision. You can't let Inz just, you know, get in on that item, you know, just for nothing. And definitely hitting very strongly. Like both players hitting very strongly.
Yeah, both players have great combat skills. I think, and they know, like, you know, how to fall back on items, etc. But I think neither player really knowing how to keep the other player away from them if they need to. And you know, that is a big challenge in Diabotical Duel. That is probably the main difference between Diabotical Duel and Quake Live Duel, for example, is the ability to keep your opponent away from you when they want to push. But it's so important, and if you can, then you will usually be the better dueler. But yeah, we got Pavel right now, up 2 frags. Inz, feeling the pressure. Needs to do some damage here. Actually comes through the telly, hits the slow wave. One more rocket would have done it, but he doesn't get enough time to shoot it. And now Pavel will get the rotation. Oh my god, Inz jumps on the mega anyway. Oh, great.
That's such a good read from Inz. Like, if he didn't eat that rocket, he would be so far ahead. Instead, even with that rocket, like, Inz has made so much just off of a fresh spawn. And this is something I love about these players, right? Like, they don't need every gun. They don't need a big stack. They know how much they can get away with. Pavel clutches out a close fight, He's not going to be stacked, and that's going to be working really heavily in Inz's favor. But yeah, Inz, one frag away from losing the map.
We could see a swing here, since Pavel actually really low after that fight, and will allow Inz to get the red armor. So we could see Inz make a bit of a comeback here. Pavel isn't in full control, and he is putting himself in a tough part of the map. All Inz needs to do is hit 1 or 2 unreturned pincers, and he's leveled up the game. And he does actually have position on this next red.
Oh, I like the idea, hit the damage as Pavel comes in, but it leaves you in an awkward spot where Inz was, just with that pincer out. Pavel able to push forward and make a lot of damage. Inz has a lot of damage in return. Mega moments away, and Pavel seems to be playing it pretty safe here. He'd rather hold on to a stack. Maybe hit the pincer as Inz exits this room and then fall back onto this red. Oh, Inz knows exactly where Pavel's going to be, but Pavel's close range rockets are ridiculous.
But Inz, with way more stack, actually ends up winning out that fight, and yeah, he has control. I mean, this Mega comes up soon. Doesn't want to take a rocket fight here. That is really risky, but actually keeps Pavel away, and he's going to get both this yellow armor and this mega health, and then be able to push. So Inz, capacity for a big comeback here.
Yeah, depending on how this red fight goes, and Pavel, very, very wise, doesn't want to just die there for no reason. He looks for the shot, he doesn't hit the shot, and he's just gone. He's like a ghost. The
Great use
smoke
of the
comes out.
Weeble.
I love how these guys are using these Weebles. This is definitely a step ahead of anything anyone's using them for in Australia.
Oh, I mean, we see pretty good use of the Weebles from the top players in Australia, but yeah, the mid-tier players, definitely this is an excellent Weeble use. And yeah, look, Pavel has manufactured his way to split the items here, and will actually get himself the Mega. So Inz not making a move fast enough, or not dealing any damage fast enough, and Pavel manufactured his stack to be the same as Inz, even though Inz had such strong control over the map for so long.
Yeah, and not only that, but now we're going to see Inz play around. I think he's coming in from a weak position into this red armor. Pavel has a lot of options for how he punishes here from above. Oh, and it's the drop down. Pavel, and this is one of the really interesting things about Golden Frag. Pavel isn't just playing to get damage or anything. He's playing to get the frag at all costs. He doesn't care how weak he comes away from the fight. So he is just in his face, hitting everything he can. Really solid finish.
Now we're going on to Inz's pick, as far as I believe. No, we're going on to... No, this is Pavel's pick. So actually, Inz lost his pick. Pavel won. Inz picked Skybreak. Pavel won that, and now we're on to Pavel's pick. So this is Pavel's home ground right now, and we're going to be starting on Pavel, and he gets the pincer spawn. Actually, odd set of starting spawns here, with Inz getting the Mega and Pavel getting the pincer. Really weird starting spawns. I don't think I've ever seen them before.
I've literally never seen that spawn tab before.
Yeah, that was odd. Maybe different things happen in these European servers. But oh my goodness, I can't believe how much damage Inz actually hit on Pavel there with that plasma. Pavel just kept stepping into it, and risky play here, sticking around for this red. They will trade items. Great decision there to run away, I think. Yeah. And
look, if you're looking for advice to improve in Diabotical, don't die at the first rotation of the items. Just don't do it. It's unnecessary 99% of the time.
Yeah, and definitely, look at what your opponent is getting off the spawn, and then go and get the other things. Just let the map play out to start. But yeah, both players just kind of feeling each other out now, and Pavel isn't able to hit any damage there, even though he has the positional advantage, and Inz may be able to push him out of this room to get the Mega as well. Yes, he does. So Pavel on the back foot here. He is in a difficult part of the map as well now. Inz will get this next red as well.
I love how cautious Pavel is here. This is so beautiful. Like, him just making sure he's not going to take any damage, because he just got 100 points of armor from those blues, right? It's basically like taking a red. And now set up to look for this exit damage for Inz. Like, Pavel is playing it very, very safe, holding closely onto what he has, and it pays off for him there with that pincer shot. If he hits another pincer, he can equalize these stacks in a pretty huge way. Beautiful slow field. It's not going to amount to anything, but the idea's good. And now he can come over to red.
And can I just point out before, when Pavel was down there below Mega, he stood in a position, he was just walking slowly, he stood in a position so he could hear the red pickup, so he could get timing on that red. So really like cerebral play there by Pavel, and then he was able to get the rotation on Inz as well. And Pavel is just hitting so much damage unreturned, even though Inz is running a circle around the map getting the items. So Inz still good stack, but Pavel, great unreturned damage he keeps hitting, and it's keeping him in this game. Great rocket, hits great LG, and actually steps into a bunch of rockets. So
it's going to be alright.
Situation.
Look, why this situation's okay. It's probably even perfect, right? Pavel could afford to take a risk because he just got Mega and he's got both blues. So he comes out so far ahead, even though Inz fell onto that red. And he had a chance at getting that frag, right? And if Pavel keeps looking for situations like that, he's gonna win this game.
And that is, oh my god, great spawn frag here by Pavel. Knowing the chance of his opponent spawning there if he's running towards it, and he will be able to fall back on this red as well. So gets 2 frags for the price of 1 basically. And will he get this Mega as well? He didn't fall back on it. Actually, if he hits it, oh okay, Inz, you know, could have hit a good rocket there to get the frag, but instead just decides to run away. And now nothing's spawning for another 10 seconds, so Inz in a difficult situation, doesn't want to get caught out, decides to attack it to the slow field, hits really good LG actually, and Pavel
my
gets away
heart
with
can't
the speed of his
handle it.
teeth.
Yeah, like solid push there from Inz, and I love how those slow fields are just able to create situations where creative attackers can just get away with murder.
Yeah, Pavel, Inz deciding to kind of push Pavel off the spawn a couple of times in a row, and Inz playing a very aggressive game now, deciding to go into an LG fight, or sorry, a shaft fight, and trade damage, even though he knows that Pavel has more health and armor. So I don't know, that's not really the play that you should be making.
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to set up for this situation where there's nothing on the map and, like, you know, he can kind of get a blue and have some pressure here, but yeah, I don't think it's necessarily worth it. You don't want to be 5 frags down against a player like Pavel, even with golden frag. Oh, but, Pavel straight off of that Mega. Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
No, I was just going to say, like, straight off of that Mega, you can see Pavel's there, listens to red, and then is able to use that sound cue to get to the position to look for the spam rockets onto Inz. Like, picking up Mega there and using that sound cue is so critical, and it you know, makes a huge difference over the course of a game. If you're just able to, you know, potentially get those openings on your opponent. Oh, nice damage with the blaster. I mean, this is anyone's fight still. Rockets from Inz could go a long way. Pavel just gets onto that Mega, and he's going to slip away with this. And not only that, but the amount of time that, you know, passed at that fight, this red's going to be up for him as well. Oh, Inz takes a huge risk, and it pays off. You know, I think that's one of those times. Yeah. That's one of those risks you have to take, because if you don't, Pavel's going to get everything. He's so far ahead. You're going to get to golden frag super early. Inz takes, you know, a high risk, high reward situation, and it pays out for him.
And yeah, Inz not much health right now, so Pavel is probably aware that Inz is going to run around and get the health bubbles, which does give Pavel the opportunity to rotate around and get this blue. Neither player hitting any pincer shots there. Both players, those were kind of crucial pincer shots to hit, and Pavel is going to try to set up for this red armor. So, trade.
I mean, you know, it's probably one of the better outcomes Inz could have hoped for, and Pavel as well. Like, good fighting from both players, and it just kind of cancels each other out.
There's a big dice roll there by Pavel to get the frag. Like, the timing coming up that lift has to be perfect to hit that 100 damage shotgun, and it wasn't quite perfect. So, you know, he got the wrong luck on that play, and he just gives up an easy frag. Sometimes it's worth, you know, making those luck-based plays, but that time did not. And now actually Inz is deciding to push here, even though the Mega is spawning. I don't know. Does Pavel know? I think
Oh.
Pavel knows. He will get the Mega. So Inz actually big mistake
Oh
here.
no, yeah. Inz realizes, I don't know, he wanted to get a trap or something, like didn't realize the Mega was so soon, or thought the red would be there for him sooner.
Yeah,
That
and
was
Inz
a
is in
weird situation.
here. Inz is in a situation here where he doesn't have the pincer. Even though he had control, he let Pavel get that Mega and get all the weapons, and now actually Pavel has a big advantage in stack and weapon advantage as well. But great use of the slow weevil. He gets knocked into it and they trade. Pavel with the good spawn, I'd say, gets the shaft and the rockets, and okay, all right. Inz does get that Mega, and he is able to fall back onto this pincer as well. So I'd say the pincer is a more important weapon than the shaft right now. So Inz has an advantage, but isn't using it. Actually, comes in a bit too aggressive there. Pavel keeps him away with the low knockback shaft, and
yeah, you've really got to worry about
room.
players jumping across there. I see a lot of players standing around that red position with pincer out, and if you're jumping across with shaft, you know, even if you have rockets out, like you get away with a lot just by being confident there.
And just remember, guys, like, you know, if someone's got their shaft out, stay on the ground because it does way less knockback. Whereas we saw then Inz continually jumped, and it was Pavel was able to keep him away and probably saved his life. So yeah. Anyway, Pavel getting out of this situation, not much health remaining. Inz actually has no armor either, just gets that 50, that blue, and either player here to hit first damage will be in an advantage situation. They both meet each other, and yeah.
I don't even know what to say about that. I mean, Inz, you know, he had that situation under control. He hit the beautiful mid-air out of the teleporter, but then, like, there's no easy fight against a player of this caliber. Oh, Pavel coming for the push. He knows that Inz isn't very stacked, and Pavel, you know, actually respawned onto that red. Pavel at an advantage, and he can take the high ground here as well. Inz wants to make sure he has that blaster, and let's see how Pavel plays this. There's a bit of time before this Mega. Pavel might be rushing through here. Nicely done by Inz. You know, spammed the shot out, made sure Pavel knew that he was not welcome at that Mega, and the trade goes better for Inz again. So finally, Inz standing up to this pincer pressure from Pavel. That one was hard to say. Oh.
100 damage coming out of there completely nullifies the red armor. Awkward fight here by Pavel. Both players so happy to confront the other player and continue fighting in these long form fights. But what we're seeing is that once one player kind of has the advantage, the other player is continuing to fight anyway, and they're pretty much losing it almost every time. I think some players need to... Oh my goodness, the flick rocket there to get the frag. Huge play there. I think he needed to hit like 70 damage or something with that rocket, and ends up hitting a direct one anyway. And yeah, only survives with 22 health. Big play there. That could be a big turning point in this map because this Mega is spawning. Actually, Pavel comes in even though he has 70 health only, and thought he could make a big play with that slow weevil, but it's not enough.
Yeah,
and
it was a little bit too ambitious
here. Actually, I think Inz should have stuck around there and just continued to LG him. He had the stack advantage, and an LG trade with those when you got someone on the stairs is always going to be in your favor. But Inz actually pulling out the shaft, and I mean the pincer, and oh my god, Inz tries to do the rail, the double jump there, but Pavel catches him out, and Pavel pushes on golden frag, only needs one frag. Inz needs two to tie it up.
I love that Inz is like just completely fearless pressing there from below. You know, if you get the LG pin, it's so massive. This is a great push. Pavel goes down. He didn't get as much damage as he hoped there. And so it's actually going to be Inz with an advantage to press. He might catch Pavel. Yeah, beautiful beautiful read of the side of the map Pavel is going to be on. Shaft is just going to keep Pavel at bay. Inz is going to look for the pincer.
And,
oh, that slow field is delightful.
Even though Pavel only needs one frag, Inz is going in. Pavel maybe being a bit overconfident there on golden frag. Oh my god, just comes in here with the LG, and he gets the frag, and he turns it around, comes back from 3 frags down to win the map. He does less damage overall that map, but does the damage when it counts, and wins the map, ties this up 1 apiece. Wow, that was a great game there. Great finish by Inz.
Yeah, so clutch at the end there, but I mean, Pavel, it just felt like he was ready to give that away on a silver platter. A few of those fights didn't need to be taken, or didn't need to be taken, you know, quite as aggressively as they were, and he just got a bit overconfident, it felt like.
And we're starting on Pavel this map. He will get the red spawn, and he will go down to this pincer. He'll get the pincer as well. Actually, Inz already has the pincer and the mega and the yellow, so Inz running away there without taking any damage. I don't know, didn't even attempt to hit Pavel.
Well, the important thing on this map is getting position on red, and that's what Inz is going to win from that, right? There's no point trading damage. He just gets to red, and then he knows that if Pavel wants to try and push him, he'll have an advantage. Otherwise, Inz just has a stack advantage coming in to this mega. For the close range fight, Inz doesn't take a rocket coming through that teleporter, and that's going to be the critical thing. Pavel just, like, he tries to plant one on his feet. It feels like Inz kind of, you know, held left rather than W as he came forward there.
And Inz now only 34 health. All the items
I
are
love
up.
that
He just
movement
doesn't want to get
from
caught out
Pavel.
here.
Oh,
Really
that's
nice
so
move
sick.
from Pavel. But it doesn't end up paying off actually. But yeah, no, it's still paying off. He is able. So if anyone doesn't know, oh my god, Pavel comes out of nowhere.
So much is happening here. I have to call it out. Pavel left up mega, came to red, and then was able to still get mega. Like, it sounds so simple, but it's so hard to realize you can do in the moment. Pavel executed it perfectly, and that was all off of a spawn with rockets, right? Like, he didn't need, it's like I was saying before, he didn't need stack, he didn't need all the guns, just rockets and a perfect read on the map and what his opponent would do.
Yeah, and even after that, he continued to perfectly read Inz. He came out of nowhere when he dropped on him there at the pincer before. He, like, with no sound, just dropped on his head and dealt the damage and got the frag. But actually, Pavel isn't able to hit any damage, and that will mean Inz is back into this map. Pavel still has the armor advantage, but one pincer shot unreturned by Inz will tie it up. So Pavel not in a very advantageous position right now anymore. Does spot Inz.
I love that Inz just sits in the red room. Like, it's what you do when you want to get an advantage on this map. You know, Inz knew he took red and red was next, so why go anywhere?
Yeah, and Inz is able to manufacture a unreturned pincer shot and the mega. And actually, I think Pavel may have actually lifted Inz enough to help him get to that yellow just then. I don't think he was actually going to make it. And LG fight here, Pavel has the advantage. Inz isn't able to hit enough LG, and yeah, Pavel coming
and
out
it's
on
nice
top.
timing from Pavel there as well, to know he had, you know, enough time before that red to commit to it. Because Inz picking up the red mid fight there, you know, might have given him a little boost. Oh, these trades are going to be stressful. Pavel clinging onto his dear life there.
Inz hitting
Really important shot for
good
Inz to hit.
pincers then. Oh yeah, and see that's what happens. You hit. I think Inz hit 4 pincer shots in a row there, and then 2 really good rockets, and he is able to trade a frag, but he actually gets the worst spawn, even though he's got the pincer. Yeah, and he's hanging around for this blue, even though it doesn't spawn before the red or the mega. Pavel knows it, comes out of nowhere, but Pavel not able to convert.
When your opponent's trying to, you know, play out of sight on this map, they're gonna hide at the blue, like, every single time, and it's great for Pavel to check there.
And yeah, not being able to convert that frag before, he left Inz on only 16 health, but then Inz just ran away and was able to get full red, yellow, and all his health back, and now Inz is very healthy for this fight here at the red. surprises Pavel, or I think Pavel was ready for it. Pavel hits really good LG, but actually pushes Inz back into the health bubble, keeps Inz alive because he gets that blue as well, and Inz ends up coming out on top of that fight. Wow, what an exchange there.
These fights couldn't be any closer. Like, there's a reason we've seen so many trades here. Now, Inz, he's on the right side of this pillar. Beautiful movement, beautiful dodging, and he can punish Pavel here. Unfortunately, not hitting the pincer, that would have been a frag.
Killed. Yeah.
Oh no, and he just gets too greedy. You can see why he felt like he should have gotten that frag, but you know, now giving up this red, giving up this mega as well, it's just gonna be such a bad situation.
I think he kind of got into that situation where it was like, oh, I know this should have been a frag, and then just continued to push anyway, and you know, then got fragged because of it. Yeah, like, you know, that happens to the best of us, Inz. Don't worry about it.
Oh, this is a dicey spawn, but Pavel, perfect blaster, perfect prediction. Inz is going to be getting pretty frustrated from this, I feel like.
What was that, 6 blaster pellets in a row?
Something like that, yeah. Oh, Inz somehow drops down and hits the perfect rocket, and you can see, like, Inz has had a fire lit inside of him. He thinks he deserved that frag, and he thinks that spawn frag was not earned by Pavel. And so Inz is just in. He's in Pavel's face. He doesn't care anymore. He is a man on a mission, and that mission is making Pavel's life miserable. This is terrifying.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, Inz has transcended you know, logic and dual meta, and he is just playing aim arena.
Oh, I really wish Inz rocket jumped out of that room towards Mega Descent. Instead, he's going to give Pavel both Mega and Red. And yeah, bit of a movement mistake there by Inz, and he gets caught out into the corridor. Actually hits really good rockets.
Oh.
Ooh, the tenseness. You can feel the tenseness in the players right now. Like, both players had opportunity to convert that frag, but both players felt like, no, we don't want to give the other player even a side of us to try to get the frag. And Inz on the back foot now, feeling the pressure tenfold.
Yeah, he has no leg to stand on this mega. He doesn't want to take damage here. Even being in this position, I think, is a bit dangerous. He's going to say that mega got taken, and that should mean that he has a fairly decent guess at when it's going to come back. But this also means that he's nowhere near this red right now. Looking for the rocket jump after the red here.
I think it's not a good idea to drop down there, and he sees Pavel going through the teleporter. Pavel will pick up that red a few seconds late, so maybe making that time a bit late to catch Inz next time there's a rotation. They will fight each other up the top here. They both push each other away. They're quite healthy. Great pincer shot there. Vital pincer shot there. And some binds coming out from Pavel. And yeah, Inz has position on this red now. He really needs this. Great fight here from Inz, and the trading LG, and you could see the frustration in Pavel pressing those binds, making a bad play going through that teleporter when the red was going up. He is crumbling under this pressure.
Yeah, the delay just not quite long enough for that to actually play out to Inz. You know, like, we saw Inz in this similar situation, but rather than crumbling, he just got mad. And you know, once he tempered his anger, he channeled it effectively, and now he's just back to playing Duel. Pavel maybe actually cracking in a not so desirable way.
Yeah, but Inz stuffing up his rocket jump there, you know, not being able to get himself up to that red, and he does give the red away. If he rocket jumped to that red properly, he would have had a massive advantage, but now he's on the back foot, especially after taking that pincer shot. Pavel super healthy, 1 frag down. What can Pavel do to get this frag and come back?
I don't think this is a frag Pavel wants. I think he just wants this mega. And I love, like, you can see Inz, there was that moment he was going to rocket jump, and then he thought about it. He thought about if the risk was worth it, because every time you rocket jump there, there's the risk that your opponent is just ready for you, and they're going to own you with rockets or own you with shaft as you try and get up. And instead, he can just get back to this red nice and early, right? Set up, look for Pavel to be coming, and Pavel is playing so quietly. Pavel's up to something. This is not going to be an easy red for Inz.
Yeah, there we
Perfect
go.
for
Gets
Pavel.
surprised. Pavel sneaks around, gets a good position here. And Pavel pushing this blue room actually knocks Inz onto the blue, but it has so much stack and hits great rockets, and he's able to get the frag as well. So Pavel, patience pays off.
You could just smell something was wrong in the water, you know, like just playing so quietly to get onto that red, and he's going to get onto this red again first. I kind of like that Inz dives onto it, but on the edge of that platform, there's not much room to dodge, and he doesn't know the exact time of that item. So he's going to get punished here, and Pavel taking the lead at these critical late stages of the map. Oh, and look at this cycle, right?
Oh, the pixel rail hitting just the edge of his egg bot to get that frag, and that will take 30 seconds off the clock. Inz really needs to turn this around. Only has 1 minute left before this golden frag. He needs to get a frag, otherwise, I mean, I guess he could make another 3 frag comeback, but every frag in golden frag is so much more difficult to get. It's so much higher risk. So he needs to manufacture some damage. He needs to manufacture something here to get himself into this map.
Yeah, the scary thing is Pavel is so confident with his cycles right now that, you know, he's not just having to play right on the items. He's taking the time, he's looking for his opponent, he's trying to catch him out in just weird, unexpected ways. This rocket jump is huge. Big catch onto Inz here. Oh, Pavel, a little bit of indecision about the weapon there. It's going to give Inz, you know, just that little bit more window of trading damage. And
Inz continues to push, knows he has the positional advantage, but actually takes a 100 damage rocket. And yeah, I don't know if the specs know, but Inz was only left on 4 health after that altercation. And now Pavel, golden frag, has the red armor. Inz gets the mega health himself. Both players fairly healthy, but Pavel, positional advantage, looking around for Inz. Would have been a great pincer shot to hit, doesn't quite connect, and Inz may actually have good position on this next red armor. We may see a fight over the red armor. I think Pavel is actually conceding this red armor here.
Yeah, what's going to be important is that Pavel, like, he got mega and he got yellow. Oh, like, I don't know how far ahead Pavel's thinking here. I always like to assume the best, that Pavel knew that he could give up 2 reds and catch Inz in that situation, you know? If that's really the case, I don't know.
How crazy was that of Inz to do the second rocket jump after the first rocket jump was denied? But actually, Inz hits really good rockets here. Either player could win this fight. Inz is lower.
Oh.
And Pavel smartly runs away, falls back onto the item. And now Inz is in a really difficult situation. Pavel could push in here for the frag.
Yeah, Inz has done a good job of blocking him off with the blaster, but it's not going to be enough. Here comes Inz. Here comes Pavel, rather.
Inz actually stops moving there at the end. I think he conceded, and Pavel will win this series 2-1. That was a great series, Phylum. And what do you think was the deciding factor of this series?
Oh, I mean, there were so many great moments, right? Like, both players had moments that they were doing things better than their opponent. Especially with the pincer trades around Bioplant. I think on that map especially, Pavel felt like he had just a bigger picture in mind. He just knew where to be, and especially at the end there, he was capitalizing on Inz's position so far. If there was something Inz did that cost him situations, it was getting that little bit too greedy. But that said, Pavel did the same thing on Bioplant as well. So I think that there was a lot of back and forward, right? We saw a lot of strengths and a lot of, well, a few weaknesses of both players. Was that a bit of a weak answer?
No, it made sense to me. There's so many players in this lobby right now. We got Karwik, we got Danchezzor, Pavel, Inz. What game are we going to see next? We're going to see Karwik, Danchezzor. There we go. Cool.
That's exciting.
Karwik versus Danchezzor. These players are interesting players. I've watched a fair bit of Karwik before, and his aggressive style can really rattle other players. Like, he likes to take short corner fights, surprise people with rockets, and I don't know. I think Karwik's aggressive style is a really cool, unique style of play. Danchezzor, solid jeweler, been like more of like a cookie cutter I hate the term cookie cutter style, but he's more of a cookie cutter style where he will play a map a similar way every time to go get the items and things like this, and want to fight similar fights every time. And so this will be a really interesting matchup because Karwik makes it a really unique duel every time, whereas Danchezzor wants to play a predictable duel every time. So, Phylum, what do you think about this upcoming duel?
Yeah, I think Karwik's going to have a few wrenches to throw in Danchezzor's game. I think you're completely right. If there's one thing I've really liked when I've watched Danchezzor play, it's that he picks very smart times to trade damage, where he actually ends up taking a huge advantage, right? So in a game I watched recently between Danchezzor and Agent, right? Danchezzor was able to trade rails. An Agent thought he was backing onto the red and getting an advantage, but actually, Danchezzor with a blue in a position just dominated the map from there. I think Danchezzor is going to still be able to make some smart reads, but it's how consistently he can make them against, the pressure that Karwik's going to put onto him.
Shout out to all these... Yeah, sorry. Oh, Karwik. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, sorry, dumb Australian. It's Karwik, by the way. My bad. Anyway, I just want to say the sportsmanship from these players to pick an even server is really nice. Like back in the day, people used to argue about what server to play on to get the better ping or whatever. But all these players, they come in, they say what pings they got to whatever server, and then they pick a fair server and then go from there. So great sportsmanship, even when there's money on the line. Every duel so far, we've seen Skybreak get picked in this tournament and Caspar get banned. And so we're going to go to Bioplant first. I think that was Karwik's pick. Mm-hmm. So a Bioplant start. Karwik probably feeling like these smaller rooms suits his playstyle.
Yeah, I think there are lots of places you can just catch your opponent off guard and hit shots they don't expect, especially with the pincer angles on this map.
Game starts in 3, 2.
Let's start on Danchezzor here.
Yeah, Danchezzor is going to give us a bit of a Bioplant 101 with these starts. I like this movement a lot. Nothing too weird off of these spawns this time. Karwik, sorry. I'm going to try and do that right. He gets in here pretty quick. And then we got a big standoff with this pincer.
Karwik with the egg bot with the ton of eyes all over it. Looks pretty funny. I actually really like that unique egg bot. And Karwik using that smoke grenade there to put it through the wall. I like that smoke grenade. And Karwik actually manufacturing his way onto that mega somehow. Danchezzor avoiding him completely, but still taking some damage. Karwik pushes in here, just like I was saying, super aggressive play and is able to secure this first frag. Pushes here, Danchezzor's actually really good melee, and actually is able to defend himself. So even I thought Karwik had that in the bag.
Wow, Danchezzor even super cheeky getting out with that shotgun blast. He's going to try and hold on to this mega. Karwik comes down from the bottom position. It's going to be dangerous, but Danchezzor can't connect with the big meaty shotgun that he needs. Danchezzor gets the spawn over at Pincer, absolutely devastating there. You're hoping to get the OG spawn and pick up red, and Danchezzor, I think knowing that, just pushes with that Pincer and dies, right? Like, you might as well.
And Karwik, full control of this map right now, hitting great pincer shots. I think interesting play there by Karwik to try to rocket jump. Actually isn't able to do it, but does convert the frag anyway.
Oh dear.
Great combat ability there by Karwik. And Danchezzor pushing off the spawn, somehow having a pincer. I'm not sure. He must have spawned a pincer, but he seemed to get there very quickly. So maybe there was a pincer dropped from earlier. There was a pincer drop from earlier from the fight that he died before. Really cerebral play there to go get that pincer off the spawn and then push Karwik. Also big ballsy play too. And pays off for him. So he's down 4 frags. Karwik really gets the frags quickly. He really tallies them up. And Danchezzor kind of being a bit wary of Karwik now. Oh, great pincer there. the pincers from these players is a step above of what we were just seeing in the last duel.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we saw Inz and Pavel hitting good pincers, but not with this consistency.
Yeah.
Karwik again gonna come out on top. He wants to keep pressuring this red armor, and that's a huge reward for actually continuing to do that. He might have time to get into Mega. We're gonna see him just plow through here with this with the shaft out. Actually, not even going with the
pushing
shaft.
in with his shaft, and Karwik seems to like these aggressive plays.
Look at this.
That's an interesting
The hug
play.
of death.
He does a aggressive pincer play, like moving towards him, shooting the pincer. I guess he knew that Danchez didn't have a rocket, and was able just to swap to his rockets and then convert the frag. And Karwik, 7 frags up already. He is not shy. He's not scared of fighting at all.
Yeah, I love it when a player is able to pressure a weapon advantage, especially early in a game, right? Like, the earlier you're able to do this, the earlier you're able to establish this kind of lead.
Oh!
I mean, this game could be over in no time. Karwik, the man cannot miss.
He just got the nail clippers out and clipped Danchez's toenails with that pincer shot. And Danchez pulling out his melee. I don't know if Danchez knows what he can do right now. Karwik is in full control of this map, and the time is just getting shorter and shorter. Possibly only 7 minutes and 30 total duel time here. Karwik is absolutely steamrolling Danchez right now.
Okay, so if you're in Danchez's position, what can you do? Like what would your play be here, Hamo?
Don't let Karwik close the gap. Keep your space from Karwik and don't take pincer shots. So stay away from angles where you can take pincer shots. Listen out for Karwik and just avoid him at all costs, because right now he has everything. He's hitting so much, and every time you get into a situation like this, you're losing out.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there are places on this map where you can take these close rocket fights, because I think the key has to be like not letting Karwik come away from these fights stacked, right? Like, even here, this is just absolutely devastating. Danchez is able to trade, but it's not reliable, and Karwik is still in position.
I think Karwik just missed his first pincer shot of the map, and actually Karwik runs out of runs out of shaft in the worst time possible. Almost gets fragged there, but Danchez can't convert it, and quite often when you're down by this many frags, it's hard to hit the clutch shots because you're kind of demoralized. And there we go, straight into golden frag, 5 minutes 40. This is a very short duel, ladies and gentlemen, and Karwik, if Danchez can manufacture a small comeback here, it would do a lot for his confidence, but he can't. Karwik gets the frag, and that's all she wrote.
I think Danchez just saw the writing on the wall, pushing with pincer quite a few times there when it really, just wasn't necessary. Karwik comes out of that with 62% pincer. That's pretty impressive.
And Danchez actually asks to change server here. Okay.
You were just complimenting
right,
them for being nice and diplomatic.
Well, I mean, they just traded pings basically. Karwik last round had the low ping. Now Danchez has the low ping, but Danchez obviously feeling the heat, has had some hot sauce, put it in his mouth, and he wants this win bad. Who are we watching?
We're watching Danchez there with a really weird spawn. Shaft, red, pincer. Don't usually see that one.
And Karwik was able to get the blue, mega, and yellow. So Karwik actually making a really good aggressive play there with the smoke grenade, throwing the smoke and then running through. Danchez going through the teleporter, not advised, and Karwik, like, he doesn't miss these close range rockets. So you don't want to be doing that play when you're going to close the gap. And yeah, great push there towards the shaft off the spawn. It's a classic spawn frag on this map already.
Already right now? Karwik just got mega, just got yellow. He's going to take blue and have time for red. What does Danchez do? Danchez dies. Danchez leaves or Danchez dies? I mean, he's being tricky. I like that he's like, you know, holding things up, delaying it a bit. He might respawn onto yellow now, but Karwik is not going to let this yellow go easily. There's going to be some exit damage. Danchez not even on that yellow, playing for the massive blaster trap. He gets a lot of damage, but Karwik is going to be able to stack up off the back of this, and that is what you can't have happen. You can't give those frags away and let your opponent just fall onto these items. That grenade comes
and
so
that
close.
grenade was so cool. He actually made sure he actually herded Danchez into a certain spot with the grenade. Karwik in just full control. Danchez going through a teleporter, trying to use that slow grenade. Actually, oh my goodness, really turned that around. I think he surprised maybe even himself with that frag. I don't think he thought he was going to win that frag at all. I thought he was kind of throwing at that point, but he actually hits a ton of good rockets and gets the frag.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, right? And we've definitely seen that no fight is easily won between these two, but Karwik, he just seems to be that step ahead in knowing how to punish Danchez's positions and Danchez's movement. You know, nowhere Danchez can stand is safe.
Danchez should know by now that every time Karwik gets a frag and Karwik isn't running to go get armor or whatever, he will go and camp that shaft, and he does it again every single time he goes and camps this shaft. And oh my god,
Oh, no.
Danchez forgets to press the jump button. Maybe he needs to bind that to a different key, because mate, you can't be not jumping over to that mega. And
Bind it to space and to mouse too. Just press both every single time, you know. Man, this is just such well-polished aggression from Karwik. I feel like Danchez is trying to bring a lot of aggression in return, but just like without some of the creativity of Karwik, right? Karwik just, you know when a player is able to visualize a frag and then make it happen just always on their terms, you know, it's so exciting to see. It almost reminds me a bit of Cypher or someone, right?
Karwik's combat is top-notch, like really excellent combat. I think maybe the thing that Karwik could work on is his ability to fight in a room and then maneuver his way around a room so he falls back on an item. See, look at this. He's getting the frag. He's just camping this shaft. He does it literally every time. It's the Karwik way. I think we're going to continue to see this through the rest of the tournament if we watch Karwik. And oh my god, he goes away from the shaft for one moment, and Danchez runs in and gets the shaft. So Danchez, actually really great play there using the slow weeble. I'm not actually sure who used the slow weeble there, but Danchez comes out on top, and
well, he doesn't only come out on top, he comes out on top right before that mega spawns, and I think that was deliberate timing of when to fight, right? He knew that was his time to fight, onto mega, onto yellow. He shouldn't have lost that fight, okay? You have to be kicking yourself at this point.
Can I just point out that Karwik delayed that yellow before, and then knew the time on the yellow, so knew he had the stack advantage and to push onto the yellow. And yeah, we're just seeing Karwik rack up the frags here. Danchez just keep getting caught out in these situations, and Karwik, all the items in his favor. Danchez may be able to get a blue armor. Karwik, double rocket jump over to the blue armor, doesn't want to even give him that. And yeah, Danchez literally has nothing right now, running around with his bat out. What can he do? Karwik happy to finish him off with a machine gun. And
Karwik,
yeah, Danchez struggling.
I mean, Karwik even has a little swaggy backward strafe jump in there, you know? Danchez, it's just so many situations here where Danchez is trying to defend himself. Oh my god. This is actually perfect, you know? Like, we were casting the first hour and a half, you know, we're just starting this series at like 20 past midnight for us, and it's going to be over in like 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
They've kept us exactly
to
to schedule.
Duels I've ever seen, and Danchez leaves the game before, like right as the last frag happens. He's not a happy chap, and Karwik absolutely steamrolling Danchez those games. Danchez, he's a really great player, don't get me wrong. I've watched him play many times. Excellent player, but today Karwik had his number.
That was beautiful. That was like a work of art. You could frame that game and put it in the Louvre.
He's fucking spanked him, boys. That's what's happened there. Right. There is the end of the first Aussie stint. Sorry to say, boys, you've done an immaculate job. We thank you so much for being here, and I'm sure the chat has very much enjoyed it. If you have anything to say, like it's the end of a stream, you can pretend it is and say those things now.
Yeah, just thanks to you guys for putting this tournament on. Thanks to all the spectators, everyone in chat. Thanks for tuning in so far. The Phrase is coming up next. Phrase is like an amazing Australian jeweler. He has really interesting insight. Actually, is Phrase here? GMT?
He will be. We may have told him to be here in 20 minutes, and then we had a very, very short best of 3. So,
Okay.
we are going to go on a brief break, and then we'll be handing you over to Y2 Jake and the legend that is Phrase for our next set of matches.
Thank you so much, guys. It was awesome to cast. Check out my YouTube channel. Just had to squeeze that in there.
Yeah.
Find them on YouTube.
Walking on ice, paper thin, skating on the surface of what might have been. Do you wanna be set free? Voices in the sound of the cracks all singing to me. Do you wanna be set free?
Excellent.
If you come back looking for me, keep your eyes off the ground. Let me hear to take off for a drive. If you come back looking for me, if you come back looking for me, if you come back looking for me, I'll be right back. Walking on ice, paper thin, skating on the surface of what might have been. Do you wanna be set free? Voices in the sound of the cracks all singing to me. Do you wanna be set free? Set free. Walking on ice, paper thin, skating on the surface of what might have been. Do you wanna be set free? Voices in the sound of the cracks are singing to me. Do you wanna be set free?
Excellent.
If you come back looking for me, keep your eyes off the ground. Let me hear you take off for a drive. If you come back looking for me, if you come back looking for me, if you come back looking for me, I'll be right back. Walking on ice, paper thin, skating on the surface of what might have been.
Welcome back to the TimCon Mega. We've quite a game coming up for you now. It's going to be Bukzter versus Strongest. Sadly, guest commentator Phrase is having some technical difficulties, so we're hoping he'll be able to join, but if not, me and Y2 Jake are going to take you away. Just want to say another big thanks to Haymo and Phylum for casting with us. Did a fantastic job.
Yes, the standard's going to drop from now, but it's fine. We'll do this, Joel. All right.
We do have to talk about servers. We're maybe going to Moscow, maybe going to Yekaterinburg. No idea where that is. My Russian geography is not great. It's not great.
Good pronunciation, though, to be honest.
Yekaterinburg?
Yeah.
Oh, well, of course. What do you take me for?
I don't know how I would have said that, so well done.
You are from Essex, Jake. It's all right, mate.
Dogs. Dogs? Jesus. But yeah, no, I am. So we've got Bukzter as the highest seed, correct?
Yes. Yes, indeed. We're just going to have to go in it, boys. Here we go. It's going to be Bioplump, the pick of Bukzter. Strongest, I think, with a bit of an upset to get here, beat Backstein 2-1. Solid stuff, and not what I would have expected.
Yeah, Backstein been grinding hard on the ladder. I think he's been #1 for a while, not too long ago.
Well, we're on board with Bukzter now on his map pick. He's been a formidable force throughout the lifespan of Diabotical. Hasn't won a tournament, I don't think, but gotten damn close on many occasions and has often been the player to give the eventual winner their toughest matchup. See how we do versus Strongest, though, who, well, maybe is in stronger form than usual.
Bukzter getting early position on the red there, ahead of Strongest, which is pretty nice. But Strongest already cut him off with a big direct rocket as well, pushing him out of Mega. Good dodges by Bukzter though. You just dodged about 3 rockets there, Joel.
Yeah, he did. He's dodged a few, Jake. Pincer coming out from Bukzter, and he needs this damage to contest for the red, because he did have less on him. Ooh, this is such great damage coming out of Bukzter.
Just keeping Strongest off of the armor as well. Strongest has had no armor for a good solid 30 seconds or so right now. Just defending himself with the plasma. We've seen Distant Light use that in the last TimCon Monthly Cup. Seen that very popular at the moment.
Malcolm.
Mr. Malcolm from Q3, apparently. Oh my god.
Jeez.
Rockets.
Christ. You know, sometimes it just looks like one player's destined to win. Like, it just, everything goes their way even when it doesn't. That's how I'm feeling about Bukzter in this game. He keeps getting low, and then he's just pulling shit out of his backside, and it's working.
Happens in my duels, Joel, for the other guy, usually. The opponent. Everything they do, just destined to win.
No, seriously though.
Yeah.
Is this
Everything's just going. Everything's just going for him, you know? That rocket just, like, locked onto his little egg legs. And he's away.
Bloody mental, bro. Look, he's just going in. Any doubts? Not at all. His fight goes pretty badly, but he's destined to win, Jake. He's fine.
Questionable weapon selection there. Pulls out the pincer like he's Karwik and just gets pushed away by the shaft. The diabolical shaft actually pushed him back. Can you believe it?
I never thought I'd see the day.
I know.
Do you remember, were you there during closed beta when there was genuinely no knockback on shaft? Like, actually zero?
I was actually never played the closed beta. I played the stress test, and I'm pretty sure it was the way it is now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Oh,
hasn't changed in a while.
Strongest is always so quick to cut off that sort of underpass back to mid there with the rockets. He's done that about 3 times already. This is the rail angle map, isn't it, of the pool?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. I mean, you walk in a doorway, you got 3 doorways you can be looking at. You can rail anybody from anywhere. It's pretty pincer heavy. I mean, people are saying that in general, Duel's very pincer heavy though, which I don't disagree with.
Strongest is back. He's stacked. And he's hunting. Again, whipping out the pincer. Taking a lot of damage there, like 3 damage. I mean, Bukzter's not going to get a frag here, but he's just really melted Strongest stack.
He really has. That's going to make things that much more difficult as Strongest comes in, trying to get some damage on the Mega. Finds a little bit, but nothing to write home about, and now makes a difficult decision.
Oh.
Blue or no blue, it's a pincer to the face he gets in the end.
Yeah, I was about to say, Bukzter, like, almost traded the damage for better position on the blue there and just absolutely punished him for it. Oh my god. A great rocket to pincer combo as well.
Strongest left low. Bukzter on the Mega. There can't be any contest. And even surviving here is going to be a bit of a win for Strongest, I feel, as Bukzter hems him in.
Yeah, I think Strongest just wants to delay as long as possible so he can hope the items respawn.
Oh! Oh, he nearly made it work, though.
Imagine he hits 100 shotgun there.
That's what I was imagining, Jake. That's what I was imagining.
That's what we dream about.
Of course, nobody's seen 100 damage shotgun in Diabotical for a while. Some say they don't exist anymore, they're just a myth.
Yeah. Same as in my games, mate. Highest shotgun percentage on the ladder.
I can't even smack talk you anymore because you are like 150 elo higher than me.
Well, that's what happens when you don't quit the game after losing a couple of duels, Joel.
Yeah, well,
And go play Brood War.
like 8 hours a day. And poker.
Oh, Quake World as well.
Poker, Quake World, and Broodwell. That's my life at the moment. I lost a tenner the other day. Fucking no. So this bloke to my right is just giving it Yaldi every hand, all in, and he had duff cards, like absolutely nothing. The most empty bluff in the entire world. I called him out in a cash game. Lost a tenner on one hand.
Probably a life lesson in there somewhere, but
Probably that bastard should fuck off.
life's not
That's
fair.
the life lesson.
That's what that is, mate. Great little bit of juke there from bukzter to just fake out that he's heading to red. Strongest was going to go there anyway to pick up the item, but he avoided a death, which is obviously perfect. And he got 2 blues, which is basically like getting a red anyway, so... Well played, bukzter. Did take a pincer though, so maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
Maybe not. Great defense.
Why does bukzter feel like he can do that? It's actually wild to me how aggressive
Yeah.
he's been. From positions where he absolutely shouldn't be on paper, but he's making it work. Like even there, he was so much lower on the stack, yet he just walks on the item, asserts himself, and does enough damage to keep strongest at bay. We're gonna go over to the upper blue now. Pincer hits for both. 50 there for bukzter though will give him a pretty sizable advantage actually in terms of stack. His strongest is still rareable.
Both of them did a really good job actually of just restacking out of that. They were both really low. Bit of a chess match at the moment.
A little bit. Knight to e4.
It's wizard chess.
It's,
And,
it's a timely Harry Potter reference.
bukzter's got some great ping as well, by the way. 17. Clean shaft. Strongest. I feel like overusing the pincer a little bit. But never mind. It's done alright there. Oof.
You've seen
Spam
these
reference.
you've seen these double-sized lager beers they sell in the shops these days.
Double size?
Yeah, like 660 ml.
They do that with kind of like America do. I've seen like some monster cans that are like
Oh,
huge
yeah.
nowadays. Yeah,
Well,
and they
there's
come.
Big Red Bull. There's Big Red Bull.
There is Big Red Bull, but these monster things, right? They're bigger than the Big Red Bull, and they come with like a reattachable lid. So like once you're done
Fucking hell.
caffeinating, if you want a break, you can have a little break before your heart blows up. Oh, they look sensational, but I'm not brave enough to go into the garage and buy one.
No,
be
I like,
honest.
I'm a Red Bull loyalist. I used to be on the
Purist
Relentless Berry.
or Relentless is good.
Yeah, Relentless Berry.
Yeah.
Very occasionally I'm on a Red Bull.
Got to pick and choose, and yeah.
My nan used to have 8 Red Bulls a day.
No.
She died at the age of 74 of a stroke.
No. Really?
Yeah. To
don't
be
want a
fair, she
card
was
anymore.
Scottish, so she
didn't
was
drink iron
recovering
brew?
from the iron brews. That's what I'm saying. Like, she
Nah.
weaned herself off. Red Bull is the methadone to wine brews heroin.
Golden frag.
Oh dear. Right, we're on Golden Frag, by the way, GMT, so you know.
Yeah.
Bucks are looking really strong, to be quite honest with you.
He is, isn't he?
Been streaming a lot recently.
Victory.
Bang.
And that's a good game. Matt won.
Well, it wasn't. It was shit, but
No, it's a great game. Similar damage. Just Frag's just going in Bucks' way. That's all.
Perilous.
anyway, they got big lager beers. It's like a pint.
Game
In a
starts
bottle.
in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
I had a few yesterday. Cracking time.
Perilous, map 2.
Very different map, isn't it?
I think Strongest, I'm hoping, might find a bit more success on this because he seems to like the right. I don't watch a lot of Strongest, to be fair. He does seem to favour the pincer quite heavily, though. So I'm wondering if this is going to be his jam, as it were.
What's your jam, Jake?
Strawberry. Usually, I'm not really a big jam sort of connoisseur, but my nan used to make jam. there. Also the Jam, the band, not bad. Just gonna leave me out here to dry. Yeah. All right. Who are we on board with, by the way?
We're on board with strongest, personally.
I've changed it myself. There we go. I'm back on strongest with you.
Yeah, okay, he's getting a blue. Ooh, does decide to go through the tally. Pincer hits. That's very nice. And bukzter, well, you've got all the armor, but you've got no HP, son. But
No.
oh, he may win it anyway. Jesus Christ.
Combat was... could have gone either way. And again, they're both going to just restack, kind of like in Bioplant there.
Yeah, although strongest is going to get the worst hand of that. He's going to go over to this red. But yeah, I'm pretty sure bukzter's here.
What?
One pincer. Rocket jump from strongest. Are you mental?
And he hits mid-air.
He's doing it. He's failed to do it. bukzter takes him down the stack advantage just too much. What a great little maneuver there from strongest.
Loving that plasma, isn't
Ugh.
he? So good it made you yawn.
Yeah.
That's the saying. Great rail, bukzter.
Jesus.
Two
Christ,
rails,
he's going
bukzter.
off.
3 rails, bukzter.
Bang! Oh, you love to see it.
And Mega don't seem worth it anymore, does it?
Not even.
Red pick up the bukzter now. It's just hunting him down now. Strongest literally needs to be invisible if he can. Oh, he's failed. Big rail again from bukzter. How's his movement here?
Just shooting into thin air is our bukzter.
You never know.
You know. I think with hit scan you do.
Yeah. Very spammable, the hit scan weapons. Suppression rails. Great rail again. bukzter's on point, man.
He is. You know that Bourbon, chocolate Bourbons are vegan.
Yeah, and Oreos, by the way.
Yeah, they are. I
I've
was
come
more
to learn
surprised
that.
by the chocolate Bourbons though.
Yeah, because they're kind of old school, you know? You'd think they
They are.
would have used some sort of animal product in them back in the day.
Bit of suet. bukzter's having it.
bukzter don't even want this red.
No, why doesn't he want this red? Is he that smart? Oh my god, he is!
Because he
The
knows
tenacity.
strongest is going to be running for Mega. He knows that, and then red's waiting for him.
Oh, and he was
Fantastic.
so far.
Showing off for the stream.
Big plays.
Sorry, strongest rocket jumping up there for an empty red. That's sad. Oh.
bukzter's just putting on a bit of a show at the moment.
Yeah.
Strongest not really able to make any inroads, is he?
I feel like I've cursed him by saying this map might be good for him.
What do you want to see from strongest? What's the out of control approach to perilous Jake?
Hit more rails. Hit all of the rails. I mean,
like it.
where he's sat right now, just above these armor shards, I think he's quite a common spot, right? If you're out of control. But bukzter is clearing all of these little hidey spots out. He's really doing his homework. Oh, okay. Strongest has got a mega. He just needs to somehow get out of this, though. I mean, he did a good job of damage.
The bukzter shaft, though, it's just been a bit too strong, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit sticky, isn't it? Sticky. 39% shaft, by the way. GMT.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Good rocket as well. It's just his damage output is just higher than strongest, unfortunately.
This is one of those games where you just... It's like, it doesn't feel like you can think your way out of this problem.
No.
You're just up against a bigger, stronger, heavier man.
I think Perilous gets it's got a bit of a reputation for being a kind of rat map where you can kind of run and run and run. And games like that definitely happen here, but you do see some blowouts. I think because the angles are so long and open, you can just get mad damage from all ranges.
Oh,
Well done,
Bukzter.
Strongest.
A little bit off there with the rocket, especially. Hits a pincer going in, but is unable to
No.
follow up. The spawn, though, Strongest has a mare.
He slips off the edge, Joel. Yeah.
Oh. Heartbreaker.
Well, the good thing is that he didn't take any damage, so there's that going for him.
Certainly is.
Good rails as well. And
Always.
again. Pincers, pincers.
Oh,
Oh,
you can
tell you what,
only manage the trade frag. The mutual.
Bucks has done well there, and he's just spawned a mega.
Yeah.
And he's just zoning the pincer spawn. If in doubt, if you don't know where to go spawn, head towards the pincer, because you know your opponent wants it as well.
They certainly do in this here Diabotical. Right, red coming up. Strongest will take it. Bukzter looking to get damage with a beautiful pincer.
Beautiful.
And then he can back up onto the way A. He can get on the mega. The world's his oyster.
Just great position from Bukzter. Look at the stack he's rocking with now. He literally just needs to find Strongest and make it uncomfortable for him.
Yep. It's
Even
a pretty
darts
simple
right.
game.
Just darts right out of the portal there so he doesn't take like free shaft damage before he can even see him. Gonna get a nice yellow armor as well.
I think I wanted to see Bukzter lower in this tournament, but Alan currently looking pretty good with his decision to see him what he did. I say that, Bukzter has just got a frag. Cast a curse. It's a good time for everyone.
To be fair, I think the caster curse can be used as a pretty like lethal weapon for like entertainment purposes, you know?
Yeah. I did say that Donald Trump was going to win this election. And I don't think that's happening.
You cast the curse,
Cast the curse.
Donald.
I cast the curse at Donaldinho.
My God.
I know. Powerful, man.
Can I give you like football results to cast a curse? Does that work?
Tottenham will never lose. Oh no.
West Ham won't ever get relegated, will they? Oh. Great spawn from Strongest there. Jesus. Oh mate, you should come down my way one day. It's full of West Ham fans. Full of them.
Yeah, I'm aware. My family mostly supports West Brom. Weirdly.
That is odd.
Yeah. West Bromwich Albion. I'm a Tottenham man myself.
I'm a nobody man.
I know you
Neutral.
just like the game.
Just love the beautiful game.
Not a beautiful game. Anyway, Bukzter walking into a hell of a lot of damage, firing back a little bit, not quite getting the frag. Oh, Jake, don't you wish we were casting a best of 29 arena 1v1 match instead?
I mean, I think if I was asked, I would do it. You know what I mean?
No. I would not do it.
Me and Fatality need a showdown anyway. Great rockets from Strongest here, but he's always like limping out of these fights. Like when he gets the frag, he's never like fully set to start cycling the items. He always has to like concede something. Bukzter again, just on it instantly.
Like carb on it, mate. He's got the golden frag. He's got the blue. He's going to be taking mega. Red goes the way of Strongest, but pincer not in hand. Bukzter right now is in the driving seat.
He certainly is. And again, his stack is just like, he's done such a good job of just getting to like near 200. I don't think Strongest knew he was here.
No, I mean, this looks like horrible engagement. And getting out of here is really annoying as well. He's just going to get corralled by Bukzter. Bukzter the sheepdog right now.
Yeah, he literally doesn't even mind him getting away there because it means he can just get red. The Strongest is now backing onto red, like what's he going to get? There's nothing there.
Well, there we are.
There's nothing there, GMT. He got the yellow, but now he's hurt and he can't get red again because Bukzter's already thought about that. Damn, Bukzter looking good. I'm a little bit worried for Bukzter because he's been getting a little bit upset in his stream recently. But I wonder if he's just one of them guys that just becomes laser focused when it comes tournament time, you know? Strongest sounds like he's again sort of hiding out by these armor shards over near YA. Wonder if Bukzter's going to come and just clear this out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so easy, isn't it, when you've got this sort of stat?
Just literally bounce around and do what you want.
Go wherever you want, whenever you want.
Nice rail angle from Strongest there. Just doing whatever damage he possibly can. And to be fair, like from Bukzter's point of view, like Strongest has just got Mega there. This can be frustrating when you're just looking for one more kill and you just kind of like, because obviously Strongest understands the situation that he can't die. He's going to play a lot more defensive than he would be in the mid game. So this can be really frustrating for Bukzter because he just wants to get one frag and get this over with. The Strongest is going to make that extra hard.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's doing a really good job. And this.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Oh.
Bukzter.
See?
That was aggressive.
Can be. He just wants to get this done and over with, but you kind of lose respect for your opponent. You cannot do that. Now look at the stack that Strongest is going to be rocking with now. Even delaying the red. Big brain.
You love to see it.
I do enjoy that.
Still looking for the shots. It's this far down in stack. It's actually wild to me, but he's just got that confidence. Wants to fight up against Mega and a bigger stack than his before that. Gonna have to try his money. No, try his luck on the red.
Oh, I would have loved to
I feel
have
like
seen
this could
Strongest.
get bad.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen Strongest. Maybe rocket jump up to red there. He's going to get the frag anyway. What's Bukzter doing? He's through that. Okay, well. It's 9-6 GMT. But it feels like it's 9-9. Do you know what I mean? Like, it feels like the momentum's swung.
Yeah, it's... I don't know, I'm still liking Bukzter's position, if only because I feel like Bukzter is playing a lot worse in this comeback. In most of these frags that are happening Strongest, I more say that it's Bukzter's mistake.
Yeah.
Which means at some point, if Bukzter takes a breather, goes, okay, I'm going to play like I did for the first 8 minutes of this game, I think he's then going to close it out pretty easily. But we will see red up. The damage huge from Bukzter though. This shaft's looking fantastic with the rocket. Buff it to him and knock him off the mark. Bukzter comes back to the YA. And they're going to meet Strongest just with a little bit of spam though. And Bukzter almost looked like he was going to go aggressive there. Instead, going to collect this Mega. And I'm sure we'll then RJ through the middle. Okay, no, goes round. I think he might be a bit late for red then. But Strongest doesn't have the balls to sit on it.
Like he was late going for the item, but he had a good position to fight for it.
Oh my god. Don't.
Oh! Strongest!
He shot the wall!
No.
Don't shoot the wall!
Wrong game, Bukzter. It's the wrong game. Funnily enough, though, he is better stacks than Strongest. Like, way better.
Do you remember that PS2 game that was like the first one to have bullet impact physics and it was called Black?
Oh, I never played it, but I remember seeing it in like Blockbuster. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it was like a big deal. It was like one of the most graphically advanced games of the time.
Yeah. Oh, Strongest, please be careful. No! He's taking a rail. Well. Great hunt from Bukzter, but also amazing defensive rockets from Strongest. That's why that position's so good with the jump pad. Shout out to Mr. Abraxas there. We know what you're thinking. Oh! Didn't know Bukzter could catch rockets so well.
Yeah, he's looking like a baseball man.
The baseball man!
A baseball man.
Baseballman.
Yeah, or a wicket keeper. I should have gone with wicket keeper because I actually understand cricket.
No, I don't.
No,
The bloody PhD to understand that game.
you really. My dad's an ex-pro of cricket, so I've always.
That
sort of
is
been...
so on brand for you, that.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
He
Unbelievable.
captained Scotland and he played for England under 21s.
It's pretty mad, actually.
Then had a short career. He played for Warsaw and Worcester, I believe. And then he got into a big car crash and his leg stuck out of his leg. So.
Oh, I'm glad the game didn't end while you were telling us that.
Yeah, bad, wouldn't it?
You know, I said earlier, Perilous gets a bad rap.
Yeah.
It's currently nearly 17 minutes long. This is very perilous, isn't it? This.
Yep.
I've cast a curse. The map. Has that ever happened? Oh,
Yep.
Strongest, please kill him. Oh, extremely close. Oh my God,
they're
boys.
missing. They're missing. They're having a bad day.
When it matters, it's harder to hit those shots.
True enough.
Like when I get Vindicator in MacGuffin.
Oh, you can't hit anything with Vindicator,
I
can you?
missed every pincer ever, man.
No, mate, my shaft with Vindicator does less damage than my regular shaft.
Oh. Knocked him off the red. Oh, knocked him back to the red. Strongest
Bang.
is doing this. He's doing this. I like how Strongest there just slowed down a little bit because this game has been going full pelt for 17 minutes. I think it takes one of these players to maybe slow down to catch the other one off, you know. All played Strongest.
Yeah, very well played. He's been looking good, and I feel like Bukzter was so dominant at the at the start. I just sort of wrote Strongest off, but here we are. What
how
a
dare you.
pincer!
Yeah. Pixel perfect. Oh. Bukzter just turns around and returns that damage. It's unbelievable. These players are going to be very fatigued after this, I think.
Yeah, it's a tiring one, right? It's a very tiring one.
Okay. Just delay that red slightly.
Yeah,
Just-
I like it.
Just throwing off Bukzter's time just a tiny bit, because it's always a little bit of an estimate when you don't see the item actually taken.
Right. So Strongest with the high ground now. Bukzter trying to make a play for this Mega Ray field. He's going to have to give, though. And it's a race to the red. Strongest will have vision.
Yep.
And it could be an easy pickup. I think it is. A little
Yep.
bit of blaster spam, but that's all that was there to deter him. That's 200 for Strongest. And only a frag down, you almost want to favour him in this.
Like I said before, I'd quite like to see him slow down a little bit so he's not giving so many audio cues to Bukzter, so Bukzter can run. Oh! Didn't see that. Don't worry about it, mate. Just in time for the red. Both players are literally raid boss-esque stacks right now.
Yeah, they're big. And
Oh!
we're next to each other with the rocket. Strongest. Oh my Gideon.
He just erased him with 3 rockets.
The fuck was that?
Bukzter put all that effort into stacking up and just died to 3 rockets. The momentum has to be with Strongest now. Has to.
He's really been putting some quality on the ball. Believe you me, Jake.
Oh my goodness.
2 pincers, red collected, Bukzter on the back foot, can't even get on the blue. Rocket comes out from strongest, does decent work, tries for the pincer just off the mark. Way A now, waiting for bukzter.
Oh, the timing is perfect.
Rocket
Gee, strongest.
does
We've got a
it.
series now.
Go, boy.
Wow. Well, bloody played, eh?
Yeah,
20-minute duel,
Skybreak.
more or less.
pretty much.
Here, GMT,
Yo,
can you do me a favour?
yeah, mate.
Can you link me your spectator HUD key, please?
Sure thing, bud.
My one's rubbish.
Game starts in 3,
Oh, okay.
1. Fight.
Fantastic. Go on, Joel. You cover for me while I'm doing this.
All right. We're on board with strongest, picking up the red armor, the crimson cuirass, the scarlet suit,
What?
the burgundy bodice, Vermilion's green. Callum. It is. It's not. Vermilion is green. I will, mate. I will. All right, fair play.
Absolute scrap at the start of this.
Yeah, mate. They're just going for it. They got sick of all that running around they did last match.
Yeah, we're going to just see an absolute clash. Non-stop
Just
clash.
two rams ramming into each other.
That's yours and Def's thing. I won't steal that, but
What's happening?
are they still in warm-up? Can't tell.
It looks a bit strange, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's very fast. Just dropping with pincers out. It's fantastic.
I mean,
Strongest
this is Skybreak if you ever have
Yeah, napalm just
seen it.
throbbing at the sight of this.
All 3 dimensions of him.
Yeah.
Slow Weeble's super strong here.
Super strong. Especially when you got good rockets like strongest. Oh my god, he baited him with the teleporter and comes back through and rails him in the back. What the hell? It's a race for red.
Oh! He's almost at him, man.
Nail bite of that. Strongest does not like using shaft. I've noticed. You a rocket or a shaft man, GMT?
Neither. I don't play this game, do I?
Play along. You were when you were playing. What were you?
I find Shaft more enjoyable, but I think Rocket is a lot stronger.
Yeah. I think I'm shaft through and through. My rockets are literally awful.
You're not wrong, Jake. You're not wrong. I've seen you play White Time.
Especially in Wipeout as well. There's something different about that mode. Strongest with a 2-0 lead though.
Yeah.
Looking like the strongest in the
Oi.
duel. Crazy Hour's literally going to boot me from the admin chat.
It's all over now, boys. It's a Wipeout.
I was going to say, you're lucky we're not casting Wipeout! That was...
That's huge. Distant Light has lost to Dazator 2-0, people of the stream. That's a big upset, maybe, I don't know. It's a notable result, anyway.
It's a result. Dazator's fantastic in this game, I won't lie. I love watching him play.
Oh!
Great rockets, Bukzter. He's back. That's the first frag he's had in about 15 minutes.
Tremendous.
Oh.
He's going to keep it going.
Yes, here we go. He's rolling now. He's going to try and catch the spawn. No, he's not. Wait for red. Strongest sort of just snaking around the map, trying to avoid bukzter. Bukzter has literally every armor on the map right now. There's nothing up apparently. Ooh, good rail though, strongest.
Yeah, very nice. He needs that as well.
Yeah.
In fact, he needs a lot more than that.
He needs to combine that with other stuff. Did get red though, Joel.
Yeah, to get the red. And bukzter, you know, if you get some way A, the stack disadvantage isn't that big actually.
Bukzter's a little bit scared to commit to this mega. I'm surprised. It's sat right there. I believe.
I think maybe it is a question of momentum. He's just giving a lot more space to strongest. You'll remember at the beginning of Perilous, he was just going in on him. And yeah, strong shot.
Yeah, was strong sharp. But I mean, if that mega was taken earlier, strongest would die there.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think bukzter is giving strongest a lot more respect. He was barreling down at him, just going for it at the beginning, but ever since he's got knocked back once or twice, he's thinking about it a little bit more and looking weaker for it, but dropping down on strongest now. The rockets are great, but bukzter, well, his are just as good.
Yeah, very important on this map is that bukzter survived with quite a lot of stack remaining. Oh, and he just catches strongest waiting on yellow. Like this is really bad for strongest right now. Really bad.
It's not the map you want to do this on.
Nope. Like, bukzter's forced him onto the mega side of the map where there's nothing respawning for some time. Yellow's just come back. Delay's already. I mean, he did actually pretty well there, strongest, I'll be honest.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
Like, with that yellow there now, with Mega, and that yellow being a bit safer to take, like, Mega's such a strong side of the map now. Kind of balanced out with the rail being on the red side, but...
Well, we do love a pincer, don't we?
Oh, aye.
Ooh.
Is a bit. Strong sharp from bukzter again. Sharp's looking great.
Yeah. All series long. He's a pretty hurtful rocket.
Yeah.
He's just going to go for the mega anyway. As strongest, I don't know, maybe a little bit out of position there. Didn't play it aggressively enough, I feel, but here we are. bukzter on the blue, red coming up net. Very good position for bukzter. He's going to have slow weeble as well, and actually realizes he can go to the red, or he can go for strongest himself. Doesn't end up going that well. Throws away the weeble rocket.
Oh my God.
Gives him a haircut, but just off the mark.
I just ducked my head at my desk trying to avoid that rocket.
Oh
My God. Yeah, that was really unlucky, honestly, from strongest. They both got away with very little health, but bukzter just already backing onto the red. Like, he's always thinking like a step ahead. Oh, taking the shards away from strongest. That's just cruel.
bukzter didn't pick up the red. Oh,
I mean, I actually didn't mind the theory there because, like, picking up the red, he would have only gained like 20 armor, and strongest wouldn't have committed to drop down. He just took a bit too much damage in the fight. I think he wanted to try and get strongest to drop, kill him, and then pick up the red. But strongest has pretty good rockets, man. Pretty good rockets.
they can take you far in this game. bukzter on the plus fat. Eats a nasty one though.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, everyone clench. All right,
Yes.
bukzter's no longer pincerable. It's all right.
It's pincer chicken. Just gonna trade major items there. Great pincer again, bukzter. He's actually just good with every weapon, isn't he? Funny that.
He is, yeah.
Grenades. Very underused in this game.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get scared when people spam grenades in my duels. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh my
he's
goodness.
done
dude.
it. Oh, fucking Casper the Ghost
Over jump.
just popped into existence. Gave him a shotgun and then phased out of there. And strongest now with the shaft, actually looking damn
Wow.
fine. Let's go.
Where'd that come from?
Oh, is this tilt from Bukzter? No, it's not. Okay, it was alright.
Alright, let's settle down. Simmer down. Great rockets from both players. Bucks are coming out way ahead though. Like way ahead.
Like way ahead.
Way ahead.
Ooh, Bukzter gets the
Bukzter.
better end of him.
Yeah.
Gets the better of him. It's going to be golden frag as well. Red up in 5.
The better end of him.
Yep.
Which one's that?
He could be either, couldn't it? Horses, I think.
Bucks are actually a little bit vulnerable here.
Yeah.
Strongest doing well. He just needs to collect a bit of armor. Then he's in a great position to make another comeback. Oh my god! I don't think Bucks heard him.
Oh. And he's looking at red. It's so tantalizing. He wants it, but he can't have it.
It's a nice rocket on it though. Best you can hope for there.
Oh no. I don't understand how he took so little damage there. That looked terrible for Bukzter.
Yeah,
It
it
was
did a bit.
alright.
Yeah. So whoever comes out on top of this series has absolutely earned their advancement, right, into the next bracket, into the
Yeah,
next
this
round.
has been a trial by fire, but
Yeah.
I've got bad news for both of them. Next up is Dazator.
Oh, my boy.
It doesn't get any easier. Yeah. That's what we like to call a bad time.
Change my name to Dazator.
I'm gonna change mine to GMT Jizzor.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's GG. Great chase down from Bukzter.
It's a wipeout.
No, Joel. No. More damage from strongest. Just didn't go his way. The frags. Unlucky son. Oh, Karwik agent. They are in the tournament. That's what I'm saying.
Just naming 2 players. Just at random.
The rematch. Maybe.
One day.
Phrase is very apologetic, by the way.
I know. Yeah, he was saying.
Sorry, chat. GMT instead.
Yeah.
GMT fuming about having to do more work.
Unironically. Just sitting here. Bet. Make me bloody cast video games, will you? Oh, I'll show you. Well, we should have Dazator versus Bukzter coming up next. It promises to be a good one. It's a matchup we've almost certainly seen a couple of times in Diabotical short history. Both very accomplished players in the game. I don't think either has won a tournament because, of course, Agent exists.
Yeah.
But they've both had a good go at things.
That bloody agent. Always in the final.
Always winning the final as well.
I think Dazator will hit a lot harder than strongest though, so I don't imagine this is going to be an easy one. And like I say, the fatigue might be seeping in for bukzter a little bit, especially after that perilous match.
There's a real possibility, isn't there? There's a real possibility. Who do you like though? Do you like Dazator or do you like bukzter in this?
I do favour Dazator, I must admit. Although I haven't seen him like playing too much recently. I don't know if he's had a little break or what. Because there was a time where you could tune into anyone's stream or on the leaderboard and see him always playing. So you never know. Bukzter's been grinding quite hard the last week. So definitely intrigued. I do think Dazator does show a little bit more of a, like I say, he just hits a bit harder than a lot of players in EU currently. So. Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't think he'll let bukzter get away with as much as the last series we just saw.
No, I would agree. Have a look at these brackets. Remind myself what's happened. What we had going on. Karwik beat Firebot 2-1. Agent currently up against Lupin. Dazator and bukzter is a winners semis. In the losers bracket, we have said farewell to Danchezzor.
No!
He's lost to Rel.
That's his teammate.
And then Rel's lost to Nico.
Oh, go on, Nico. Not biased.
Backstein, I think, predictably through Headbanger and Recruit. Inzinzinz over Scoochie. And Inzinzinz versus Gaia is going on right now.
Fireball waiting for the winner of that.
Come on, guys. Good job, casters. Great content. It says something about my self-esteem that I just assume that's sarcastic, doesn't it?
Can we ban that guy? Nico's got to play Distant Light in the losers round 5.
Enjoy, mate. On yourself.
Malcolm versus Nico.
And a Casbah to start things off. Dazator's pick.
Quite a popular map over here, eh? In Europe.
Well, in Russia as well, because it's like a.
It's because it's Asian's favourite map, isn't it?
It's QL map. It's the one that most resembles a QL map, in my opinion.
Furious Heights.
Furious? Yeah.
Bukzter
to Bio.
has selected Bio.
Now we need the drops. I'm hoping we get to see a Frontier. Perilous is gone. So we'll either be Frontier or Skybreak Decider.
Kind of fancy a Frontier, you know.
I fancy a Frontier.
You know.
Just to mix it up a bit, you know? Casbah and Frontier is what I want to see. So it's going to be...
Keep holding that.
It's going to be... Who's it going to be? Come on! Come on!
Who's picking, by the way? Dazator.
Well, we're waiting for Dazator's ban.
He's banned.
He's banned. Remove now. Frontier's gone. Alright, it's Casbah, Bioplant, and Skybreak.
Arch River just hovering over the button. Come on!
Bio first. Alright. I don't understand how it's bio first.
It just is.
I'm listening. I'm going with it.
Bukzter's one of the side admins for the TimCon. Just making executive decisions left and right.
My first. Oh,
Game starts in 3, 2, 1.
There's some Russian going on there. All right, we are on board with Bukzter, who's had a bit of a moment, but he's all right. He's collected his thoughts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Huge.
My HUD,
Huge
my HUD's kind of broken, so forgive me.
Nice.
It's good, isn't it?
cracking.
Fix your game too good.
Fix your game.
Nah, it's alright, I'm good now.
Big shout outs to the Good Studio, of course, for the $1,500
Oh, yeah.
prize pool
On
of
that
this
note.
tournament.
On that note, yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Right, let's see how different Dazator is compared to Strongest versus bukzter here.
Let's
Oh
see
my
if
God.
Bukzter can ever hit a rocket.
He literally just needed to hit one rocket there, but Dazator's so confident in all his weapon usage, he even hits a rail just before he dives onto red. So good.
Lovely stuff.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff from Dazator right now. Just looks like a real
Yeah.
bastard to play again.
Yeah. He's not left. Bukzter, he's not let you get that blue, mate. He's not left at all. He's still there. He'll do that. Saying that, it was good for Bukzter to delay so he can get the red.
Yeah, but then he's got banged out.
Yeah, for about 2 seconds it was good. See, I feel like as much as Karwik, right, hits hard and like moves forward a lot and stuff, Dazator does that, but he's a little bit more, I would say, a little bit more like measured.
He looks less mental.
Yeah, yeah. He's
'Cause,
had,
like,
like,
the thing about Karwik is he can't turn it off.
nah, yeah, exactly. I think Dazator, he's basically drunk one less Red Bull. Do you know what I mean? Than Karwik.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's hit another lovely rail. Is what I tried to say there. There's absolutely no way he's going to let Bukzter just escape. Or he just keeps in low so he can pick up the items behind him. Even better.
Yeah. Working out. Mega in
Yep.
5. I believe that Bukzter will try and do something here. Indeed, here he is on the balcony. With a decent rocket, maybe two.
Yeah.
Has to make the cross. Dazator's getting decent damage here, but I don't think it's enough to take the frag. It's not. They're both going to be limping away. Dazator,
Yeah.
though, on the 50. That's
Dazator
quite significant.
leaving it up because he wanted to try and cut him off at the red. Just missed the rail though. Definitely a calculated risk. And if he would have, you know, pulled off that pincer to get the kill at red, we would have called him a genius.
We would have. Probably, maybe, if we
Maybe.
were paying attention.
Unbelievable. He's actually
Hey,
done well
pay,
to.
pay peanuts to get monkeys.
Trust me, I know. Should have paid Fraser's internet bill.
Should have.
Oh,
Dang.
Bukzter. On this map, right? How like amazing is it when you just go into that, you know, pincer room and you see the 50 bubble just waiting for you when you need it?
Oh.
Literally,
It's like a hug, isn't it? Or like
Bukzter's up
some
to
warm
85.
chocolate.
He's up to 85 damage rails here.
He's dead,
Never
though.
mind. Yeah, he's dead though.
Have you considered that he's dead, Jay?
Right now, I'm gonna consider it. Dazator, what the hell was that? It actually works. Rocket jump in mid-combat to get the mega.
I don't think we understand this game.
No. This is actually some pretty like high-level combat here, like the positionings and stuff. Oh, said combat, not movement. Great damage again from Dazator.
Well, the boy likes a pincer.
Mm-hmm. He nearly just like made him scream by hitting him with that smoke. Oh my god, he's so quick. That's just the difference. If you can just hit consistent like pincers, you just get items delivered to you. You know?
You really do. There's the hot chocolate.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh,
What on
oh,
earth am I watching? 4 HP.
and a dream.
I hope Bukzter's not getting frustrated. That's just what I hope.
Thank you, Gaia, for the raid. Hope you had a fun time.
Yeah.
Strange what you've just done there, Jake.
No. It's angelic.
All right.
Dazator just like knows where Bukzter's gonna be.
Loving the interaction Alan, our admins, just had with Agent. Ask him to delay a match, just get a big thumbs up from Agent. He's just living on cloud 9, isn't he?
I mean,
We could run terrible tournaments and you'd just be grateful because it's all going to him.
well, exactly. Have you seen the Diabotical esports earnings? Who's at the top?
Big boy Agent.
You don't need to guess many times to get the right answer. Dazator just stalking Bukzter, man. This is a looking like a bit of a mismatch. I'm gonna be honest.
It is a bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you wouldn't have expected that coming into it. Even if you thought Dazator was the better player, it wouldn't be by much.
Be a bit tricky on bio with these top players. Like playing out of control is a tough task. Like if you're Bukzter, like where can you even go? Because every item you wait for, but Dazator is just going to be pushing it.
He certainly is.
Big fight here from Bukzter though. Oh no! Alright, Bukzter's had enough. He's had enough. He's taken enough shit. Please be careful there though. Dazator just doesn't miss.
No, he doesn't. He just refuses to. Bit of a delay off the spawn there for Bukzter. Might be tilt.
Yeah. Wonder how many times these guys have matched each other on the ranked ladder.
Probably a fair few times.
Yeah.
Gonna guess at least 10.
Dazator's rocking a 61% rail actually right now, and he's hit a lot.
Golden frag.
Frag.
What can you say? He's just looked imperious. No fear.
There we go. Unlucky. GG.
Stairs.
Apple and pears. Stuck on them.
Kaz.
Casbah.
Casbah, rocking it. This is Dazator's map pick, I believe.
It is, yeah. Which after that battering on Bioplan,
Oh no.
he's going to be feeling very good about, I'm sure.
It's a rough one, champ.
It's not good, is it? It's not.
Nah, not the best.
Very different map as well. So it's not even as if this would be like Bukzter's second favorite map. This is probably among his least favorite. And he's dead.
Oh man, that is not the start you want.
It's not cricket, is it?
Yeah, I like that from Dazator. Like, rather than gamble the rocket fight on the item, just like let him run to it. Just do so much damage that it's like not even that good. Ignore that analysis though that I attempted there, because Bukzter just killed him.
Yeah, well, you've cursed him, haven't you?
Yes, yes I have. Here we go. Come on, Bukzter. Oh, just bullied him off blue. It's wonderful work. literally. Dazator has to just pick and choose which items he goes for here. Got the red though.
Ooh.
No.
Oh, he's
my
clutched it out.
God. Oh. Great awareness to realise Dazator actually spawned right there. It would have been very easy just to like walk in unaware. Sadly, it looks like Dazator's going to get both the majors.
Yeah, bukzter's just sort of been sitting on this high ground,
Yeah,
not getting a whole lot done.
He was so low in health, in HP, he just didn't want to risk dropping. Oh, Dazator so oppressive with the rail. Pincer.
Bloody LJ,
Oh no.
you're gonna get us sad.
Can't believe you're saying that live on air. Great LG again from Sharp from Dazator.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jay!
Oh my, Dazator, what the hell?
Oh, do it.
Imagine.
The agent special. Did you ever see that clip?
Yes, I did.
Oh, mate.
That would have been better though, because he was on like 20 health. Like,
That was one of the all-time great Diabotical plays.
yeah. Dazator would have hit that. I would have made an entire little frag video around that kill.
Yeah. You really would as well. Bang.
2 to 11 health. We've got ourselves a game here, GMT.
We might just. 3 plays 2 at 322. Bukzter in the lead on Dazator's map. Pit. Red in 10. And that's what we're going to be fighting over. The grenades come raining down. Bukzter, just a little bit of rocket spam. Now, going to look to collect, but the grenade bumps him away. The rocket's good as well. Bukzter will be thanking his lucky stars. How is he still alive? How's Dazator still alive? What's happening? The rocket's every which way. Bukzter lives.
I don't understand what happened. Bukzter was being so patient with his rocket, but he was almost like too patient. He wasn't shooting.
You gotta shoot the rocket. You gotta shoot the rocket if you want him to come out the gun. They can't do damage from inside the gun, Jay.
They can't. Oh, mega here though for Bukzter. That's quite unexpected actually. We're gonna have another fight for red. Great rocket there, 45 damage. Done very well there. I'm worried about a bit of tilt after that last rocket fight.
I'm always worried about tilt.
Yeah. No, you are. You're quite weak mentally, aren't you?
Yeah.
Frail.
Very.
Red and Mega literally up at the same time. What does that mean?
Mega's going to go up to Dazator, and it means that Bukzter needs to get on this 50 in through the telly, but he can't. The knockback's there.
Oh.
Dazator makes it happen, collects a red as his reward, upper blue as well. He can now just go defend lower blue, can defend pincer, can defend whatever he wants, and set up for this next Mega. Oh, instead it's going to be the next red.
Really good
A
with his sound
huge
cue.
rocket.
Really good with his sound cue. Like he ran one way and just instantly dashes back again because he forced Bukzter to run towards red. Bukzter just with a rail now. This is not looking good for him. Nearly got out actually, you know.
Almost.
Almost, mate. The stairs! Like an extra weapon. It didn't matter in the end. Ah, Daz's still pulling away now. He's looking very comfortable on this map, isn't he?
He's just got more traction at this point. And he's driving off into the sunset, Jake.
Oh, God. Red's up, Dazator. Oh, he knows. Never mind. Oh, that is frustrating for bukzter to see.
Yeah. No red. Pincer in your face.
Yeah.
That lower blue you wanted. No, not getting that for Christmas. What's that? You want to go somewhere on the map, bukzter? I shouldn't think so.
Nice job from Dazator, like pushing forward so he has to back off. So he's not just taking spam damage on the red.
Yeah, it's proactive play, isn't it? He's really defending the item, not just claiming it. But somehow bukzter's done like 300 damage.
Yes.
Oh! Oh!
God, mate, come on, bukzter.
Is he fucking Neo?
His combat's pretty good, man. Like, when he gets it right, he gets it very right. Great slow ball as well. Look, just defending Mega. Ooh. Is he chasing? Bloody is.
I do.
Oh my God, they're the most perfectly patient rockets ever.
Ever?
Ever.
Of all time?
Oh!
Oh, he's done it!
What was that?
Yes! It was superb! No, it's over. Dazator wins. I don't care if bukzter wins. He's lost.
He's lost. Dazator's playing like it as well. He's literally just RJing around the map, like just jumping onto shafts and all sorts. That was insane, dude.
That was one of the finest moments in Diabotical history.
Oh! Bloody TF2 player. Can't trim him like that.
You will.
You can jump up there? Okay, I'm learning so much. Amazing.
And
God,
it's
GG,
over.
dude.
2-0. Dazator's a monster.
And he quits first.
And he quits before seeing the
GG.
I'm
Disconnects. See you later. What a wonderful series that was.
It sure was, Jake. It
Oh my
sure was.
God.
Who have we got up next, Crazy Alan? Karwik Agent, the fucking grudge man. It's the classic, isn't it? At this point. Agent Danchezzor in the lobby for the first time, and I think it's safe to say not the last time today.
I feel a little bit like starstruck, you know, like not worthy.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? Because like you see a lot of people with his avatar in the game, you think, you know, it is what it is. But actually seeing the man himself with his fucking king black and white, like gothic cathedral style art. I don't know what it is, but wow.
Yeah.
What a presence. Yeah, I know it's a self-portrait, Alan, but it's the art style. It's the art style. You can imagine that paint like a big mural. You could see it, you know. It's intimidating. Top seed.
I just liked that bit of bickering. I really enjoyed that.
Well, I call him Alan as well, not Crazy Al. So no. Serious.
Stop it, you two. Or someone's gonna get hurt.
Stop doing the accent. Stop it.
We are a terrible influence on each other. This is the worst. He's at work saying he buy gum, Alan.
Yeah.
Like I say, you buy gum. That's alright. Come on, Karwik.
Y2 Danchezzor. That's what I like to read in chat.
Specifically that.
Yep.
That's the one thing you like to see.
That's what I'm going to call my Smurf account when I
That's
ever
what
get
I'm
good
gonna
enough
call my
to have a
child.
Smurf.
We're gonna Casbah. Agent's right on it, mate.
That's his-
Fucking Karwik enters the lobby. Milliseconds par. And it is Agent.
I predict Karwik to pick Bioplant,
Yep.
Skybreak ban.
Yep. Frontier Decider, I'm hoping.
Is there any maps that Agent doesn't play? I feel like I haven't seen him on Frontier a lot, you know.
You probably haven't. Yeah, I'm sure he can win on it. Gonna buy a plant. Kazma buy a plant. And no Frontier.
Yeah, I thought so. I don't remember seeing him much on Frontier.
Right. Perilous or Sky? I would take him Skybreak if I'm Karwik.
Nah, he won't.
Really?
Yeah, he doesn't like Sky, man. Hates it.
Perilous
Yeah,
against Agent.
yeah.
I don't fancy it.
Nah.
We got donations to talk about, Alan. Oof. Let's go. Okay. Here we are then, back on the Casbah. I'm looking forward to this. I haven't seen Agent play in a few weeks now. Of course, we've been doing the team stuff, so it hasn't been since the monthly, where he looked every bit as good as he ever has. And, well, we're on board with him now. The king, undisputed champion
Literally.
of Diabotical Duel thus far.
Yeah. No one really coming close. I mean, this is the rematch of the final, right? Of the test tournament series.
Yeah.
The first one, right, for EU.
Yes.
Wow.
Agent faced Cypher in the final Duke.
Yeah.
And then in the TimCon Grand Finals, I believe he's won 3 of them. He won Road to TimCon 2, TimCon Royale, and the first 2 TimCon monthly. So yeah, he's
Oh, you owe him
he's
a
on
lot
a
of
run.
money. You owe him a lot of money, Joe. I'd say.
I would love to know exactly how much we've given Agent at this point. We could work it out, but it's probably like 400 or 500 quid, I would imagine, minimum. And then 550 today if he wins.
Look at these rockets. What the
Somewhere.
hell? I was about to say, Karwik's actually really like comfortable with his stack right now, lead over Agent, and then he just hits those 3 chonky rockets.
They are chunky, aren't they?
No, chonky, Joel.
Chunky.
Yeah.
All right.
Mega's up for grabs, you know, until Karwik. So I'm going to call him Karwik, not Karvik. I know that's incorrect. I hope you forgive me. I'll try and say Karwik, but it doesn't really work for me.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Look at the mind games here. What the hell? What the hell? Karwik! What the hell? I wish Fraser was here to analyse that.
What's
I really
he done
wish
that
was.
for?
What would
what's
Fraser
happened
say there? What would he say?
Oh yeah, better than anyone else's. Phrase rockets. Oh yeah.
Your northern accent is a bit strong, I think. Okay, I mean, I love watching Karwik.
Why does Agent not fear anything?
I don't know. It's that Avatar. I told you.
The God Emperor of Diabotical.
Oh, has he not suicide at that close range?
The unkillable Demon King. Bloody hell.
Speaking of guys that march to the beat of their own drum, is that truer for anyone else than Agent?
He just has complete confidence.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's got better rockets than him in this game right now. Oh my god.
Why is he so much better than everyone?
GMT, can you imagine hitting rockets as consistently as that?
No.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was about to say Karwik also has really good rockets.
Yeah, Karwik is properly jammy, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
In fact, if we were to do like one of those, you know, like the Pentagon skill measurers, where it's like it'd be aggression, whatever, defense, farming.
Yeah.
For me, the big one for Karwik would be jamminess.
Yeah.
It's just properly jammy. But Agent's also very jammy.
It's because they trained their luck when they practiced. All right. Wow. Following Karwik now. See what you can do to get back into this. I don't think playing out of control is Karwik's biggest strength because I've noticed he kind of plays the exact same where he's in or out of control.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it's sort of his strength and his weakness. He's just relentless.
Yeah.
Which sometimes gets him back in control versus weak players that can't quite hold their nerve against the constant aggression.
Yeah.
But you can't rattle Agent. I'll give you a great example of it. Agent down 2-0 in the test tournament series. 2-0.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Reverse sweep 3-2. Of course.
She's got that tournament mindset as well.
That's it.
Whereas I feel like Karwik, I don't think much. I know he gets tilted a bit, but it's kind of good that he doesn't play any different in like matchmaking, say, to the tournament. Do you know what I mean? Like that can be a strength as well. But even if he's dying over and over again, he always just looks to do damage so he can eventually just start out fragging you. But the trouble is, Agent just knows what he's going to do, right? Like it's not unpredictable in the sense that you know that's how he's going to play. Oh my god. Agent's shaft has improved, by the way.
It has.
Since you called him out publicly.
Do we have to?
Yep. Yep. If I'm going to have the Kovac community coming after me, GMT, you're going to have the Agent can shaft community come after you, alright?
One of those is significantly less annoying.
Karwik just intentionally killed himself. I think this tilt has started.
Who goes 11-0 on Casper?
I don't know.
Versus Karwik. Boys, I think Agent might win this tournament.
Yeah.
Golden flag.
Well, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, though. Like, stay and watch. In
Please.
case. Keep the lights on.
Alan hasn't eaten for a week.
Do you know what's good though? It's good that I actually, for narrative purposes, you know I love a narrative. I'm a wrestling fan. Yeah. It's good that we've got like a Bonjour-esque player at the start of this game.
It's nice, isn't it?
The day that will comes, I think Karwik is killing himself. No. GG, never mind.
It's not fair.
It's not fair.
It's not fair how good Agent is.
No, it's not, is it?
Oh dear.
Because the day will come one day
Bioplanned.
that he loses, right? Or like is a big old upset. And that'll be very exciting.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Well, we're going to be on board with the man himself, Agent Dazator.
Now this is by far Karwik's best map, right?
Yes.
Literally his best. Like he picks it all the time in queue and in tournaments.
Yeah. But Agent is Agent.
He is still Agent, isn't he? Last I checked.
It doesn't matter what map you take him to, he's still Agent.
His item control is literally just flawless as well.
Yep.
And the game's just made it easier with the green aura. Like it's just made good timers even better.
Tungsten with the Twitch sub. Thank you very much, buddy. That's going to go towards the TimCon monthly prize pool if you're interested in the TimCon monthly. Hit exclamation point Patreon in the chat. Back to you, Jake.
I was going to go do that for you, but never mind. I'm surprised there's not been a frag. I mean, this is actually good news, right? For the game and for Karwik, that there's not been a frag yet.
Yeah, it's good.
Right.
But he still has a ridiculous stat. Red gonna go the way of Karwik. Agent staying above him, waiting
did
for
hear
the
that.
sound cues. He's
Yeah.
heard a lot of things, Jake, but he's
Yeah.
eaten a pretty nasty rocket and didn't really return. Karwik's still at a stack disadvantage, but it's not that bad.
Lower blue still up for grabs, but look at the decision making from Agent. Like he knew that lower blue was either taken or up. Didn't even bother contesting it. Just gets position on the red, despite Karwik being the last person to collect that.
On the Mega, though, goes Karwik, and well, we're
Yeah,
seeing
not
from
well.
Agent his patience. His patience is a big deal
Yeah.
because he can rush, he can look very aggressive, but then he can also turn it down a notch. Play more like how he had to in the end of Quake Live. Agent's quite a defensive, very control-heavy player because mechanically he was outmatched. And so he can always revert back to that if he needs.
That's why it's good to watch these two specifically play. Like even though Map 1 was a bit of a blowout, it's just great to watch like a more methodical style versus someone like Karwik, honestly.
Yeah.
Like Agent can just disappear. You know, he's very careful with how he makes sound, whereas Karwik really isn't. You know, I was actually quite surprised to see Karwik crouch walk in there. That very rarely happens. It's not often we see Agent out of control, you know.
No, he's good at it though.
Good rockets, I've heard.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, hit the pincer.
Oh!
So you've had a bad day. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, and Agent's
Work.
turned it around.
All time, but yeah.
That's not gone well for the boy, has it?
No, literally uses his rocket launcher like a shotgun. I'd say obviously Karwik's got the best rail, but the best rockets go to Agent all day. Oh my god!
Whoa!
He literally just flew like horizontally, like a dash attack.
Yeah.
Look at this rocket jump vertical.
Oh!
Yes, Karwik.
Oh!
Here we go.
Fucking hell, my heart's in my mouth at the moment.
The train has left the station. He is cooking with gas now. He just needs to try and convert these now. If he can like string a few together. How should we go map 3 of these two? Oh yes, here we go.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
He is low HP though. Julie.
Yes. That's Julie to you.
Julie.
On the red goes
Oh.
Agent. I mean the Mega, but he's dead anyway.
Perfect
Karwik
timing.
with a lovely pair of rockets.
What?
And he's lost. He's lost, Jake. And he's won.
At least one. He scored a goal back. Oh my god, the speed of Agent there, just flying past. Mega for Karwik.
Yeah.
Agent's
Lost a bit of it, though.
yeah, it's just so good at hitting quick damage and then just moving on to the next objective. Like the decision making is just it's
So
above
fast.
everyone, literally.
It's so fast. He does everything so quickly. Oh.
Great
The
rocket.
prediction from Karwik of the damage. It's huge, but it's a mutual frag. Mega's still up. Who's going to get that? Agent off the spawn, gets rocket, and then actually waits for the sound cues. Karwik gets the Mega, hits the rocket, and he's still in this and in the lead.
Both of their rockets this game have been fantastic, honestly. Karwik, look, he has to play different versus Agent. He just makes you play different. Karwik cannot just run all over Agent like he does with other players.
Absolutely. Oh, the damage, the control, the style, the aggression.
What?
The agent almost killing himself with a weird RJ, maybe.
Look at that.
Uh,
Oh, mate. Okay, we're seeing some really like impressive like little micro movements there from both guys.
What's happening?
Agent like baited out a rocket, but then didn't expect Karwik to just jump
Oh!
forward the pincer. Amazing prediction rocket as well. Oh my god, look how quick he is.
All right, Karwik, you're still in this.
He loves Bioplant. What do you say? When was the last time you saw Agent down this many frags against anyone?
Probably Karwik.
Probably Karwik. Getting to Mega nice and early. I feel like Karwik actually has to time versus Agent, you know? He doesn't usually time. I don't think. Just listening now.
Yeah, slow down a little bit.
Whoa!
What?
What? You just like air bend that rocket around the corner? Oh no. Karwik has woken up.
Golden frag activated. Not even Agent can win this.
Victory.
It's a good game, Joel.
Now what do we do
Karwik's
for the
back.
third server? Yeah, we had one Warsaw, one Moscow.
UK server?
Just gonna go back to Moscow. No.
Perilous.
Glad they agreed on that.
Perilous.
Of course. Pac-Man PL Polska, thank you for the subscription. Good lad.
And he wrote Polska Gorom, Joel.
That
Lad.
means something, probably. Well, here we are on Perilous. I feel like a map where they both have their strengths, of course, being a rat map. Agent's going to love it, but it's also a pincer map. So Karwik's got his chances. So much bigger than Bioplant. So much more open. It's going to be interesting.
I'm pretty sure these guys had an absolute like banger of a game in the that other tournament on this map. I'm pretty sure.
Sure they did.
Like Karwik just rocket jumps everywhere. Agent just like takes up smart positions and hits insane rockets at red. Like these red fights are just going to be pretty nuts, I think.
Well, time will tell. Here we go.
Starts in
F1's been
3,
called.
2, 1. Fight.
And
Who
have
involved
fun.
with Joe?
We will. I'm with Agent, the
Yeah.
man who dropped a map for the first time in a little while. And he's lost the first frag as well.
Hang on a minute. How many rail? 75% rail so far for Karwik.
Standard, mate.
I'm gonna keep an eye on that, right? I'll be the percentage reporter. It's 50 now. Why bother?
Oh, 42. Amateur. And he's dead.
Agent just not having any of that nonsense at the start. What a perfect time, and Red just spawning. He's going to know
Always,
Mega's
mate.
coming as well.
Always.
Surprised he didn't rocket jump through the gap, but never mind. Can look for damage instead. Literally 3 damage. Agent's shaft, man.
It's not bad. It's not bad. On the blue. Mega in 5. The Karwik with the oldest trick in the book.
It is a classic, that, isn't it?
It is.
Karwik hits rails. Not breaking
Welcome
news.
to the show. It's just what he does.
Oh my god, the rockets
Oh!
from Agent are just mental, man.
Oh!
Literally just hitting him with MG at the end.
The direct to say goodbye though from Karwik. More or less from the grave. You're probably a big fan of those sort of frags. Remind you of your Halo days, Jake?
What
From
frag?
the grave.
From the grave, yeah.
Killtacular. Kilimanjaro. Fucking nerds.
Yeah, we are a bunch of geeks, not gonna lie. The push from Karwik is strong.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Wiggling about. Not many people like live to see the end of that. Karwik jiggling at you like that. Oh my
He's
god.
done it.
He just knows where he's gonna move to, man.
Yep. Yes, he does.
Karwik with dodgy movement there, man. Let's get red. Mega though.
It's a rough life, isn't it?
Yeah.
I almost prefer being as bad as I am rather than being this good, where you have
Yeah.
to play Agent, but you're not allowed to beat him.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Kind of like, if I'm not gonna be the best, what's the point, you know?
Yeah, because I'm not frustrated by every week facing this same man and just going, can't. And beat everyone else. Not this one.
Just knowing he's gonna be there, waiting for you every time.
Well, and that's the other thing. Nobody signs up for cups more reliably than Agent.
Oh no.
I mean, he's actually, Alan, it's fair to say, our favourite player, right? Because you just... he just... Alright. Because he's done a few tournaments in his day. You know?
Well, if you're Agent, you'd sign up to anything that has money, right?
Yeah, and he does. He signs up stuff without money.
Nah, really?
Yeah. We did
Love-
Road to TimCon 1 and 2, no money.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
He just wants to wreck people.
No, he's just a TimCon loyalist. They're out there. I've seen them. Repping your stupid avatars in game and that.
Shut up, Jay.
Shut up, Jake.
Shut up. Suck out, you rat. Agent on the way, eh?
I really
Making
want
his
to
way.
see some big damage from Karwik here. I don't want him to just roll over. I'm cautious that it's already 9-3. Oh my god, this is what I want to see. The pace.
Oh. Agent, you know, Bruce Lee said be like water.
Yeah?
Agent's like water.
He's water with 72% percentage on his rail.
Oh, you gotta stop it, Jay.
He's missed again. 66 now. Oh, okay. Gets that sweet red timing. He knows it's up at 5:25. Oh, the rocket fights are intense, man.
He's fluffed it.
Yeah, hit the
Hit
wall
two
there.
great, and then just 2 great shots, and then hit none. What are you doing? It's like a MacGuffin. You don't want to frag your opponent too much, do you?
I've heard that.
You have no idea how incensed I was that was brought up on an official cast, and I had to ever so professionally not laugh in his face.
End of the day, though, GMT, who is the guy playing in good teams?
Death.
Correct. Plus, have you seen his crosshairs?
Yeah, what's that about? He's got a line going down to the bottom.
Mental, man.
Don't
get
understand it.
Nah.
What are you going to do, though, eh?
Not watch his stream. Great zoning by Karwik there with the plasma. Very distant right hand.
Was it great zoning, Jake?
I mean, Asia's doing better zoning with the pincer. Oh my god. Just commits, doesn't he? I love it. He just commits.
They both commit.
He's not
Okay.
afraid to double text his Karwik, I bet.
Mate,
You know?
I got someone I might need to double text.
Do you want to talk about it?
No.
Okay. Karwik literally could have just pulled out the pincer there and railed him, but never mind.
Never mind.
Just close the
Mega
distance
goes
with
to
rockets.
Agent. Here's the shaft. Be dangerous here. Still 3 frags up, but he hasn't looked quite as good as Karwik for the last couple of minutes.
No. I couldn't imagine having to be so cautious of someone's rockets like you do when you play against Agent.
Yeah.
You have to really think about whether you want to actually jump to an area because like there'll be a rocket literally waiting for you. Karwik kind of,
stack again.
yeah, he's kind of lost track of when the items are up, aren't they? Hasn't he?
He's having to back away.
Yeah.
And Karwik does not enjoy backing away, I'm sure.
No.
Not in his remit. Someone with a bandsaw.
Yeah, there's a bit of
background.
construction going outside of my window.
Fucking hell, Jake.
Why is there construction going on at 3:30 on a Saturday?
Sunday? Saturday? Saturday?
It's Saturday, Joel.
Boys, I haven't slept for more than 3 hours at a time for a while. I'm just in the nut.
Yeah, you're one of them sort of like micro sleep.
I genuinely haven't gone to bed for 3 days. Don't know why.
Karwik's this game's slipping out of his hands a little bit. He was doing really well. Agent's just braining him a bit here.
And he's
Great rockets, yeah.
People get so close to beating Agent and then they don't do it.
And out of the tournament participants today, I would have thought Karwik would have been one of the guys strongest to do it.
Absolutely. He's explosive enough to do it.
Yep.
Like, I think that the less standard you play, the more likely it is you have a chance against Agent. I feel like if you play like Agent, he's just going to be better than you.
Yeah.
You need to have some sort of X factor. And Karwik has that in his aggression.
Bit of a wild card.
Exactly.
He just bullies him off Mega just so easily.
Golden frag.
Yeah, Agent Shaft has improved. Big time. Maybe he's knocked the sensitivity down 1 or 2 notches, eh?
Never.
Victory.
That's a GG!
That is a GG.
Agent looking strong. Did go to map 3 though, Joel.
Certainly did.
Wasn't the 2-0?
And that is Agent, unsurprisingly, in the winners finals alongside Dazator. And we're going to have another caster join us now.
Oh, aye.
Oh, aye. All right. Well, we'll go to a break for, call it 5 minutes. Everyone go get a beveragini. and we will be right back with more TimCon Mega.
Don't look back when I call you, but does that mean that you're not there? Go back to when I saw you, a beautiful time in a deadly year. You think I'm stupid, but I get it now. How long can we make this go? Just hurry up and spit it out, baby, cause I got to know. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay. I let it consume me, I let it control me. I'll always be lonely, I'll never be fine. If life is a movie, it's always so boring. Where is the story? I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. Don't look back when I call you, but does that mean that you don't care? Go back to when I saw you, your beautiful eyes with a deadly stare. You think I'm stupid, but I get it now. How long can we make this go? It won't hurt to let it out, baby, cause I got to know. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay.
Welcome back to the TimCon Mega. We are here for the winners finals. It's going to be Agent versus Dazator. We're going to Casbah, we're going to Frontier, and then we are going to Sky. If it's needed, I'm going to leave you in the very safe hands of FaZe and Jake. Take it away, boys.
Go on, Jake, take it away.
I think Jake's still AFK.
Jake is
Jake
AFK.
is
Okay, I'm
in the
going to
toilet.
take it. Hi guys. Yeah, as you know, as you probably expected, it's Agent versus Dazator, upper final. Yay! Who would have thought, right? Not me, not you, not anybody. But nonetheless,
Game starts.
Agent, Dazator, they just started the map. Casbah as the first map, I would give the win straight away to Agent. Probably one of his strongest maps at the moment. Very strong beginning, getting all the items, getting Mega, getting a slow Weeble, which is extremely important on this map, and then proceeding to the red area in order to make sure that he can secure the room and get the second red.
He's going to do that, isn't he?
Mhm.
Dazator on the high ground, Agent on the low ground. As we think about this next red, Agent actually coming around with a pincer, hits 2, and that's quite good damage. Quite good
Hits
damage
2.
indeed, and now reads Dazator's movement very well.
Surprised that he decided to give up so easily on the red and just leaves the area to Dazator. He almost scored the frag on Agent, as you can see right there. Questionable move by the Agent. Not sure why he would leave the red for free. He dealt a little bit of damage, sure, why not? But nonetheless, he's back in his own place, in his own agenda to win the tournament, getting some good pincer shots, and now he's off to the red. Not sure what Dazator's plan will be though. Whether he will want to approach Agent with caution, or
I
will
think
he
he's
push
just going
him?
to take the Mega.
Hmm.
And then, yeah, lower blues up. So they're going to have pretty even stacks. Actually, a small advantage for Dazator. Agent now so patient. They're both waiting for a sound. and neither of them getting it at the moment.
Small advantage indeed, but can Dazator do anything with that advantage? I
Well-
think that's the biggest question. There's a pincer exchange. Dazator does manage to hit it, and now it's in favor of Dazator. It's huge difference stack-wise. But then again, you don't want to be pushing Agent with his rockets. If you push around the corner and Agent is there, you are probably going to lose that fight, as you saw in the previous instance where he was playing versus Karwik, and Karwik pushing into Agent's rocket was not a good idea.
Well, another red goes to Dazator. Agent doesn't commit there. Didn't need to. Got a little bit of damage. Felt good enough to back off. Now rejoining him at the catwalk. Oh, it gets a bit messy though for both of them, but the positioning at the end much better for Dazator. Agent gonna have to settle for a 50, where Dazator takes a mega. And we do love a mega health on this, the TimCon mega.
TimCon Mega, for sure. But now, a very weird exchange between both players. Agent comes on top of it, 23 health. He needs to be very, very cautious here, not to get pushed by Dazator. He is aware that Dazator knows his stack, and any small mistake can result in him dying and potentially the control going over to Dazator. At this point, all Agent needs to do is get some information, make sure that he's in position for the items, and then, as you could see, he couldn't really commit to the mega. If he would be instantly dead. Now he needs to play super slow, get the blues, get as many blues as possible. Not sure if he's going to be able to get the shaft blue. I would imagine that is already taken by Dazator. And now, all down to the exchange for the red and then mega right after.
Hello, FaZe. My name's GMT.
Hi, Jake.
It's the new one.
Hey,
What's up?
how you doing, mate?
I'm good, mate. I'm back.
Apparently I'm salty because Agent's in the finals. Can you believe that? Agent's in the finals, can you believe it?
Yeah, it would be a pretty dumb reason to be salty, so I think you're alright, mate. It's
You would
like-
just be permanently angry.
Yeah.
I'm permanently angry because I'm Polish, so you know.
Polish.
There's that.
Agent been looking good, yeah?
Yeah, Agent's been looking good. Just the same ABC game from him.
Yep.
Get the control over the map. Make sure that you punish the mistakes of your opponent just running into you, and that's it. And just carry on playing that ABC.
Well, it's interesting. We were saying at Dazator, I made the point that Dazator's a little bit like a more calculated version of Karwik. Like he hits really hard and he's aggressive, but not as like non-stop aggressive as Karwik. So I'm interested to see if Dazator can, whether that works in his favor or not. Because if he can hit Agent hard, then he might have a better chance than Karwik did. But
yeah, but you gotta remember, Agent is the type of player that won't give up too many easy angles, and as you can see, he can hit pincer himself. He's already on 90 pincer, right?
Unbelievable.
4 to 5 in a row, and he's just running around with pincer like that. It can be very scary.
We said before as well, his shaft has been looking much improved this tournament as well, compared to previous tournaments.
I think he changed his sensitivity, if I'm not mistaken. His sensitivity is much lower now, in comparison to what it used to be.
It does look a bit lower, doesn't it? I did wonder that. I did wonder that if that was true or not, but I suppose no one really knows unless you frequent his stream.
Yeah. Oh, what a lovely
Not
rocket though, and another one.
I'm not sure about
Holy
that.
crap.
Out by Dazator.
That was amazing. 40 -1. Agent almost getting Dazator off spawn. Gonna be spamming a little bit, getting some free damage with grenades potentially. Not hitting the pincer though, which is kind of terrible for his position right now. Dazator might be able to get the mega if Agent's not careful enough. And there you go. Just that one little mistake of just staying over for a little bit too long, and then Dazator is just pushing his advantage, knowing that Agent cannot really push for the mega, so he pushes towards him, does some free damage, and then comes back up for the mega itself.
Agent hits those 2 pincers from the higher ground at red from before. That's a different scenario altogether. Oh, nonetheless though, amazing rockets again from Agent, and just finishes him off with the MG. God, his rockets.
Seems to be like it's going to be a very quick game unless Dazator slows down it. Like you gotta really look at it from his perspective. Agent's playing to his own pace. He is the one dictating him,
Yep.
and Dazator is playing into it. If he wants to come back into the game and just at least get a whole rotation of control, he really needs to slow down at the moment. And I'm not sure if he can do that. I know that Dazator and Danchezzor and Karwik are those kind of players that they usually just play on one speed,
Yep.
and it's very hard for them to stop. So it would be interesting if he can manage to do that. It's 1-7, but then again, Agent just hitting the pincers that he needs to hit.
The shots he
Not hitting
needs
the
to
rocket.
hit
Yeah.
always seem to land more often than not for Agent. Love this aggression from Dazator though. I like that he does that knowing that Mega's up, so he can just easily collect that afterwards and just replenish the self-damage he takes.
Hmm.
And it gives him the high ground position on red. Oh, defensive rockets from Agent are just absurd. Oh, Dazator should have known about that angle, quite frankly. Agent would have heard him bouncing up them stairs. Kind of just made himself open for that.
There's not much to say about this entire engagement. Again, goes back to what I said at the very beginning. ABC, just
Yeah.
people running into Agent being in a position, having the stack and the right weapon out. What can you do about it? Nothing. You are all playing to his own advantage.
Yep, playing his game for sure. Like he's just doing the. He never sort of seems to overcommit as well to unfavorable fights, which is takes discipline, and that's a GG.
That's the
Agent.
GG.
Game 1.
A very quick GG, as expected. Casper goes to Agent. From the previous games, Agent's weakest map is 100% Bioplant.
Okay.
I would have hoped. I'm not sure who picked this map, but I would imagine Agent being probably the highest seed. He picked it.
Yeah.
I would be keen to see Dazator pick Bioplant.
Well, Agent
I'm
banned
not sure about
Frontier
this
last series.
Yeah.
So this is obviously Dazator's pick. So yeah, let's see what he's got in store here. It's a very rail-heavy map, which I think does favour Dazator slightly.
Roll heavy, and I do hope that Dazator is the one that's going to bring the pace to the game rather than letting Agent dictate it on his own.
Well,
Overcommitting though.
you say that.
Huge overcommitment.
Yeah. And Agent not only wins that fight, he wins it with 140 HP remaining just before red spawns. And now he just takes that position as well.
Completely lost the position. You know that Dazator will want to go in the middle of the map where he can either get the pincer or W and shaft. Super easy to read.
Yeah.
And again, Dazator is making those mistakes where he is playing extremely predictable.
Yeah.
Where he, if he doesn't go for this blue, he'll go for the pincer. And Agent is like, yep, he didn't go for the blue. Looks at pincer, he's there. Gets an easy shot.
And all 3 deaths have occurred just before an item has spawned as well, which just it's like the worst feeling when you're on the receiving end of that.
Oh wow! What a bounce!
He just like lifted off.
He
like
just
the
got
moon.
a free lift up. Yeah.
And he rocket jumped at the same time.
Gotta love this game sometimes.
Good damage from
Nonetheless.
Agent.
Keep exchanging the damages, and Agent keeping it on the tabs, making sure that he always does at least twice as much. Here, maybe a huge overcommitment. I was a little bit worried that he would proceed to go through that choke point with only, 48 health maybe?
Yep.
He would easily die. A 1 rocket, and that's it. Letting Dazator get that red though, it was completely unnecessary.
I got you.
Dude,
I
I'm
got
gonna
you,
start
fam.
stuttering in midstream.
It's just gonna get worse the more you think about it. Yeah, Agent. What I've noticed from him, he doesn't like. Again, if we talk about these sort of Danchezzor, Dazator, Karwik type players, they seem to really enjoy the gamble 50-50 rocket, fights at these items. Whereas Agent apart from Casbar, weirdly, he seems to just avoid that. Which obviously, if you've got a 4-0 lead, no reason not to risk just giving up a death. So I respect that.
I think one thing that Agent does better than any of the players, at least in the tournament currently, is he's patient with rockets.
Yeah.
That's why he hits a lot. A lot of people are impatient and they just like to shoot the rocket as soon as it reloads. Whereas Agent takes his time. He has the understanding of the trajectory of the player, depending on like where they're going. So he's just gonna wait it a little bit, and before they hit the ground, he's just gonna shoot a rocket right there, and that really helps him dealing, you know, anywhere between 60 to 100 damage depending on the situation.
Yeah, especially in that perilous match we saw before, his rocket prediction of where his opponent's going to go is just top notch compared to others. And even then, like, he just gives up Mega, but he does so much damage on the exit that the Mega really isn't as strong as it once was. Saying that, Dazator on the board again.
On the board again. But it's just Agent.
What?
I'm so surprised. Well, maybe not surprised, but it's great seeing him hit those pincers. I mean, the decision to hit that close pincer instead of like switching to shotgun or machine gun, you know, it's a tough decision to make, but you have to sometimes. And he hit that pincer, getting him to 10 HP, and Dazator is completely out of position right now. Agent just pushing, completely fearless, looking for that pincer angle. But maybe that's a little bit of a commitment, perhaps.
Yeah, I think if Agent had Shaft at the start of that fight, Dazator is already dead. But obviously, Dazator was on the Shaft spawn, so good angle hit from Dazator.
But then look, Dazator had the complete advantage when it came to position, the weapons that he had, the arsenal, the entire arsenal. And then he gave it up. Like,
what?
Jesus.
What on earth are we watching?
We're watching somebody that is extremely confident versus somebody that seems to be crumbling up a little bit because of that confidence. There's a lot of pressure coming from Agent. Like, you can see how... You can see the statement that he's putting on each map. He's not worried about your aim. He's not worried about your position. He knows he's in a better position most of the time, and he can easily use that to his own advantage.
Certainly making it uncomfortable for Dazator in most situations, but you know what? He's actually doing... I'm cursing everyone.
Caster's cut.
I'm casting everyone, yeah, I cast the whole map earlier. Sorry, I cursed the whole map earlier.
That's why I'm trying to leave those out of the casting.
I said Perilous is okay and it's sometimes a blowout map, and then it went on for 20 minutes, please.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Same as it was unfortunate for Agent to die in that position. Great rockets from Dazator there. And then again, you see Agent and Dazator exchanging the damage.
Yeah.
And as you've mentioned before, this was Dazator's pick to play on Frontier. You would imagine that it's probably one of his strongest maps.
Yep.
Seeing the scores being so close, I would be worried about, you know, if I was Dazator when it comes to potentially a third map. Sure, he can win this, perhaps, but if the third map is Agent's second best map, for example, it's not looking good for you.
Like, that's always going to be a little bit of mental gymnastics for Dazator. If he knows that his pick was, even if he does win, it's not going to be an easy win, is it? It's already a tough game. You're going to be thinking, okay, if that's like my best and it was that close, like what's this third map going to be? Amazing rails.
Hitting great pincers, not rails, Jake. Get your shit together.
That's why you get paid to cast stuff sometimes, and I don't. Amazing rockets. Can't trademark rockets by Agent, so well done there.
Nope. And almost another great rocket. Didn't connect, unfortunately, but it would have looked super good. Position is in Dazator's favor right now. He needs to really push for that red. Good choice by him. I'm glad he didn't try to commit to the pincer. Otherwise, he would have given up an item. Now it's all about, can he get the Mega control?
Yeah, the Mega seems to have been traded sort of back and forth quite a lot this game. Oh, and he actually catches Agent in his regular sort of sneaky spot. Oh, and when it matters, his his pincers shots are just missing, just about.
Just about, and Dazator, he had the choice right there to go for the slow weeble. He decided to drop down. Not sure if that was the best decision, but he gets the Mega. maybe overcommits a little bit too much of the pincer. He should probably switch the weapon by this point.
Yeah.
He's not hitting anything, and he's dying just because of that. The choice was terrible, and Agent completely abusing that situation into his own favor. Sure, the stack is not looking good, but hitting the 100 damage rocket, one more will do it. Can he do it? That's the question.
I wouldn't put anything past Agent at this point. His rockets are literally like a hit scan weapon sometimes. Crazy.
Oh, for sure.
He always listens out for those major pickups, and because he can time so well, it is impressive. You know, just to stay nearby but safe.
I want to see what's the accuracy of both players.
Yeah, go ahead, mate. I think what's great to see is Agent Shaft has been consistently above 35% in these matches. No, it's not the, you know, in Duel it can vary slightly because you're a lot of the time you're pre-aiming and pre-firing and stuff. But yeah, I think if he has lowered his sense, it does show.
Looking at the percentages for the chat and for you guys, Agent is completely dominating with his accuracies this match over Dazator, hitting 37% shot for Agent, 25% for Dazator, 47% pincer for Agent, and 37% for Dazator. So there is a huge difference when it comes to accuracies. And the amount of shots fired as well, and Agent just completely dominating this game, which is not something that you would usually say about his aim and the way he usually deals damage and gets the accuracies up.
Oh!
But Dazator,
Amazing shot.
trying to change the game a little bit, trying to hit more and more, because that's the only thing you can do at this point just to get back into the game.
Well, you heard you talking about his accuracy phase, and he's just like, "Well, do you want some accuracy, mate?" And just hits two smashing rails, pincers,
Pincers
from the shaft spawn. I'm losing my mind.
Good.
But yeah, well played. This is a great game, by the way. It's really close.
Really close. I'm curious, what is Agent going to do? I'm hoping, because he's in the lead, that he will try to play until the very last second of before the golden frag, deal a lot of damage to Dazator, and as soon as the golden frag happens, so at 11:30, then fully push into Dazator.
What was that rocket? Not like this, Dazator.
Alright. We got 35 seconds until golden frag. Agent should probably slow it down a little bit, not go for the frag here. Leave him super weak, so that as soon as the golden frag appears, then kill him, so he doesn't waste any time and doesn't let him restack.
Yeah, just armor missing from Dazator stack right now. That's a key rail to be missing there, from Agent.
And 2 rockets. Second one not that much, but God, too close for my liking. And yes, pincer check. Say it with me, pincer.
It's like a job interview. I'm failing.
Okay, 11-11. Whoever gets the kill. Oh, actually no, because it's a draw. It's back to 12 minutes. For a second, I thought we were on golden frag already. That's my bad. That's still not looking too hot, and I assume Agent will try to push for the Mega Net right now, as he does. Lands one rocket, lands second rocket, and he's back in the lead. 5 seconds until golden frag, and now it's all going to be up for the grabs.
Golden frag.
Golden frag for the TimCon golden boy, Agent Jakuza. Look at this smart play as well.
Oh, it's not looking good for Dazator at all.
Pre-aimed the 50 bubble there, knowing that like Dazator is immediately going to want to back up onto that.
He gets the Mega. He just had the blue. Might be able to get the other Mega. Oh, sorry, the other Mega, the other blue. Sorry, there's no 2 Megas. You would hope so, but no. Yeah, he's not gonna go for the other blue. He's gonna try to get position on red. Knows Dazator is there. He's probably gonna try to deal a little bit of damage, exit damage. Try to snatch the blue, and then go for the Mega.
Bit of a dicey area for Dazator to be. Very early for the Mega. He's probably just trying to see when it's up. Praying that it is. Oh, forward with the rockets uphill.
This might be a little bit worrisome because Dazator is going to get the Mega before Red comes up. And I thought he would push his advantage and get into Red, deal some exit damage, or actually entrance damage. But he's looking over to Pincer. I've noticed that Dazator is looking at the angles that Agent is usually not playing.
Yeah.
And given how much those guys already played versus each other, I would have thought that he would knew that Agent doesn't give out those Pincer angles to anybody.
Yeah.
So I'm curious about the decision making from Dazator right there.
Oh, how's your shaft, Agent? How is it? Not bad.
Not
bad when
bad,
you got Mega behind
not
you.
good.
Yeah. When you got Mega behind you, you can get away with a bit more. Missed pincer shots. Both players there.
But pushing with a blaster, getting 100 damage done, and gets the shaft kill at the very end. GG's, well played to Agent.
Yeah.
Getting into the grand finals. I think grand finals, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, for sure, grand finals.
What a shocker.
Who do you think is gonna end up with into the grand finals versus Agent again?
I personally think it will be, and kind of hope it will be, Karwik, to be quite honest with you. It looks like he has to get through, according to this bracket I am looking at, Distant Light.
Jake?
Yes.
Pincer.
Oh, I've
Say
got it,
pincer.
mate. All right. I've got
Say
it. I've got tattooed on my hand.
Say
now,
it.
so look.
I want to hear you say it.
Pincer.
Whisper it.
Pincer.
Perfect. I'll fucking remember it.
I'll try. I think I'm done now anyway. I think I'm getting booted off.
No.
Am I not? Oh,
No.
redeem myself.
You can redeem yourself.
Okay.
I think we're doing one more game.
Okay. Roger that. Looks like we're going to go to a short break while we wait for Karwik's series to be over. So, I assume we just sit tight.
Excellent.
And we'll be back shortly.
For sure.
Go back to the pathway.
That is constantly changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. That is constantly changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging.
We are back from our short sabbatical from the game. Hello, Faze.
Hi, Jake. How you doing, mate?
He's up for it. We're just banning the maps currently, so we will not be playing on Perilous. We won't be playing on Bioplant. We won't be playing on Skybreak.
Excellent.
We are just waiting to see what we will be playing on.
Yeah, that's the question. Are we going to be playing? No? Okay, GG.
So, minus Frontier. So, that leaves Casper?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think. Karwik's just like, go.
Correct. They're going to play Rotterdam. It's going to be an interesting matchup. In a way, Fireball sometimes, and I'm saying sometimes, not all the time, reminds me of the way Agent plays.
Yep.
So, but he's less patient. He's definitely less patient than Agent, and I would be worried for the simple idea that Karwik can easily tilt Fireball.
You think? I
Yeah.
wonder if it might be the other way around as well. I think it could go other ways, to be quite honest. You've definitely seen Karwik tilt. Even in live live tournaments as well as, on the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
So I am intrigued. And Firebot has recently only just got back into playing duels, I think. He sort of did a stream last week where the title was, getting back into dueling. So let's see.
Yeah, he's been playing team modes mainly, practicing team modes with his teammates. But we're getting back in. Who are we watching first?
If I had the choice, I would select Firebot, just so we haven't seen him really on stream today.
Let's go with Firebot.
So
let's see what he can do with the starting Mega. The slow that he is going to pick up.
Started with a great rail.
Yeah, it was a good rail. Good
Pincer. Pincer. Now, interestingly enough, for Karwik, I don't know if he's done this intentionally. He must have done. He's just synced up the red to spawn at the same time as Mega. So I wonder if just because he took that initial damage, he just wants to just trade fair, just so he at least has something, so Firebot doesn't get both. So I think that's quite an interesting decision.
I'm not
Feel
too
free
sure.
to disagree, FaZe. You're the expert.
I feel like delaying the early red can work sometimes in a favor. But it really depends how you position yourself, and both players didn't really do anything about the fact that it was delayed. They just kind of stood on their own item and were like, yep, whatever, I'm just gonna stand here. Wasn't very successful use of a delay. Nonetheless, I think the next exchange, yes, is going to be our own Mega.
Well, Firebot hitting those lovely pincer shots, and the fight on Mega right now. Karwik just going forward. Is there anything more certain than death taxes and Karwik pushing forward?
No. I think
not,
this is even more certain than death. 100%. It's just one way. of approaching the game, which we're gonna see over and over again, giving up angles, doing the same play. You know, same
Both
old,
living
same
off
old.
both living off the scraps at the moment. Karwik jumping
He's gonna
forward
drop
with
down.
Pincer.
He's gonna push in. Yeah, he's gonna drop down again. Yeah, it's just your Karwik things, you know.
Oh, there's something really satisfyingly like it's like putting on an old jumper, watching Karwik. It's a nice familiar feeling. You just know what he's gonna do. Ooh,
Familiar jump.
like an old jumper that you just know is very comfy.
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god, he just sent him flying. Karwik literally walking on his head. And gets out with the
Being
kill.
allowed to 35 health though.
Yeah.
1-1. Karwik is at a huge disadvantage, even though he got the kill. He should be very careful when it comes to engaging versus fire, but fire should just drop down on him. Perfect rocket, getting the red, and then making his way back to potentially shaft and then mega right after.
Taking up the. This is a very strong area on the map. I would wager it's probably the strongest place to just stay. If you don't really know where you want to go next. What's. Whoa, you're not looking at your screen there? Karwik literally just walking across his.
Nope.
What did the pillar do to you, Karwik?
He was a little bit too eager to shoot that rocket.
Might have been a tactical suicide though. He spawned right on red. Do we how much IQ points do we give for that? Or was it a bit like
IQ points? What?
You know? Tactical suicide, so he spawns on the red, no?
I don't think any quick players deserve of any IQ points. Oh, Diabotical arena FPS in total, like in this game, like God.
Well, we know they're not in it for the money.
Yeah.
Apart from Agent, maybe. But yeah, Karwik getting away with Megan. I think this is what we've seen Firebot kind of just hang up at this top area, which is good and all, but you do have to still go down for items. You can't just stay there all game.
No, but Firebot is doing enough damage and he's 2 frags in the lead to just kind of stay behind, getting a nice rocket.
Yeah,
trying to get that 50 bubble. Forgot that it's already been picked up. Now he needs to retreat a little bit and get some more health. Sees the little bubble, picks it up, and Karwik is going to be around the mega area somewhere. Like, waiting for that angle pincer, and he will push, and he will push again, and he will peek. Look. He's fucking ready for him.
Oh, analyze that phase. And, yeah. Ooh,
Pew pew. That's my.
close with the, pincer there.
That's
Yeah.
what you can analyze about.
That's all
the
you
whole
need to say,
exchange.
really.
Just a lot of firing because you know you can.
Wow.
But a
Great,
great pincer shot from Firebot.
Yeah.
Now getting his like that pincer shot, pushed Karwik a little bit back. I'm surprised he didn't push through that choke point. But that gave enough time for Firebot to pick up the mega and try to play for the next red.
It's actually been a really controlled start from Firebot. Actually, his stack is looking great. We've seen a couple of times that Karwik has tried to just bully his way forward. He's punished it with great rockets. So yeah, really impressed actually.
There's enough chokes on this map, and I'm glad Firebot decided to pick Casbah because there's, like I said, enough choke points so that if Karwik does decide to push in, it will benefit Firebot and the way he plays against Karwik's playstyle. He should probably rocket jump here to red instead of.
He's a bit cautious going for red.
Position. He is, because you can easily die from rockets there. You gotta be very careful. But also he's just given up the red for Karwik, which is not the best thing to do. Gets hit with the pincer. Karwik might push right here. I'd be very careful. Yeah.
You're definitely seeing like a deliberate strat here from Firebot to keep hold of Mega, and then just keep getting the blues as much as possible, without risking a death at red. Because I think as soon as you give up a frag to Karwik, he's just going to do this sort of thing over and over, which is really hard to deal with. The one time he did try and go for red, he actually gets pushed right off of it.
Now he just needs to play very, very slowly. Get some information, Karwik. Karwik gets the shot on Firebot.
Here we go.
This is not looking good for Firebot, given the stack that Karwik's running with. He could probably easily win this fight, even in the slow. Yes, he does. He'll get the next red. We'll travel to Mega, but I would imagine Fireball already spawned there. Yes, he did. Gets the Mega, and comes out of the room, just not to engage. You know, free to lead. It's pretty close.
Yep.
But you don't want to be really engaging with your enemy at the moment. You want to make sure that you keep stacking up, you keep getting the control over the map.
Whoa!
And that job is very dangerous and might be very costly for Fireball.
Just a really good direct rocket from Karwik. Oh, this is how Karwik wants to play. He wants you almost cowering in a corner, so you can just literally just run at your face. Basically, that's what he loves doing.
Essentially, yeah.
Straight back onto red. We heard Fireball briefly there. Not sure where he is. Oh, I see. He's creeping around on Plasma.
Both creeping around, trying to get some fire,
Yeah,
but just
wow.
black strafing into the room, completely oblivious of what's happening.
He actually did some good damage on the way through, though.
He did good damage, but that was so oblivious. Like, he turns around, and he's like, "Oh, you're here," just goes past.
What up, bro? He's very shocked that Karwik was stood there making no sound. That's not usually how it goes.
No.
Oh, unfortunate time in there from Fireball's perspective.
And a great rocket by Karwik. Finish up with the shaft. Very clean frag, losing minimal stack in that situation, and now Karwik is back to controlling the map. All he needs to do is deny all the blues from Fireball.
Whoa!
But Fireball hitting those grenade launchers. Ooh.
That 50 bubble is such a death trap sometimes. Like, it's such an easy place to spam because you just know, again, your opponent just wants to walk back onto that. Great rockets from Mr. Bot.
I think it's a rocket measuring contest right now.
Oh,
you can
yeah.
hit more rockets and how they hit them.
Oh my god.
It's very scary. Oh, whoa. Was that a rocket or grenade launcher?
I think it was a grenade, but then Karwik was right on top of him at the same time. So nothing's up for a little while here. So let's see what Fireball in his favourite spot on the map.
I think he'll try to pre-spam some on rocket.
I'll tell you
It's
what.
a little bit caught out of guard though.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Karwik's smoke usage has been quite good this map.
Yeah, you can say it's quite high.
Higher smoke usage? Really?
Yes. That joke's with me. Let's go.
One day, mate.
Nonetheless, Fireball, not a great situation. 90 health, 90 armor. They're very similar stacked at the moment. It's all about who'll get the better position of the other player. And Karwik just doesn't. That blows my mind.
But does it blow your mind more that he gets away with it? Is that what annoys you the most?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets in too slow. He has the same stack as Fireball. He decides to go through the slow, go for the jump pad. He knows he will get hit by the rocket, but he still goes for it. And the only reason why he managed to survive that is because Fireball got thrown out of that position.
And I don't think Fireball. Oh my god, he's just walking through the smoke.
He's still trying to stop.
Stop! Karwik, stop! Great rocket from Fireball, dropping down.
And another great rocket. He should push in with shaft or shotgun. No, shotgun, you can easily kill him. Oh my god. He was so weak. One shotgun and he would be dead.
I half expected Karwik to try and rocket jump up through the gap when he was stuck in that corner.
Nah, he was way too weak to rocket jump.
Yeah.
He was like
I wouldn't put
30 health.
I wouldn't put it past him to try it.
No, but I also don't think he would like. Nah, I mean, yeah, you wouldn't put past that, but still, that was extra risk that I don't think even Karwik likes to take.
mean, in any case, he still had no business winning that fight, and he did. And I think Fireball might be a little bit frustrated after that. And that was a guaranteed frag almost.
Yeah, gets a pincer shot though. Not really doing much.
Great
If that
defensive
pincer
rocket.
shot was hit right, whoa, wow, okay.
Yep.
3 pincers in a row, essentially. giving Fireball a little bit more of an advantage, but I'm not sure if he can secure anything with that.
Yeah, he wasn't confident enough to go for red. I think he's looking for that, seeing if that blue was up instead. It's a bit surprising, actually. Wow, okay. Well, it slowed right down. It's even slowed Karwik down. But Firebot
yeah, even
knows.
Karwik is low. But yeah, Fireball shouldn't be dropping down. I'm glad he
Right.
didn't drop down. It was
Yeah.
pretty much a trap if he did. He stayed composed and made sure that he doesn't do anything stupid, as it would essentially end his life and the map right there. And it's all going to be about who can get the bigger stack and who is going to do enough damage first in order to get the entry.
Both players really treating this as it should be, as a best of one. This is a best of one in the loser's bracket, so loser goes home.
Karwik though.
Whoa!
Rocket jumping everywhere, slowing things down. Fireball pushing in. This is complete madness from both
Yeah.
of the players,
What's
and
he
I don't
doing?
think this is looking good for Karwik.
No, yeah, that was well punished. Deserved to be punished there.
Well punished. Good pincer usage on
Yeah.
blue, but he should be backing
Karwik
away.
is just
Get the
going
red.
forward.
Yeah. That got me. What is Karwik doing? Why is he dropping down on Fireball? I mean, okay, this is
This
the
is
game
it.
over.
Karwik's out.
Karwik's out. Fireball's in.
Karwik is
Well
out.
played
boys.
to Fireball for being super composed in the situation where he was most likely to die. He brought it back up and he did extremely well to get himself the last frag and the win to proceed to the losers finals.
Very well played from Fireball. I think that map suits him as well. As you said, FaZe, with the choke points. You're really just trying to funnel Karwik towards you, which you don't usually want to do because it's less open than other maps. That was very well played. Very well played indeed.
I'm just so surprised that he kept on dropping down for the rocket. and
Are
it's
you
like,
surprised, FaZe?
Why?
Are
I mean,
you surprised?
It's surprising from like a competitive perspective, and not from the player per se, but like you don't want to be dropping down to that armor twice when you're so low and you don't have any weapons to back yourself up. Sure, if he had rockets, then he would probably be able to do something with that. But dropping down twice in the same spot and then just pushing onto Mega, knowing that the enemy is going to be there and still hanging out around there, like, come on. You cannot think you're gonna win that fight.
Part of me hopes he goes back and reviews the footage, but I really don't think he will. For some reason, I think he'll keep doing it in the next tournament. I mean, I'm all for it. I like watching it. It's hilarious. Because when it works, it is a mad thing to watch. But yeah, well punished from like I say, from Fireball. He played really well.
For sure. Now it's gonna be Fireball versus Dazator. I think that's gonna be a close game. I think that's gonna be extremely close, especially being best of 3. I think it's gonna end up 2-1, but I'm not sure for who.
Yeah, like I say, Fireball played very well, but Dazator is obviously took Agent very close in that Frontier game from before, so definitely a good matchup.
What's your prediction for the next match?
I think Dazator, it sounds really obvious, but if he's hitting harder than I think he'll hit Firebot harder than he did Agent, and I think that will just carry him through, to be quite honest with you. I think he'll win 2-0, but a close 2-0. How about yourself?
2-1, as I said, but I have no idea who it's going to go for. I think Firebot beating Karwik right there is going to give him a huge morale boost.
Yeah.
And I think that could carry him over to win versus Dazator, even potentially 2-0. They're playing Skybreak, Dazator's favorite map, which I'm slightly worried for Firebot. Even though Firebot is a great player, this is probably one of his weakest maps. But as I said, he just won versus Karwik. The momentum may carry on. So we might see a lot of explosions, a lot of fireworks. It's very tough to decide who's going to win. On paper, Dazator has the win. Given the momentum, could be Firebot.
I think we should, start off on Dazator when the game begins. See what he can do off the respawn, off the starting spawn.
Well, it's GMT with a steel chair,
Ah!
and he's gone. Boy,
Is the
it's
fact that
time
he
for
glitched
some real
out.
commentary.
Hi, Joe.
He's knocked me out.
Bro, when you got knocked out from the channel, your voice just glitched out when you were yelling.
I'm cracking up.
Oh, that's great.
Go on, GMT. Off you go.
Yeah, I was just saying, have some real commentary, boys. It's about to get loud. Probably, until someone like my neighbor tells me not to. We're going to be seeing Firebot versus Dazator, both very, very capable players, and both that have been in grand finals before. And they've all had a go at Agent. What's the key factor here that we need to be watching out for, FaZe? What makes this matchup interesting?
In a way, they're two polar opposites. Dazator plays in a very similar fashion to how Karwik plays, but a lot more thought out. He is more what's the right word to use?
Meticulous.
He's more meticulous about the way he is chasing players. So I think that's what really makes him stand out, like between him and Karwik, which could give Firebot a lot of trouble. And especially on this map being Dazator's best map, this could be very tough for Firebot to get a win. But if he does get the win, I would say the next map he will get the win for sure.
Well, time will tell. I'm watching Firebot. He's going to hit two incredible blind rockets. And waiting. Nice patience from Firebot as well. Just stands in the middle of the map on the high ground, sees just about everything. And now Dazator's, struggling, can't get on the way. He's running desperately to the red, but I feel like it's going to be Firebot's frag anyway.
And one pincer. Misses it completely. He's done, I think, maybe about 150 damage being on 20 to 30 health. An insane amount of output while being extremely low. And Firebot messes up the mega jump. This is looking very bad for Firebot. Gets the frag, Dazator, and gets the mega as well. Pushing for the red. And we're not looking too good at the moment, are we?
We're not even a little bit, and it's a bit of a tilter, I think, that situation for Firebot. Dazator going to be on this way out. Making his way to the red now, where they will be fighting, I would imagine, in about 5 seconds' time. Well, Firebot definitely has timing on it. And knowing Firebot, he's going to have good awareness. The items, he always does. Pincer for the red. Now pretty even, coming out with the shaft is Dazator, hitting well. But, ooh, Firebot strikes back, and Dazator left limping. Mega for Firebot. YA as well, I would imagine. Just the blue for Dazator as we go to fight this next red.
Do you feel like Firebot might be a little bit too patient on some of his shots and positioning and not pushing in crucial moments?
Yeah, I think Firebot is a great player who lacks a killer instinct. Like, because I understand he doesn't mind having an advantage, however small. As long as he has an advantage, that's sort of enough for him. Whereas sometimes you want to push maybe like a 70-30 fight.
Yes.
Rather
like
than
just right there that we just saw.
Yeah.
Like, he should have pushed it. 100%. The yellow was just spawning. It was barely there. And that was the kill. And now look at this. The entire fight is just going 50-50 right here.
And it's gone his way this time. But yeah, I think Firebot does lack a bit of pace sometimes. And he has, I would say, like it's a very prominent philosophy about how to play. Like, he's an interesting player to talk about in that sense, because he makes decisions for largely the same reasons quite repeatedly. Like, there's nothing random about Firebot. I find him very predictable. And very good to learn from, actually, I think, if you're a lower level player. Whereas learning from someone like Karwik or Agent or whatever else doesn't. But yeah, he just doesn't have that X factor a lot of the time.
Yeah, I feel like there's his utilization of understanding where to push or when to push, I should rather say. Yeah, it is definitely lacking to a certain degree, and that is very, very worrisome when playing versus higher level players. Like, I mean, not higher level players, essentially they're, you know, the entire top 5 is playing on a similar level, maybe apart from Agent at the moment. I don't know, it's just that, as you said, is that X factor, that the lack of killer instinct that might be slightly making him struggle for the frag, but gets it nonetheless. Shakes the mouse though. The infamous mouse shake.
You gotta bring it out sometime.
Of course. Gets the mega, gets the position. A little bit stuck, but hits good shaft on Dazator. Almost dying to him though.
Yeah, Dazator really committed there, didn't he? And it's gonna serve him well as Firebot's too battered and bruised to make a claim for the red. Now we're gonna meet outside the corridor. Dazator with the rockets, clearly the better weapon there. And he will get back on the board for plays 2. And Dazator goes quiet, patient, wanted to see Firebot come for that shaft. Pretty common, I would say, after spawn to find yourself in that area. Dazator had a great shaft there.
It was good vertical shaft right there. The situation that you just saw, a frag beforehand where Firebot was running into the mega room. Dazator knew that he wouldn't check to the right, and that was an easy kill for him. Still 5-3 to Firebot. Both players playing extremely patient between their frags. They're not trying to push in too much. They're aware that any fight that will resolve of them being close to each other might be a 50-50 outcome. So it's, you know, taking a little bit of chip damage here and there, and then pursuing the frag if you do deal enough damage.
Big rocket there from Firebot on the mega now. And it's a clean pickup. YA2, and Dazator's struggling at this very moment.
Good pincers from Firebot. 2 pincers. That might be enabling the entry frag right here. Can he... now that's the question. Will he commit to that frag?
Will he ever?
And he does.
Yeah.
Great execution. Maybe, look, maybe he's not lacking that killer instinct. Maybe it's his long-term plan that could be blinding him sometimes.
So far, so good, though. Firebot, with these small advantages, giving himself very regularly advantageous positions, and he hits pretty hard as well.
We're looking at...
like, hit the aggressive shot, but he'll allow you to walk into his crosshair.
Oh, for sure. That's what he likes to abuse a lot. Just making sure that you walk into his crosshair and then gets an easy pincer or shaft and gets another frag. Seems that Dazator just keeps on pushing now. I'm not sure whether that's because he's tilted or he doesn't have the timing of the item, so he's a little bit out of position most of the time because of that.
Oh,
gets a great rocket.
Just everything right now. Firebot predicting Dazator's every move.
Every movement is just lining up with exactly what he's trying to do and where he is. Essentially controlling the entire map. Gets the yellow. We'll probably go for the red now. Would be the smart decision to just push from the high ground. He goes from shaft.
Yep. Shooting a wall there, Dazator. Firebot.
Perhaps a missed opportunity right there. Uses a great slow
weevil. Dropping on shaft. Not that bad though, actually. How's Firebot done this? Hit a lot of shaft of his own, and now looking for the pincer. Can't hit. Gonna back away onto the YA. 25 as well. Firebot can survive another pincer. Dazator probably can just about as well, but he's gonna be on the red. Firebot, make a play for it. looking for the pincer and looks to get out as well. Mega up in 5. I feel this is a tricky position for Firebot. Out of the telly comes Dazator though. Rocket's doing some decent work. Firebot makes the cross. He needs the pincer, but he can't. Dazator connects off the spawn. No blaster. There it is. Firebot takes the Mega all the same.
This was this was really good for Firebot spawning. Even, you know, he died on Mega, but he spawned again on Mega because of Dazator's position on like around the red area, grounding him free Mega, getting a yellow, getting all the major weapons. Super weak though, and is probably going to die here.
I think you're right, FaZe. I think you're right. Dazator pushing in with this shaft, looking good. Switches to the shotgun. They're both also low 1 HP for Dazator. Oh my god, what a tilter that would be if Firebot didn't get that frag.
Okay, now it's 15 seconds, 10 seconds until the golden frag. Firebot should not be killing Dazator. Oh my god, okay.
Dazator, wait, he's just at him, mate. He's just fucking
He's at it. I think he's feeling it. He has really good control. Well, at least knows the items times. It's all about pushing the objective, which is killing Firebot right here. Can he do this without killing himself?
Oh, he's so low. Yeah, I would say kill yourself, actually. You don't want to go into golden frag with this stack. Oh, he's gonna do it. Why didn't Firebot push?
Golden frag.
I mean, that's getting back to what we were just discussing. Firebot has those decisions where, even though he does so much damage to an enemy, he sometimes doesn't push. He just lacks it's either the understanding of the stack, or he's just too worried to commit.
Defeat.
GG.
Nonetheless, gets the last pincer. 11-6. Map goes to Firebot. Now, this is what I was saying. Given that this was Dazator's map, I believe. Going into Firebot's map.
No,
oh, was it
Dazator's.
Firebot's? Really?
Yep. Although I can't select it in the menu, my game seems to be bugged. Oh, it's because Alan's host.
Huh. Well, that's very interesting that Firebot decided to pick Skybreak. I wonder what it was, because he had the first pick and he just wanted to get it out of the way and play that map, maybe? Not too sure. Not sure why he decided to pick that map. It's not his strong map. It's one of his weakest. So now they're going into Casbah. Dazator does practice a lot of, or at least used to practice a lot of Casbah with Agent, if I'm not mistaken. So he does have a lot of experience on that map. So again, this could go either way, really.
Certainly could. Sorry, Alan. All right, we're in. We're going to Casbah now. So not Firebot's pick, but you want to say a map that suits Firebot quite well. This is worrying for Dazator, I think.
It's worrying, but also knowing that Dazator did play Agent a fair amount on this map. If he picked up anything from Agent and how to rotate items, how to control it, and where to position yourself, yeah, this could look maybe like a win for Dazator. I wouldn't count him out yet.
No, it's definitely a chance here. Now, according to my screen, he's picked up 2 mega health, which is
perfect.
But hey, 99% bug free.
Okay, so Firebot gets the small damage, not necessarily damage that will grant him anything apart from the information, but sometimes even information is extremely important on this map. Knowing where your enemy is and what their next step will be. You know, so he can probably secure the next mega, but he just has to be worried about the middle part of the map, the bottom and the top, as you can see right now.
Coming down, decent damage, great damage in fact from Dazator. What a frag! That was a wild one.
That was a wild one, and I would like to see players utilize the lower mid floor to set up traps for Mega rather than just fully going for it. And Firebot, unfortunately, getting stuck on the teleport exit, getting himself killed. Dazator 2-0 on the lead right now. It's not looking too hot.
Gonna be the mega for Firebot. Dazator will console himself with the upper blue, and now looking at the red, but gets knocked down the slope there, and well, Firebot now has both major items and a whole lot of damage on Dazator, and he's gonna push on in here. Rocket's just about on the mark. The pincer misses though. Firebot, oh, he'll get it. But the 50 bubble was there for Dazator, his best friend. I can't believe he's still alive.
He's still alive. Seems like players really like to stick to the Holy Trinity, which is the rockets, shaft, and pincer, and tend to underuse all the other weapons that could be more beneficial depending on the situation. But right here you have Fireball, Dazator, and I think it's looking like another frag for potentially Dazator, and it is.
I'm just watching the Twitch clip of me coming into the voice chat.
Where Jake's glitches out.
Yeah.
Perfect. You're sucked into the Matrix. Good use of a Fireball of the slow. He knows that as soon as he puts the slow there, and Dazator would like to push, no chance Dazator will take the risk of going for the slow in order to get the mega. And the stacks are not looking too bad, although Fireball has no armor whatsoever. So 2 pincers and he's completely down. Do you reckon Dazator knows how much stack he's got right now?
Maybe?
I feel like he didn't know at all. I feel like if he did know, he would have pushed his, advantage.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure Fireball was running around maybe 80 health or 100 health for good 20 seconds, 15 to 20 seconds. While Dazator was fully stacked. Getting a great pincer shot on Fireball. This is looking horrific.
Indeed, Dazator just has a stack, and this is honestly when I find Firebot most frustrating to watch, is when he's a few frags down and sort of has contested control. I feel like this is where he's quite weak.
Definitely weakened.
Okay.
Oh, but Dazator kills himself, giving the mega to Fireball. Fireball who's probably going to try to rush into red at some point. Wow, Dazator also missing the blue. Are we seeing the spiral down? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Time will tell. Stacks are somewhat even. It just really depends who's going to exchange the first shots. I would assume Mega will go to Firebot. Firebot has the position over it. Gets a nice pincer and gets the second pincer, getting him the frag. 3-1. Firebot is back on the leaderboards. Dazator getting the red. I don't think Firebot will want to push in right now. I think all he needs to do right now is keep the position over Mega, just do some chip damage with pincer. And hope for the best.
Dazator on the high ground will drop, just trying to flush Firebot out. But I mean, this is how Firebot plays. He will play it very passively, very conscientiously. He's going to hold his ground on the Mega, I believe.
Oh, the rocket dodge though.
Yeah.
Went past his legs. Okay, so we're looking at 193, 130 Firebot. Again, stacks are somewhat similar when it comes, higher armor advantage on Dazator and higher health advantage on Fireball.
Is Firebot though? Great rocket.
Yeah.
Superb stuff.
Was it 2 100s?
I think so.
Super well presented by him. And who was the slow by? I got a little bit confused. Was the slow from Dazator?
I think it was Firebot. We could be wrong.
Okay. Like for some reason on my screen it looked like Dazator was the one who threw the slow weeble, and then slowed himself down in it. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Firebot wants this rematch with Agent, doesn't he? He hasn't played him since the final of TimCon Royale.
Which was like, what, 2 months ago? 1 month ago?
TimCon Royale? It was like 4 or 5 months ago.
Oh, okay.
March.
The time is flying. I have no idea what's happening with the time anymore.
Diabotical feels like it just came out.
Yeah.
Nope.
Two to three though. This is, this match is what's going to decide whether Firebot goes through to the finals, grand finals of Agent, or is it 1-1 between him and Dazator? Right now it's not looking good for Dazator though. He's super weak, he's screaming. You should drop down with a shotgun.
Oh my god.
Shaft. Perfect execution. Gets the mega as well. Needs to go back to red, making sure that he does get every arm on the way too. So he completely starves Dazator off the map and then fully can punish him. Gets the info, should push in. Gives up the position red though. Very worrisome.
I've got to say though, I thought Dazator was looking absolutely incredible. Really, really strong. But I think this is genuinely a new and improved Firebot, the likes of which we haven't quite seen before. Just seems to be that little bit tighter, mechanically that little bit stronger. I'm loving the look of this man right now.
I'm loving it too, and I'm genuinely thinking that his win against Karwik has really put him in a great mindset to get out of the loser bracket and get back into the winner bracket, the grand finals. The lack of engagement is somewhat expected at this point.
Yeah.
8 minutes in, the stamina of both players. As you might notice, a lot of players tend to go down when it comes to their mechanical ability and their thinking around 8 to 7 minutes. That's what, for example, makes players like Agent or Rafa really good, because their stamina throughout the entire tournament and for each match is until the end, right?
Yeah.
And then they can breathe. Whereas a lot of top tier players that are not either Rafa or Agent, 7-8 minutes and they start to make a lot of mistakes. So I think they're just saving up a little bit of their energy in before they have to make any crucial decisions.
Firebot is once again on the red, giving away a mega to Dazator though, and they're about even on stack, even on frags, and we have 2.5 minutes to go. Going very quiet now, trying to feel each other out. Firebot, see that rocket, knows that Dazator's near the red, and here's the grenades. Maybe a little bit of spam. Red now spawns. Here's a rocket engagement. No, they both hit very well indeed. Slow Weeble surely makes Dazator think twice about coming in. If it weren't for that 50 bubble, Firebot would be in trouble. But with it, he has a chance of fighting on this mega health. It's already gone the way of Dazator, and he doesn't hit the pincer. Now, Dazator has a serious advantage, and Firebot's going to be ever so scared to move just about anywhere.
Yeah, him staying in that red room and not escaping sooner is extremely it's devastating for him. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to make it. I think one more pincer if Dazator's smart enough, and a rocket through the roof, and another rocket just finishing off. Wow, that was an amazing play by Dazator. You cannot take that away from the man. He planned that to the last second. Amazing execution.
All right, Firebot, what you gonna do, buddy? If you want to take this 2-0, I think he's gonna have to make a move pretty quick. Seems like he might well show up for the red. He's gonna dive on it, and Dazator gets no damage off the back of that. It's gonna be a major item trade, but I think from the positions they were in, that's a great outcome for Firebot.
good outcome. Both players were actually in the same position, just one on top of the other. For 3 seconds there, 2
Oh, here we go.
seconds needed. Oh.
Firebot is such a hard situation right now. Behind the pillow, trying to make it work. He jukes, he jives, but he's getting shafted down. And Dazator knows he has the ability to just walk away. 50 red armor. What's Firebot got? Mega in 5, but is he gonna have the stones to stick around?
I
for
think
it?
he will.
There's no way he's out, right?
He's not, but he would have been able to stay around and just listen to the sound of the player. But again, there you go. Him being so conservative about making certain decisions can hurt him in the long run.
This is the last moment for Firebot potentially here on Casbah. Golden frag activated.
Gets a good rocket though. Oh, Dazator with a pincer at the end there.
Oh,
What a flick of the wrist. And it's a 1-1.
safe to say, you love to see it. A third map in this series. And what a series it's been so far. Both players, I think, have had their moments, both looking very, very good. And with a real chance of, if not upsetting Agent, at least bringing him a proper game, which isn't always the case in this tournament.
Who do you think is going to win this match? Looking at the shape of both players from the last match.
I mean, Firebot won Skybreak quite convincingly.
Yeah.
Dazator eked out to win on Casbah. So I'm supposed to say Firebot. But I don't know. I just feel like the momentum's in his favor. I think he's a little bit more clutch. I'm going to go Dazator. And yourself?
Yeah. Based on the results so far, you kind of want to say Firebot. But the composure, that's those composure. They're at the end making the right decisions and making sure that he gets the frag when he needs to get it. At least has been better than Firebot. So yeah, my guess would be for Dazator win, a close win. But you can't rule out Firebot out of this equation at all. I still think if he gets his shit together, you could say, he will win this.
Well, I think it's like, if this were a matchmaking map, then it'd be 50-50, if not Firebot favored, right? But
Oh no, I would actually say it would favor Dazator a lot more.
Really?
Yeah.
I think of Firebot as being like a great practice player, especially.
Oh, he's a good practice player, but he definitely plays better in the tournament.
All right. Well, consider myself corrected. Let's see what Firebot and Dazator can do here on Perilous. Of course, neither of them map picks. This is the decider. So neither of them loves it. Neither of them hates it. Should be a good one. And I really hope so. It'd be a bit of a letdown if this series ends in a whimper rather than a bang. Yeah,
Would be great to have the bang, and who knows, maybe the player that is going to win the loser final series might win against Agent. That would be the greatest upset in the last couple of months. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, if Agent loses this tournament, that is the biggest news in Diabotical for some time with regards to its competition. All right, Dazator going to be taking that red off the bat. Making his way now for second red. Firebot on the low ground is going to eat about 63 damage worth of rockets. And cannot contest for the red at all. He's going to be on way himself. Or not, sorry, blue.
Was the interesting decision from Dazator to drop down for the pincer, favoring pincer over position. And now he is getting punished because of that, essentially. What he could have done, might be a frag for Firebot right here if he put, oh no, the choke.
Oh no, and with 225s as well as the blue and the pins, Dazator.
He's pushing in right now.
Me?
I'm fairly
100%.
sure there's gonna be. Oh, okay. I guess both players don't want to engage with each other at all.
I would have loved an RJ from Dazator there.
Same. I think that would have been a better decision for him to make. Mega wasn't up for the next 10 to 12 seconds. He could have easily RJ'd there, killed him, gone to Mega, and had the position for it as well. So not only he would be one frag up, he would also have the stack.
Pushing out with this shaft. Dazator's gonna make it happen. Firebot's dropped.
Firebot's rocket actually helped him to get onto red and close the distance, close the gap between them two. Slightly unfortunate, but what can you do? 1-0 to Dazator. Has the control over the entire map at the very least right now. Good rocket though, good plus back rocket. Dazator cannot really push any further. Firebot landing all his spinners so far. And of course, as I say that, he misses 3 in a row.
Okay. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody thinks it's real until they experience it themselves.
Yep.
It's like Jesus. I didn't believe in Jesus until he came to me in a dream and said, Joel, Jesus exists. I went, kill.
How many of those kind of dreams do you have, and why do you have them? And tell me, why is it drugs?
I don't know. But I do have a question for you, Pete.
Mhm.
Right, you know how there's going to be the second coming of Christ?
Well, looking at your hair and your
Right,
face,
no,
yes.
this is the thing. There will be a second coming of Christ. How do you know if you're the second coming? How do you get told? I don't know if I can turn water into wine. I've never tried.
Well, fucking try it then. Do it
Well,
on
I
stream or something.
Fine.
Like, have some audience, right? And that definitely helps, right? No? Like
I am the
he
second
he had
coming of
audience
Christ.
when he did it, right?
It's true. And he turned
I mean-
all those fish and bread into more fish and bread.
Right?
Yeah. All right, I'll give it a go.
Fucking calculator. Oh yeah, he also walked on water.
I can barely swim, mate.
Yeah, maybe not the second coming. At least maybe not in the next couple of years. Who knows? But the game is happening. It's 3-0 to Dazator already. Potentially 4-0 if Fireball drops down, but he doesn't. Ooh, yeah. When you get 3-0'd on this map, in the very first couple of minutes, it's extremely hard to come back into it. It's one of those maps where you have the control over the map, you don't want to be letting it go, and it's very hard to get the control back as well.
I believe it was the Dalai Lama that said, "He who controls the red controls the game." And I think that so far, that's very true.
What Quake did Dalai Lama play?
I believe. Well, he must have been a Quake 3 player if it was red armor.
Right? Yeah. Must have been.
Oh no, wait, is red in Quake World? I should know this. It is. I'm losing my mind here.
So he's like
right,
the OG
Alan.
Quake player, right?
Yeah. The Dalai Lama very much an OG Quaker.
Yeah, I thought so. Like, looking at his like bald head, it kind of reminded me of Vu a little bit.
Naturally. The Dalai Lama and
Yeah,
Vu may
yeah.
be
We
the same
actually
person.
never seen both of them in the same place. Maybe Vu is Dalai Lama. Who knows? The mystery will never be solved.
Dazator. He's got 56 HP. Firebot's got a lot of stack. A whole hell of a lot of stack. See what he can do with it. I'm going to switch to his POV. Got 3 frags to make up. And he's got all the resources to do it with.
And the real question is, can he actually do anything with that stack? Because so far, he's, even though he's got such an advantage, he's playing so passively. There will be a point where he's gonna give up an item to Dazator like he just did with the red, and is, you know, you're going back to square one where Dazator is in a moment going to be running around with the same stack as you do, just because you gave up pursuing him.
Oh, come on, Fire. just makes everyone that dislikes his play right sometimes.
Yep,
And the
shake
mouse.
that mouse.
Yeah.
Shake that mouse.
Oh, it's getting a bit sad, FaZe. It's getting a little bit sad, isn't it?
I'm getting a little bit sad too. It's becoming a little bit of a snooze fest. I'm hoping that both of the players will actually do something in order to gain either a higher lead or actually get back into the game. But it's looking really good for Fireball. He just needs to get shotgun shot.
Fucking hell.
Jesus
Jesus Christ, FaZe. You won't fucking die.
He won't die, but he won't be using the right fucking weapon either.
Oh, fucking hell.
Uh,
Now, Dazator's got all the stacking.
good prediction. But oh, Dazator, why? Why did you? Why?
Be more constructive with your feedback, please. Is it because I rap about reality like me and my grandma having a cup of tea? A timely Flight of the Conchords reference here in 2020.
What the fuck?
Timely.
Where did that come from?
Because you went, why, what's your why? It's one of the lyrics of the Hip Hop Hippopotamus versus Rhymenoceros rap battle.
Okay. Wow. You're a man of culture, aren't you?
Yeah.
I appreciate that reference, GMC. I appreciate
Cheers,
the
Drake.
reference.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate you.
Nah. Not
Alright.
that chair shot. Anyway,
Firebot, do something, please, bud. Or Dazator, one of the two. I'll take either.
Wait, hold on. Why was he looking back at the teleport like 3 times? Good pincer shots, but again, just there's no commitment at all. Now he should come in right here, right now. Get the red, push in. Just don't yet. Good. You push in, shaft, get him up, and you get the kill.
He's
Nice.
at it. Who's left? Fucking Y2J. He's left us. Alright. Firebot. With all the stack once again. 1.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes.
Completely giving up the position on the side of the map. Don't go for the teleport. Ah, what a good use of blaster though. I didn't expect him to drop down either. I was very surprised, but I don't think Dazator expected for Fireball to use blaster in that situation too. It was a very high risk, high reward play. Delays the red a little bit. Dazator knows about that. Hits one pincer. Fortunately for Fireball, doesn't hit the other two. Can get the yellow now. And this is not looking good for Fireball at all. Fall 2.
Aye. Blue as well for Dazator. Nothing on the map right now. Firebot would have to make a play for Mega or red. He's going to try and take the red. Okay. Not too bad then, but Dazator's going to be here very quickly indeed. Shaft out, getting the damage done. One rocket's not bad from Firebot, but the follow-up's there. Dazator takes him down. It's 5-2.
Oh no. Fireball. Slow it down, mate. You cannot be pushing so much. He's pushing now when he doesn't have the stack, but he wasn't pushing anything when we had full control over the map. Not looking good at all for him. And with the lead that Dazator has right now and the position,
over.
that's it. That's over. I'm fairly sure in the next 20 seconds it's gonna be over.
Alright. Maybe not.
Alright,
Still,
wait up.
huge advantage. Huge advantage.
I'm pretty sure he's still there on that jump out room. Yep. Let's have a look.
Okay, Firebot, where are you?
Firebot is in yellow right now. Just playing peekaboo with Dazator. Oh
Run,
no!
Firebot,
Oh
run!
no! You're dead, dude.
He's living.
Caster's curse.
That which does not live cannot be killed. Ah.
As soon as I said you're dead, he just misses pincer, and the firebolt lifts. Tell the story.
Ah, he's got the mega.
Oh,
But he's
weapon
not got
breath.
any rockets. He's just
No,
going in.
stop jumping. No.
Oh my god!
No.
Oh my god! Firebot,
What
do
are you
it! Do
doing?
it! Do it! For once in your life, be massively aggressive. Do it. No balls.
No, he just saw him. Okay, that's good information for him. But unfortunately, he has to go on and jump it twice. Gets the yellow. Yeah, Dazator definitely has the advantage right now. He's got control over all the major items. He'll probably get the red in a very second. He's just waiting it out, trying to bait it so that Fireball can take it. Fireball, although he has the timing on the item, he knows that Dazator was there because it wasn't being picked up. And we're just waiting it out, hitting a great rocket, hitting another great rocket. Should probably spam the TP exit. Dazator was extremely weak. And again, this is the moment where Firebot could have pushed his advantage and he didn't.
Dazator on the red. In his own time. Bit of a delay there to make it clash less with the Mega, I'm sure. Blue as well. They've got very similar stacks.
There's one word that can sum up Firebot's play on this map, and it's Monka S.
I don't know what that
entire
means.
play. The chat will know.
Right. Okay.
It's like a very sad. It's a very sad monkey. It's a lot of plays that he could have taken into his own control and gotten frags through it, but he never pursued any of it.
Well. It's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, Dazator on the Mega. And it feels like we've been in Golden Frag for a while now.
I mean, look, 14 minutes. 14 minutes. I think we've been in the Golden Frag maybe for 6 minutes now.
Yep.
If I'm not
I would agree.
mistaken. It's essentially. I mean, Dazator can play a lot more aggressive. He's got nothing to lose realistically. But for Fireball, Fireball needs to do something.
Yeah. He's got some armor. He hasn't really got the AP. Dazator's on the Mega. Now coming up to the red now. Firebot just gonna run away. It's the rat map.
Oh, actually, I
He's almost
made
done
a
it.
mistake. I forgot that that Monka wasn't a monkey; it was a fucking frog. Oh God, chat
I
will
still
kill
don't
me.
know
but
any
that's
of
okay.
what's going on. Hey!
And it's a win for Dazator. 2-1, sending Firebot home, third place. Very unfortunate for him, but as most of people expected, he would definitely come back into the next tournament with vengeance for both Dazator and Agent, and hopefully he will be able to clutch it out and maybe perhaps get the tournament win.
Well, here we are. Agent Jake Azur versus Dazator. We've probably been here before, I don't know. Off the top of my head, but two very established players now. The GOAT of Diabotical as of yet, Agent Dazator, a stalwart. Been performing pretty well in every tournament he's entered as far as I remember. Going to be going to Casbah to begin proceedings.
Look at this
we've-
final. CIS final once again. I think all the finals have been CIS pretty much, right? I'm not mistaken.
Cypher agent, Firebot agent. Agent Karwik. I don't know. These are the ones I can remember.
I think a lot of them have been either Agent Karwik or Agent / Dazator / Firebot.
2 times the best 5 is right, yeah. And for this amount of money, I don't mind that. When it takes away $550, second place, what is it, 300? Something like that. Should know, really, shouldn't I? Need that. Thank you, Micro Machines, man. Predictions, phase.
Agent.
No,
That's
no
my
ask for mine.
prediction.
No ask for mine.
No. I wonder, Joel.
Yeah.
What is your prediction for this match?
I mean, I'm gonna go with Agent.
Wow,
Gonna
that's
go
a
with
bold
Agent.
statement.
Fronty. We're gonna Fronty, boys. We haven't seen more than about one Frontier today. In fact, have we seen a Frontier?
We've seen one frontier.
Did we?
But yes, we did. I casted it.
Oh, maybe I was.
I think it was who was it? Yeah, who was it? I don't remember who was it, but we did cast it 100%.
Nice.
Jesus, because something stuck in my phone. My bad.
Carlsbad Frontier, Perilous Skybreak, and
Bioplant. And of course, we're starting off with Casbah. Not a surprise right there. Agent's favorite map, and also Dazator's favorite map, it seems. Even though I did think it was Skybreak, because he's extremely good at it and he likes to vault it a lot. But those two have practiced together on this map quite a lot, so they feel probably the most comfortable, and we are starting in the grand finals.
Here we are. Agent versus Dazator would have been one of the bookies' favourites for this grand finals. I'm going to be on board with Agent at the moment, who gets the inaugural frag in a very Agent-esque way. I.e., I didn't see it coming. I don't entirely understand how it worked, and nothing seems proper about it. But there we are.
There we are. 1-0 already.
Just Agent things, mate.
Yeah. And look at the controller already of the map. Just gets all the items that he wants.
Oh, he's fucking good, isn't he?
Leaving up Mega, trying to set up for the red. For sure, we'll be able to get the next red. And it's, wow, okay. That was a... Whoa. Dazator with extremely quick peaks with pincer. Agent predicting a great rel as well from the jump out from the far. The rocket didn't land in, but hits the second pincer. And it's all about fighting for this red and then Mega. Very, very reluctant of trying to get it.
Jesus, these pincers. I can barely even see the enemy. And yeah, here they are. Getting the job done.
The, reaction of boomers seems to be quite good so far. Agent with 50% pincer. Dazator with 50% as well. So essentially they're just exchanging damages with him all the time. Now
What's Dazator got to do? What's the answer?
I think Dazator needs to wait out one of the items. He needs to get the timing again. He needs to make sure that he knows when the items spawn, and then decide upon that whether he can commit to it. So as you can see right here, red is still up. Agent should be able to pick it up very soon. He will want to go for it now. He just picked it up. Oh, the self-termination. Perhaps it worked out in favor of Dazator, because not only he's got the timing now on red, which is going to be at 45 seconds, he also spawned on Mega, getting the Mega. But Agent with the rockets, oh no. The guy's just pulling the rockets out of nowhere and just hitting every single one of them almost direct. What can you do in that situation, right?
What can you do, Faze? I don't know. I don't even play this game anymore.
Yeah, you're the Brood War legend now.
That's me.
That is you.
Coming
Wait,
out of
look.
StarCraft retirement.
You know, you can never retire from StarCraft, can you? But nonetheless, just a lot of rocket exchange. I'm just very surprised that Dazator is not trying to engage within any mid or long range fights, and he pushes into close combat with Agent, knowing that he's got a way bigger stack. So yeah, I already feel like this is going to be a quick game. He's just falling into the trap of what Agent does the best, which is close combat. And even though he will hit that pincer, Agent will restack on the blue straight away, and he'll probably land a few good rockets next time they're gonna fight each other. Ooh. 100. He keeps pushing him in the worst choke points. A lot of engagement coming out from Dazator that is unnecessary, waste of time, and pushing in choke points where he's definitely going to be damaged way more than he will be able to output himself.
Agent being very careful right now. Very careful indeed. Will hit. Aids, and now looks to make his move. Red coming up. It seems like Dazator's going to take it, and Agent seems alright with that. I'm kind of surprised. Now looking to hit the pincer, but Dazator's actually the one that connects. And this fight that Agent was looking so confident in suddenly looks a little bit more dangerous. He needed to hit that final pincer. Instead, it's going to be Dazator pushing forward. Not on the Mega, though. He pushes out quite far, actually.
Oh, he gets the kill!
No! The Mega's up! Oh, but Agent can't get to the 50.
Oh, it doesn't matter. He got enough health to survive anyway. But landing that last rocket has really saved him from getting killed by Dazator. And again, we're looking back at the control for Agent. The man wasn't even moving his mouse, he was just shooting in one direction, that's it. 10, 15, not a great deal of damage. Missing the pincer. Giving up the red to Dazator. Also Mega potentially. It's all going to be about who is wanting to commit into the fight. And it seems like Dazator is very eager to commit before getting the Mega. He just got the Mega, and now Agent's positioning for the red is a lot better. Or at least was better than Dazator's.
Things change very quickly, pushing on into the shaft. Slow weeble out, but Agent's out of there. And already looking for the next fight on this red. Does he dare cross? It's going to be tricky up against the rockets of Agent. Who's going to blink first? Agent walks away. Okay.
Agent making the smart decision of leaving the place. He's done in that well. He hasn't done enough damage, but he's spammed enough, knowing that Dazator won't push for the spam. So it would be just wasting armor, and then potentially getting hit by a pincer, which was not ideal. So he just decided to leave the room, get some more stack back, and now he's going to try to play for the blues and reds still. But oh no! Oh no! So close.
Dazator pushes in with a plump, and he's gonna take Agent down. 4 plays 0 now. 3 minutes to remain. Dazator on this mega. It's a good way to start your campaign.
Oh,
my
the shaft is scary. Scary from Dazator. 4-1, getting closer to the lead than he was before. Has the control of the items. Going for the blue, knowing that Agent will be spawning somewhere around that area. They might meet very soon. If Dazator's not careful enough. Getting the mega. Agent knows about it. He heard the timing. I mean, he heard the item being picked up. Lands a great rocket. Yeah. The guy's combat close range is just extremely good. Oh, great rockets by Dazator. Getting himself another frag. 4-2. Oh, getting a pincer off spawn as well. He should be rushing to mega right now. He's got the timing on it. He should be pushing for it for sure. Knows where Agent is. Can he catch him? That's the question.
Dazator looking pretty clean at the moment. Everything going his way. Keeping Agent off these items in a big way. They're hitting so much more. RJ? Hey.
Yeah, he keeps trying to rocket jump into the positions to get close to Agent, but he's losing so much stack doing so. Leaves. Oh, first. Okay. I'm not sure why he decided to go for the TP to go back to red again, but I guess there's a lot of decisions that I don't understand from certain players. Maybe he just wanted to make sure that he's still not pushing from the top, just to fully secure it. Gets the mega as well now. Yeah, I feel like Agent, at any point, him being so quiet is not good for Dazator at all. He's just listening out for the item pickups. And there will be a point where items are going to be so desynchronized that Agent is going to be able to grab one major and then go for the second major. And then the control is going to be back in his own territory.
Dazator on this mega. One rocket comes in though. Hits a nice one himself. I think yeah, Agent almost was probably thinking about pouncing there.
Yeah, but then Dazator now is left with not much armor himself. Gets a good rocket on Agent though. He's not looking too shabby. Gets hit with almost 200. Gets hit with a
it's all on
pincer.
this.
And both players cannot finish it off. Agent just chasing through. All it takes is one pincer for Dazator to die, and I don't think Agent is keen enough to engage within that situation.
Golden frag.
Golden frag. Here we go. Agent can take map 1 right here, right now, but will he? Dazator setting up for the red. Agent. How's he going to push in here? Is he going to push in here? I feel like he has so much armor. The mega's that much more valuable to him. He might just try and set up for that.
Let's see what Agent can do. Let's check him out. I feel like him playing in a way out of control for the last couple of minutes is extremely important to see what he can do as the player out of control. Gets 100 rocket, gets a 70 pincer. He's got the positioning over red right now. He should probably be spamming with rockets as he is. Oh, getting almost hit with grenades. So close, it's so far. Yeah, Dazator is not looking too hot right here. I think this might be a frag. He might want to go for that 50. Yes, he does. Goes through the TP almost and gets the pincer frag. What map for Agent so far? Was a little bit closer than I expected.
Yeah, absolutely. What a strange one, actually. It's rare you get to see a long, drawn-out game with Agent like that, where he has to use all of those abilities that he was more famous for in Quake Live. Because I was saying this earlier, I just don't think that Agent's really been pushed in such a way that he's had to bring out the rattier style in a way. But of course, he still got it.
He still got it. The only worrying thing is, as you can see, he doesn't. It seems like he doesn't feel fully comfortable playing out of control. So that can be very abusable depending on who you play. Like a player like Cypher would really abuse that to, you know, a maximum capacity. And it just feels like there isn't a player like that yet that can fully push Agent into you know, playing out of control all the time.
Well, we're here on Frontier. It's Dazator's map pick. We had seen it earlier in the tournament, apparently, and it was very close indeed. Kazba was pretty close. I mean, these are just two absolutely fantastic players at the height of their game. Agent dropping down with the rockets. Why he gets away with
a complete drop down, like a little bat that he is. And look at the guy.
Oh my god!
Just, I don't know if I'm watching Agent or Karwik at this point. Him just flying through the window with a pincer is more like, you don't really see Agent do that, do you? And then he's just flying towards you. Like,
people doing that.
No, you don't. But it's also fun when Agent does it, because not only like he hit the shot and he was able to finish it all with a shaft. It was great.
Well, that's not the start you want if you're Dazator. Not even a little.
Not even a little. And the control over the map again goes back to Agent. He just needs to look for the little angles now to just get chip damage done with pincer. They both seem to go around each other. Agent really nullifying the stack on Dazator. It's gonna be tough though. It's gonna be tough. The items are split enough that both players have a huge stack. And it will come down to better the execution and better positioning of the player. That might win the fight if there's going to be any.
Agent really favoring this high ground, centered position. Allows him to react to just about anything. And so far, the reactions are very good. This aggression from Dazator to get onto this red has been met with 3 pincers and a tickling of shaft. Now pushing in once again is Dazator, and the rocket sort of off the mark. There's the pincer. Agent falls, and that's mega. As well as a heap of damage for Dazator, but ooh, he's dropping pretty low. Has to back away to the blue. That's going to leave Agent with a chance to get on this red.
I guess the red could have that fight gone better for each player. It could have. It was a lot of you know, all about, are you gonna hit the pincer? Are you gonna be able to hit it twice? And if you do, then yes, you're gonna win. And it was on both players' side. And it was unfortunate for Agent that he couldn't finish off. But Dazator hitting beautiful pincers all around the map. And Agent with a great smoke to make sure that he can capture the red. And look, I think he's gonna be dropping down on him, getting a frag right here.
Agent gonna make it happen. 2-1 now. And even on your own map pick, you are not safe versus this man.
Nope. And again, you have to keep in mind that yes, on paper this map should favor people with better aim. But if you play a player that doesn't give you the angles, well then you have to play around that player. You cannot play your own style, you cannot play at your own pace. We just get obliterated, and Dazator dropping down on Agent. I'm worried that he's trying to finish the games off a little bit faster.
Let's get back on the board. Agent there wanted the 50, but also wanted to play on red and then actually overstepped his mark a little bit. And it meant that Dazator could punish him in a big, big way. Mega goes to him as well. Next red in 5. Agent can't defend this, can he?
Depending on how he gets into the room, right? Like, I mean, he should be dying here. Like, that should be Dazator's frag. But if Agent does manage to, you know, hit some miracle pincers, which he hasn't, he was trying to, but he was unable to, then yeah.
Yeah, I think hit 1 out of 5.
Mm-hmm.
Not ideal.
Like, if you were playing as Karwik or Danchezzor, then yeah, you want to be careful with pushing the player on red, even though they might have base stack. But if they have a pincer, they're quite dangerous to deal with. Free so far. 5 minutes in. 7 minutes to go. Depending if any of the players gets a kill, the time limit will lower down because of golden frag.
Yep. Dazator.
And a
The
good
slow weeble, great rockets as well. The shaft now, but the damage from Agent. Oh, he needed to hit that pincer. He needed to. Oh dear.
I just don't believe what happened. Dazator had such a great plan and a great execution, but he just couldn't, like, at the end, couldn't finish Agent off, and it was so hot, you know, it was breaking my heart, him not being able to get that kill right there. You could say he was robbed. Or rather, he robbed himself out of that frag.
Agent on the mega. Agent on the warpath. Red goes to where Dazator. Agent still with a pretty decent weapon advantage though with that pincer. Able to play around it now in with the shaft, the rocket as well. Huge damage coming out of Agent, and it's mostly unreturned. Oh, he keeps it going. Oh, nearly. Nearly.
You know what's important to pay attention in that fight that just happened on the blue by the mega? Is the fact that Dazator had the higher position, but Agent dominated with his presence in that room and made Dazator drop down to the rocket, giving Agent the upper hand in that situation. And you keep seeing Agent put people in their own, you know, in a place. And it's crazy to see how much pressure this guy can put onto players.
Yeah.
Like with his playstyle and mentally.
People play worse versus Agent for sure.
Yeah.
Or at least it looks like it.
You know, nothing to take away from Dazator. Dazator has been performing extremely well. Last map, it's super close, 5-3. This map, 4-3 so far. You know, well, we have a couple of minutes left of the game. Anything can happen, but he keeps, I think out of all the players so far in all the tournaments, he has been the one to keep close tabs on Agent.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Oh!
I'm telling you, it's the sensitivity change.
He's a nightmare to play again.
He's a Karwik player now. Look at him.
Jesus Christ. I gotta admit, I do like watching Agent. I do enjoy a bit of Agent.
Yeah, he's actually fun to watch. But that wow, okay. A great decision not to go for Mega, as it was the obvious decision. And that's where Dazator was shooting. And the pincer. I'm telling you, this guy has been playing Kovacs.
Oh my giddy on.
He's feeling it. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Golden frag.
Oh my god. Keep it going, bud. Keep it going. Easiest frag of his life. Oh.
I didn't expect that to
How's he
end
done
in
that?
that manner.
Oh, mate. All right, tournament point.
He's using a lower sense as far as I know.
Perilous.
Lower sense than before. I think he was on like what 7-8 centimeters. If I'm not
That's too
mistaken.
few, mate. That's what DDK used to play on in Quake World.
Mm.
You can get away with it in that game.
But I'm not sure what agent sense is right now.
It still looks high. I would be surprised if it's like over 20.
Either high or he's got a big mouse pad.
Game starts in 3, 2,
He can move a lot on.
fight.
Nonetheless, we are on Perilous. Let's start off with Dazator. Let's see what Dazator can do from the very beginning of the map.
He can
Versus Agent.
not realize where Agent was for a bit. That's what you can do. Gonna drop down with the shaft up against Agent Shaft, doing very well so far. Definitely hitting more damage, but he's almost going down. Agent now definitely liable to get killed by a shotgun, but it's going to be a rocket instead. Dazator holds on and picks up the red to boot, and now up close and personal. Goodbye, Agent Dazator, setting the map alight to begin.
Fun
this
fact.
semi-final.
Agent hit 45% shaft.
Standard.
45.
Dazator currently sitting on 49.
Yeah, he will just be trying to wait for the items and just kind of trap Dazator on him just like he did right there. Gets a good pincer on him. You can hear him screaming. Oh, and catches him off guard. Ooh.
This is the dangerous part, where
That
Agent
little-
gets what he
yeah.
wants.
And that little fake rocket jump that he did, and then he just decided to push through. Oh, so good. I made Dazator believe that he tried to get closer to him from behind him. He just ran into his trap right there. Doesn't wait for the yellow. Gives up yellow to Dazator. Gets the mega though. Gets to red room, and now this should be an easy frag. Unless Dazator keeps hitting rockets like that.
In with the rockets goes Agent. Out into a coffin goes Dazator. And things are looking a little bit more normal now.
And I think this is the principle that a lot of people should take in. You could see Dazator get, completely dominating Agent in the first two frags. But, it's just the first two frags. They don't matter, realistically. If you have a good mindset and, you won't let that shake you, then as you can see, Agent is getting back into the game. And it's not an issue for him. Sure, he got fragged, lost the first, couple of items. Okay, that's fine. He'll get back, he'll get the other items. He'll get the rotation back again, and he'll come back into the game.
Yeah, one thing you've got to say about Agent is he never looks desperate, does he? Like, he's never desperate to get that next frag in a very particular way, going to drop on the
Oh
shaft.
my god.
Oh dear.
10 HP on Agent, hitting all the shaft that he needs to hit in the wall. Hitting 40%. Sure, it's a lot easier to hit vertical if somebody is dropping down on you. Nonetheless, that was huge props to him for staying committed and then leaving the last second for the TP. In a way, saving his own life while killing the player. Oh,
More
amazing
damage.
use of shaft again.
Yeah.
A lot of players will switch to pincer to just get insta damage, but him using the shaft, the little knockback did help him.
Dazator get that red?
I
don't think he
think
did.
so.
Maybe. The whole thing was fucking strange, is what it was, FaZe.
Oh, I'm looking back at it now in kind of like a replay. I'm gonna tell you in a second if you got it.
Agent gonna get this thread, I'll tell you that one.
Mhm.
Okay, now on to the Mega. Dazator's on there very low. Is it gonna spawn? It does. But he's dead anyway. Jesus Christ. Kovac's Agent is the scariest player that we've seen since Toxic in Quake 4. I love Kovac's Agent.
Yeah, Karwik's Agent is another beast.
He's like Agent, but he hits.
Okay, so Agent didn't get the red. So he did get the red, but he got pincered straight away.
Oh my god. Oh, Agent! Yes! He's so good!
Man, this is a lovely thing to watch. Just in a way, it's like the masterclass of how you should play this game.
Yeah.
And
Someone
all
get
you have to
Vedmedic
do is
on a
just
plane.
take notes.
Get Vedmedic and Zorik War on a plane to Moscow right now. Let's have a LAN.
A LAN is overdue. I'm hoping
Well,
that we're gonna be seeing LANs in 2021.
Yeah, let's...
One can hope. Nonetheless, 8-3 for Agent, and it's not looking good for Dazator. Getting back up the jump pad. Probably Agent getting the kill. I still think he will get the kill somehow.
Yeah, of course he will. It's Agent. It doesn't
What's
matter
this?
how much HP he has.
Oh.
Oh, okay, Dazator. Let's go, buddy. Next to make up. Not the end of the world for Dazator.
Mm-hmm. Oh. For a second, I thought that would hit. This is kind of looking like we are watching an aim trainer right now. Just two guys trying to out aim each other. It's like, oh, perfect. It's a good matchup. 8-4. Almost 3 minutes left.
Okay. Dazator on the Mega. You can make a run of things here. This is definitely possible. It's definitely doable for a player of his caliber, but he's up against it. Red, left, and you can see he's a bit wary of that being a trap.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't blame him.
Him delaying it also to make a whole number two. Quite understandable, makes it easier for him to time. And you know, if you are going to come back on a map, this is definitely a map that you can do that on. It allows you to have a great comeback. If you can keep composed, you can keep yourself composed.
It's the rat map.
It's extremely possible. It's like, as you can see there, like Dazator is not scared of Agent's aim. So he doesn't mind going for the TP and jumping from the TP exit to red, because the likelihood of Agent potentially, hitting the pincer is not likely. So you can also see that Dazator is also confident in the way he plays and his decision making. But it all comes down to how well you control the map and how well you position yourself, not your own, executions all the time.
I mean, he's also just like a huge burly man. So I think that his mental stability is there.
Perhaps.
Fake RJ? Or just a mistake, who knows? Agent on Mega. Dazator dropping low. And just like that, things have turned around.
Mm-hmm. Agent just waits for that one perfect moment, and Dazator with 267 damage out there, making Agent completely unable to push through. That's exactly what he needed to hit. Anything less than that, Agent would be probably still chasing.
Oh, Dazator barely escapes with his life. And you can see he's so scared of where Agent may be. Agent's on the Mega. And making his way to red, I'm pretty sure. Dazator maybe able to steal this one away. He does. And oh no! They both hit tremendously well there. Great pincer, great shaft from Agent. Oh, here's a
and the rocket
here's a
from Agent.
fantastic
Oh.
rocket.
So close of both players dying. I think if Dazator hit a director as Agent did, I think it would be much worse.
Congratulations, Agent!
Cheese,
550
I
bucks in the
guess.
pocket. I was the TimCon Mega Grand Finals Agent 3-0. Standard.
I did not expect for that to finish that soon. I'll be honest with you.
No, I mean,
But I also think Dazator definitely played extremely well this tournament, better than his previous tournaments, and probably, you know, he got the closest to actually beating Agent on the tournament day in the grand finals out of everybody so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Looked good. Looked damn good. Well, that is us done for the day. Congratulations to Agent on your $550 and tournament victory. Thank you to everyone at home for watching. We do hope you've enjoyed. Thank you to my co-commentators, Phylum, Hamo, FaZe, Y2 Jake, and, well, an attempted commentary from Phrase. Biggest shout out to them all, though. Gotta go to Crazy Out, Tournament Admin, and Arch Rhythm, the man who does the production. Everyone did a sterling job today. Very proud of the team. Very happy with the performance. Nobody's getting. FaZe, any last words?
I would like to say, as we all probably expected, it would be an Agent final. But it's always interesting who will be in the final with Agent and whether that player is playing the top of their game and if they can beat Agent down into the second place. And I think it's going to be carrying on for quite a while. I think the next 3 tournaments, we're going to be seeing Agent in top 1 until there's going to be someone that is going to play extremely well. We're going to have the time of the day, you know, time of the... What's the wording? I can't speak English today. Basically, they just need to play on top of the game in order to be Agent, and it seems like nobody is close yet apart from Dazator.
Surely a rivalry for the future, and I'm looking forward to it. That's going to be us done for today. I believe we're going to raid Kadexa, the girls' house 2v2. As Jake and myself have been somewhat involved in that before. Very, very nice people doing a very lovely thing. Anyway, there we go. Goodbye and good night.
Good games. Goodbye, guys. Take it easy.
This is real.